Welcome to the GameChanger 00100 show. I am your host, GameChanger. Well, I know I've been putting this off for a long time, but it's finally here. I'm going to respond to my interview or my panel discussion on Kings and Dreams panel with Mr. Lucario and Mr. Miles Cunningham. That is what I'm going to do. Now, before I get into that, I'm going to give a little backdrop on the reason why I go at particularly Mr. Lucario so hard. As pause, I guess. But the main points of disagreement. I do believe that we as Black men need to really just do our best to correct off-code behavior that poisons the well for us and put us generally in a bad light. One of these behaviors is looking too thirsty. We, in recent years, have developed a reputation for being overly thirsty, and which doesn't really work to your favor when you do choose to cold approach a woman who is or would normally be interested in you is going to be turned off because you're desperate, and that's not really the hottest thing. And also, we have a reputation for being of low intelligence and immature. And I'm not saying that they're either of those things, but they definitely present as such to the public. I'm going to give you all a quick example of what I mean when I'm talking about that. All right, so here. This video of theirs is titled, "This is how confident men walk down the street."
Vegas out here doing what we do, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so now these are men in their 40s. Maybe Miles is younger, but these are men in their 40s to really, what is that? What is that? And it really creates a poor image of Black masculinity. I mean, when we have enough problems in dealing with that, with the Tay Diggs and the dresses and, the Will Smiths and the slaps and stuff like that. Like, there seems to be like no shortage of people Black men who choose to really just spit in the face of the Black male reputation. I mean, where's the Asian guy who walked down the street like that, in a show to really just show the world a level of buffoonery that exists in their community? Where's the Latinos that do that? So that is my primary gripe when you're dealing with these guys. Another point of contention is the message that they send to really desperate men. And I understand that it's desperate times, and people are looking for, what's the word I'm looking for? People are looking for a relief from this dating market. They're looking for a shortcut, a way out, whatever you want to call it. So I definitely get that. What they offer is the solution that they offer is something that's really obvious, but it's probably not going to be the best solution long term. So here's what I mean by that. Here, let me see if I can find the video. Maybe it's a recent short. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. All right, hit that like button, people.
Has that ever crossed your mind that you see a hot woman, a woman that you think is physically attractive? Has it ever crossed your mind that she might be a loser? No, think about it. Think about it. Has it ever crossed your mind that this woman that you are physically attracted to and or sexually attracted to is a loser? Right? See, most guys put women like that on a pedestal based on the way she looks. They attribute all of these awesome attributes to this woman based on how she looks. But have you ever thought that this woman, who I'm physically attracted to or sexually attracted to, maybe she's a loser. Maybe this woman don't know how to listen. Maybe this woman has an attitude problem. You understand what I'm saying? But see, a lot of these guys will never think that way. Why? Because they're conditioned when they see the hot woman to put her on the pedestal. And this is what some of these dumb niggas will say. Well, look, Hario, I don't care that she's a loser. She's hot, bro. I still want to fuck. You see? And so what happens is that a lot of these dudes let the pussy be the most important thing, and they'll be okay with allowing a loser woman to be in their lives. They're okay with allowing a loser to interact with them and fuck their whole shit up. Your guy, has it ever crossed your mind that you see a hot woman, a woman that you think is...
So stuff like this. Now, you have to ask the question, what would make her a loser? Because what it appears that he's doing, to me, what it appears that he's doing is rigging the game to make her lose. If the name of the game is erecting your penis, then she has won at that game. I'm going to repeat that. If the name of the game is erecting your penis, she has won at that game. Now, he goes on to say, like, she might not be cooperative and blah, 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 blah. Okay, I guess if you change the game to Simon Says, and I guess she would lose at Simon Says because she's not going to do everything you say. But, you know, does that mean that an unattractive woman is a winner? So there's this push to depravity. And by depravity, I mean unattractive women. There's a push for men to, well, particularly black men who have a reputation for slump busting. There's this push for us to lower the physical standards with hopes that a less attractive woman would be more cooperative. I don't see why she would be. If all the black men are going to her, then she will become just as conceited as an attractive woman was. You're just creating the same problem but with less reward. But this is supposed to sound like a solution to very naive men who choose to purchase us goods. And it goes on and on like this behavior. Listen, black men, we are not going to get anywhere if we have a reputation for being thirsty for unattractive women. I'm going to repeat. We are not going to get anywhere if we have a reputation for being thirsty for unattractive women. That is the worst way to present yourself. It is the worst, absolute worst way to present yourself. And it kind of pigeonholes you into the bottom of the barrel women. And even if you abstain from dealing with such women, there's always going to be the Lucarios of the world who will go out and convince guys to talk to 25 women a day for the hopes of something. So that's 25 relationship hits per day, per person, that we as black men are getting thanks to dudes like this. This is why I will always speak against such behavior. Have to understand the value of quality over quantity. And if you do not understand quality over quantity, then you wind up without either. And that's where many Black men find themselves. And it's directly due to a result of such buffoonish behavior. Hit the like button. I'm going to get into your comments in a moment. Let me just get rid of this. All right. Okay, so these dudes are insane. Well, we're definitely going to get into the insanity. Simping and being too thirsty. Absolutely. Absolutely. And really, simping is the result of thirst. Simping is like the next level of thirsting, because when you are constantly compromising, you begin to compromise your integrity, and that's when the simping comes in. Lucario must not be making any money. I can't possibly imagine him making a lot of money doing this at any stage in his life. I can't, or well, in recent time, and this is not, me appraising the market or anything like that. This is just me going to his show and looking at the super chats, cash apps, and stuff like that, which mirrors mine, which is absolutely nothing. However, this isn't, my primary income. So I can't believe from a subset of followers and viewers who are paying nothing while watching his show, there exists others who are paying $1,300. I think that's the price of his course, to get some insider information from him. He'll do entire shows where it's like $10 to call in, and nobody calls in for $10. So, which means that if his short-term advice isn't worth $10, why would his long-term extended advice be worth $1,300 to his own audience? So you may be right in that regard about not making any money, especially since he's hiring cameraman and stuff to show him walk down the street while swinging his arm. So, you might be onto something. She's a dry begging loser. That's if she's begging. He didn't really say a gold digging attractive woman was a loser. He just said an attractive woman were like, so yeah. I mean, basically, just like he's saying that the guys are putting positive attributes on a woman who happens to be physically attractive, he's putting negative attributes on her, probably due to his perceived inability to obtain. He's putting these negative attributes on her. All right, he says Black men have standards with a question mark. It has significantly and severely diminished over the past few decades. But yes, there was a time when our standards were excessive, and now, due to manipulation from guys like Lucario and Black women in general, our standards have greatly, greatly, greatly diminished. Yeah, 25 a day. And those are his words. That's not like an exaggeration or something that I made up. That's something that he recommends. So basically, the pattern of behavior is someone calls in and says, I took your advice and it's still not working. Did you talk to 25 women a day, which is ridiculous. Let's start there. When I worked at Burger King, I don't even know if I served 25 customers a day. Well, yes, I did, but still, that's still a lot. It's basically a telemarketing tactic to where, because I used to do telemarketing, and it means that if you call like 100 people a day and you get 3 leads, then it was worth it. But telemarketers, we're trained to not really care about the number of people that we annoy in the process, and how much telemarketing really ruins the brand of the product that you're trying to sell, because you just annoyed and harassed someone, and you also cheapened yourself by aggressively marketing yourself that way. Which is why you don't really see like product commercials. And they really don't telemarket such things, nor do they sell it on the street corners or give you, because that would devalue the brand to market it that way. Someone says $25 a day. Hell no, I got stuff to do that actually makes money. Yeah. For him, that is a money making thing. And we're going to talk about what happened when these guys talk to 25 women a day. We're definitely going to talk about that. But the thing is that I don't see 25 attractive women per day. And this isn't like a product of where I live or anything like that, or because I work from home. This is like, even if I'm in a place of exceptional women, even when I was in Panama, let's take that one for example, or Costa Rica or something, I still didn't really see 25 a day. Like I could maybe count I went to Hooters in Panama City, and there were some attractive women there. And I walked around a bit, maybe in the high teens, low 20s, maybe, but that's even like pushing it. And okay, let's say I were to do that, and let's just say I just so happen to speak Spanish, and I chose to do something like that. It would mean that while I was eating my wings in Hooters, I would have to hit on the waitress, get shot down, or get accepted, and then hit on her friend right in front of her, or her coworker, because they're all working together, and then just like circle the Hooters doing that. It doesn't really make sense when you put it like that now, does it? So yeah, these guys are advocating for something very, 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 very bizarre. Let me see if I can find the clip where he actually said 25 in one day. Let's see. All right. Because I was actually in the chat room, and then he has some choice words for me, obviously. But oh yeah, let's get into the choice words that he had for me. I wasn't even thinking about that. I wasn't going to cover that, but oh, he's live right now. All right. Actually, this was a live, so we'll go here. Oh, he's going live every day. So someone was saying that he might be short on money. Yeah, because he's actually doing like 2 lives a day. So now I can't even find like which one I snuck in on. Let's see. Was it 3 days ago? Let me try there. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I got. No, I think that this is the one that I already talked about with you all. Where I was talking about dating apps. So, let's see. Somebody said 25 a day, spoiling the whale effect, which is these guys have spoiled the whale. Keep in mind, they're old enough to have spoiled the whale with this behavior. And now, because men are suffering from the results of their spoiled whale, they're trying to sell you the water from that spoiled whale. Is essentially what they're doing. So it's kind of like drinking salt water, which makes you more thirsty. That's what they're doing. They're selling you salt water. Like, oh yeah, well that's because you didn't drink enough water. And like every time you have a problem that you're supposed to use strategy, they just suggest more brute force, and that is, talk to more women, talk to uglier women, and going back to what I was saying about the 25 a day, they understand that you eventually are going to have to talk to some unattractive women in order to meet your quota of 25 per day. They understand that. They have made that compromise a long time ago. It doesn't look like I'm going to find the one that I was in the chat room anytime soon because... Oh, wait. I think I did. Okay, so people had choice words for me in the chat room. I came in towards the end of this video, but we're going to watch it. Oh, and you want to know what else is disturbing about their audience? Their audience are obviously guys who are not doing very well with women. But yet these guys love to pretend that they are, just so they can crap on dudes that are not. Because you can be anybody online. And apparently everybody in these chat rooms are ladies' men. Okay. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
And thinking that, oh well, women are just like this, or she's just like that, and that's the end all be all. And this, y'all are going on the dating apps and looking at the women's profiles and seeing all the shit they talking about in their bio and shit, and you're asking a woman like where she wants to go for a date, and you're trying to get to know her, and you're like, oh, she's my partner, and it's just like, you got to understand how this shit works. Because this is the thing. Once you understand that women are always, then what you're going to do is that you're going to say, okay, cool. So if women are always, then that means that who I am, right, and what I want, right, is going to yield me the results I want, because women are going to bend to my shit. You see what I'm saying? So what are you second guessing yourself?
Remember, he said that because we're going to go over his interaction with women, and we're going to see how many of them actually bend to his shit.
For because dudes would be like, but Lucario Miles, I can't just tell a girl I want to hook up. Why not? Because if she's attracted to you, guess what she's gonna do? She's gonna hook up with you. If she's not gonna hook up with you. Because the girl who wants to hook up with you.
First of all, this is when you see me in the chat room is when I came in. So I didn't hear any of this prior. And I didn't know that he was just contradicting himself so hard. Because this is the guy who says that looks don't matter, game is all that matters. Now he's saying that if a woman is attracted to you, then ... So we see where this is going. Like, it's a complete contradiction. It's like, oh yeah, and really what he's doing is he's just trying to make the guys feel ugly so they can buy his stuff. Once the guys feel ugly, they say, oh, well, let me go to this guy because he said looks don't matter. But he was the one that told you that, a woman will behave differently if she's attracted to you, and she will. I don't, deny that logic, but it flies in the face of his previous logic. The like button.
Is going to hook up with you.
Yeah.
That same girl is going to not hook up with another nigga that she don't want to hook up with, and vice versa. The girl who don't want to hook up with you is not going to hook up with you, and she's gonna hook up with another dude.
All of this is reasons to not get a dating coach. Women determine if they like you or not. If they don't, then no amount of coaching is going to help with that.
So it's not that she doesn't hook up, it's who is she with you? And guess who she should be with you? She should be you. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like attracts like.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I remember somebody said, I was on Clubhouse, of course, right? So this nigga said, he was like, look, Cario, all you're gonna do is attract women who are easy and who want to, you know, just have sex. And that's it. I'm like, yeah, that's because that's what I want. Like, what the fuck are you? Absolutely.
Why would I want anything more difficult than that, nigga? Like, what?
Right.
Okay, so he goes directly to my comment. And my comment is, why didn't you ask the women in Miami that you just want to hook up? So this is me saying, like, wait a minute. You're like, you know, if a woman wants to hook up, then, you know, then they'll just hook up. It's like, okay, you got like rejected back and forth in Miami for 2 hours straight. And never did you just like, hey, you know, you want to hook up? That was never your approach. So watch this.
So Game Changer, because he has no game, you got to change the name, bro, because this is, you can't change the game. But he said, why didn't you ask the women in Miami that you just wanted to hook up? Because what with the women in Miami? I mean,
why is I'm stuck on that vid?
I don't.
Because you're game dudes that don't have game, and you posted the evidence. Why is everybody stuck on that video? I mean, watching a game dude get rejected for 2 hours should really just like it should. Why wouldn't somebody be stuck on that? If my sensei, you know, just like lost his last 20 fights to untrained people, I would say, whoa, what's going on here?
Oh, no, they stupid. Because Game Changer, we weren't trying to hook up with women in Miami.
Yes, you are. And I'm going to get into the evidence of that. Yes, you were. You see, they tried to ride the line. Okay, so here's the way the hustle works. I'm going to talk to a bunch of women, and you know, if they showing me play and they showing me love, I'm going to just come out on YouTube like I am the game god. Like, look at me, look at all these numbers I get. You know, I'm like a Russian in Kenya. Look at this. And then if they shoot me down, I'm going to say, well, I wasn't really looking for that anyway. I achieved my goal, and that was to talk to them. And then there's this whole, you don't have game. It's like, okay. By the way, y'all, unless you rock with me for a very long time, you would know that I've challenged each of these guys. I've challenged each of these guys. I say, you in your city, work your magic, and I'll do the same in my city or a neighboring city. I'll do the same, and we'll see who gets the better results. I have sent this challenge to Lucario, not Miles Cunningham, because I didn't really know him until recently. I've sent it to Lucario. I sent it to Steve the Dean. I sent it to, you know, Platinum. I sent it to like a lot of these self-proclaimed ladies men. I put that out there. None of them have taken me up on this challenge. And the only time I did actually get to show the mouthpiece at work was with Steve the Dean. And it wasn't that he accepted the challenge. It was that, you know, he showed his work, and on Platinum's channel, I went up to show my work. I think I showed that video recently to you all. So, you know, this whole thing that, you know, oh, you don't have no game. It's like, listen, miss me with that. Miss me with that.
We were
talking, bro.
Conversations. I don't understand. Like, see, guys, understand. Don't project what you want on us. Just because y'all too scared to approach women in the street, don't project that
I'm not scared to approach women on the street.
on us.
Right.
like we told y'all we're just going in the street having conversations with women. That's it. I don't understand what's the problem. But
which actually, even if they say that that's what they're doing, even if that was what they're doing and it's not, but they say that because they didn't get the results that they could advertise, so they say, "Oh yes, I wasn't trying for that anyway." You know, it's kind of like getting your ass kicked and saying, "I let them win." You know, even that. Then what's your point? Like, oh yes, well, the point was to talk to you. How annoying are you? How annoying are you? Imagine walking down the street and somebody puts a camera in your face and say, "Yeah, I just want to talk." Well, about what? You like grapes or strawberries? What? What? If you only had to go up one floor, would you take the elevator or the escalator? Like, you're telling me that you're just annoying people with miscellaneous conversations and recording it?
anyway, but GameChanger's not gonna call in because he ain't got no money to donate.
Wait.
It's funny because I have money to donate to others, people I actually like. But by that logic, everybody in your chat room don't have money to donate. Each and every single person in your chat room don't have money to donate. So, yeah. Yeah.
He said yes, you were. He said yes, you were. So Game Changer. If we were trying to do that, why in the video were we asking guys to give us what to say so we can show them that you can say anything to women?
Well, you can say anything to women, but they want to know what to say to get results. For example, I could walk up to a woman from the Orient and say, "Ching chong chang, I want to bang." Now that probably isn't going to get me positive results, but I can say that. What are you? Are you? Did you do that 2-hour video to prove that freedom of speech exists in America? Oh, and really, their actual reason for asking the audience for pickup lines is to shift the blame on the failure onto the audience. So whatever pickup line the audience says, they go and use it, knowing that it's not going to work. And when it doesn't work, they say, "You ain't got no game." You see, if it was one of my pickup lines, she'd be bent over the couch by now. But because it's yours, you know, and you ain't got no game, you need my course. Dude, show us that your course works.
Why? You see what I'm saying? Like, guys, understand. You can try to make shit what you want to make it. That doesn't mean it is what it is. That doesn't mean that it's going to change to what you want. You understand what I'm saying? Because understand this. Well, off YouTube, we still have game and Game Changer doesn't. That's it.
You haven't proven it. I mean, quite frankly, I don't really have anything to prove to you guys. I did prove something to you guys. Let's never forget that. But I don't have anything to prove to you. I mean, like, I'm not a game guy. You are, and you haven't proven anything. But once again, the challenge is still out there. The challenge is still out there. I'll get some meta glasses, and work it like I'm a Russian. And you do the same, and we'll compare notes. We'll both stream it. We'll call it game versus lane. And we'll see who's who at the end. There is no better opportunity to prove the value of your product. I've given this opportunity to them years ago. They didn't take it for obvious reasons. But I mean, hey, you know, this blanket, oh, you just ain't got game. Oh, I even say that in the thing. And look at the chat room. Game lamer. Holy crap. It's like, dude, you're listening to dudes tell you how to get women who haven't proven that they are able to get women. And worse, you're here. The worst thing about the audience is that these dudes are here trying to figure out how to pull ugly broads. That is the lowest of the low. That is the lowest of the low. And which y'all ever see a student with an F on an assignment say to another student, ha ha, you got an F. Like, well, you know, you got an F too. Yes, but I got 40%. You got 35. And you're just looking like, okay. But this is worse than that because they don't actually know if I have an F or not. So really what they sound like is a student with an F on their report card pointing to a student who they don't know what his grades are, saying, you're flunking. Like holy crap, the projection that's going on here is ridiculous. The projection, the you know, coping with their dating lives and stuff like that. Wow. Somebody says, Game Changer, you're on here acting like a kid. What? Pointing that out? Pointing out that, you know, your king has no pants that's what children do? But really they're upset because I'm breaking their illusion. Like they want to, the guys in the chat room, they want to be ladies' men. Or at least appear as if they're ladies' men. And here's what's actually going on. And this is a very sad thing. And I noticed this, like it was like last year or the year before when I was on Melody's panel. These guys either want to be ladies' men, which I can understand why anybody would want that. But I think more than that, they want to appear as if they are ladies' men. So they like, okay, let me just get the walk. Let me just get the vernacular down. Let me just emulate these guys so I can appear to others as if I am a ladies' man. There was this guy on Melody's panel, and he would always show up and he would always talk like, you know, no, y'all don't have game. Y'all don't have game. You know, he would just talk down to everybody else like he just had all the game in the world. I was like, how many women do you have in your rotation? And he said 21. Of course, I asked for proof and none was given. So yeah, apparently this guy is rotating through 21 women, each of whom know about the other 20. You see the crap that goes on when people try to bring you into their delusions? Hit the like button. Somebody say he just named a random number. You know, now that I think about it, because the way my mind works, it always gravitates towards numbers first. So, and I know everybody's mind is different. Some Some people grab, colors or letters or something like that. Mine goes to numbers first. I just automatically calculated 3 a day for a week, which means that every day he smashes 3 women, and at the end of the week, he starts again. So I was really thinking that he was counting the number of meals that he have in a week. But now that you say it, I don't think his mind works that way, and I think that he just made up a random number, like you said. And then lane changer. Okay, so to this person here, Frankie Shy, I've spoken to Lucario before, and I did call in, and he said that I had to pay. I'm like, I'm not paying. What the hell? I'm not gonna fund a lifestyle of foolishness.
Turn the TV off, man. It's not enough.
Anyway, so guys, call in. Calling number is 672-730-0844. 672-730 is the number. We got another 10 minutes left. If you have a question, put a Q in the chat, and we will get to your questions. So let me see what these questions saying. Where was we at? It says, guys, you not consider social and environmental programming here. You need to break them down.
Game changer, you definitely don't talk to women. You see, it's not a major accomplishment to talk to women. Unless you have that particular phobia, which I don't, but it's not a major accomplishment. It just means that you are absent certain social quirks. There exist guys who are genuinely afraid to talk to women. The guys that I know that are like that aren't American born. They tend to come from countries like Nepal or India or something like that, where they're socially conditioned not to, that it's rude, especially cold approaching. So, and if you live here in America, you probably want to seek a therapist in order to get with the existing cultural climate. So yeah, I definitely see that being the case for a very select few group of people, which I don't belong to. I mean, not only do I talk to women here, like on my show, I've met I've met women from my show in real life. So there's evidence of me talking to women. Shout out to Brenda. I met her and her boyfriend when I was in Dallas, and same with Chantel. So they don't even know who they're talking about. They're just throwing stuff out there, which is obvious projection. It's obvious projection. So D Scott, thanks a lot. Great, Scott. All right, appreciate you. It says he's a cut cosplaying as a dom. I know others, white men, on the same ish. In the BDSM community out here in Virginia. That's not really uncommon. It's not really uncommon. Okay, so for those of you who are in the community or who are not in the community, there exists a not insignificant amount of relationships that consist of a man and a woman who is very, 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 very below average. However, because she's in a venue where it's open season, so to speak, sexually, she's able to bring all the boys to the yard because that yard has free milkshake. So what's the best way to put this? What's the best way to put this? Basically, every now and again, a fat white woman has an open gangbang, and she marries one of the participants. Not saying that this is Lucario's wife, but I am saying that that is how the community works. Women who are unattractive, but they have extraordinarily high ease of access, and guys marry these. So yeah, but no, that's a very accurate thing that you're saying. All right, flea market next door, so neighbors galore. Okay. Oh, that explains a lot of these situations, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. That's,
What? So see, listen, Milando, you just want to be a pickup artist. I know. Just it's okay. Like go over there so you can chase women, break them down from their societal and environmental programming, and you'll make it happen. And this is the part that you don't get. A woman is naturally going to submit to the man she's attracted to. So social and environmental programming is not going to stop what's natural. This is why, for example, you could have let's say a girl who lives with her parents, and the dad says, "You're not going out to see that boy." And what does she do? She fucking goes in her room, locks the door, opens the window, jumps out the window, and runs to see the boy. Why? Because she's attracted to that motherfucker. She's going to do it because she desires it that much. You see what I'm saying? So the problem is that you guys, again, you've never had a woman who truly desires you. And it's sad because this is the thing. Your reality is, I got to meet a girl.
Interesting. It's funny because he's talking to everyone. He's talking to his audience. He's basically saying that you're all a bunch of undesirables. And all of his audiences think that he's talking about everybody else but him. It reminds me of that song. Well, it reminds me of a couple of songs. But so there's only two I'm going to cover. Well, that is a couple. When 50 Cent was like, "You just a window shopper. Dun, 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 dun. He's a window shopper." When I first heard that, I was like, I'm a window shopper. And then there were dudes out there like, "Yeah, you're just a window shopper. So are you. You are a window shopper. You are not a multimillionaire. You do not have a $50 million vitamin water deal. You are a window shopper. Just because you spend more and flash more doesn't necessarily mean you have more, and you still want more. So the stuff that you want, you're looking at in the window. You are a window shopper. Like most people, especially young black men, which is what I was at the time, it was the people who were saying this to me and others didn't realize that they're window shoppers. So the audience here don't realize that they are the dude that Lucario is talking about. And what they also don't realize is that Lucario is the dude that Lucario is talking about.
Girl, I gotta pass her shit test. I gotta break through her resistance. I gotta try and chase her. I gotta prove to her. I gotta demonstrate high value, and then maybe then I'll be able to.
Yes, that's what you are suggesting guys do 25 times a day.
Sleep with her. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, bro, y'all don't understand how much you're putting yourself below women. Y'all don't understand that you're putting on a pedestal. Y'all don't understand you're disrespecting yourself. All this.
Everything you're doing, everything you're teaching these men to do is disrespect themselves. Like one of your colleagues have classes on foot massage. Yes, it is putting it on the pedestal. I mean, the fact that they're paying you $1,300 for a chance to get it is putting it on a pedestal. Gosh.
This is happening throughout the process.
Facts.
And then these will be the same guys who, after they fucked 50 women, I just feel so empty inside. All this sex, I just feel empty, right? Because you were trying to fulfill a void through the sex. You were disrespecting yourself to try to get sex. You were looking for validation through sex. And that's why you chase the baddie.
Holy crap. You're disrespecting yourself for sex. Okay. That only applies if she's attractive, apparently. Because you can't disrespect yourself for sex dealing with an unattractive chick, right? Like, it's okay to chase 25 women a day as long as they're not baddies. Oh, you disrespect yourself when you chase a baddie. Unbelievable. Hit the like button.
You see what I'm saying? That's why you're fucking up. You understand? It says, is women's attraction too flexible, meaning like a man whom she didn't like before? No, this is what happens. I try to get you guys to understand this, right? Is that when you first interact with women, right, she's going to show you whether she is
for game. So I'm going to quit there. Like there's no need for a course. If she knows if she's attracted to you when she first sees you, then there really isn't a need on a course on what to say, how to approach, because she knows already. And once again, this just flies in the face of looks don't matter. This just flies completely in the face of that. All right. So here we have Kings and Dreams. And I'm going to play the part like right before I come up.
yacht. Do you think the person who has the Bugatti or the yacht is going to need to show their receipts to the poor person who doesn't have it? Or should the poor person be like, you know what? I heard you talking about those Bugattis and yachts. How do you get those? Shouldn't they say, I want to learn how to get those?
Right.
Because whether they show you receipts or not, they're still going to have their Bugattis and yachts, and you're going to still have nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I don't see what you're saying. I kind of caught this just now. Are you saying that you don't need receipts? Just assume that I have Bugattis and yachts, and you know that you don't have Bugattis and yachts? Therefore, you should come to me on how to get Burgattis and yachts, not knowing if I know how to get them. Is that what you're saying?
Right. You get shown the receipts or not, you're gonna get nothing. So this the key. If receipts were the main thing, why haven't y'all made the pickup artists millionaires?
Yeah.
Pickup artists are showing receipts. How come y'all haven't purchased all the pickup artists with all the fields and those guys should be 10 million, 20 million, 30 million in? How come you guys they showed you the receipts?
That's weird.
Right? They should be purchased.
I do remember him saying something that like pickup artists is different than game dudes or than what he's selling. And once again, that's just a way to eliminate competition. I forget the explanation he gave, but it was just ridiculous.
It's in Bugattis and shit.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So if all of those receipts, how come the pickup artists are not bazillionaires after they done showed y'all all the women they're picking up, all the baddies, all the 8s, 9s, and 10s, right? Why haven't y'all purchased their courses?
For the same reason that they haven't purchased yours, and that is that they're smarter than you think. The ones who actually follow you tight don't really have money like that, and which is why they are trying to figure out life through you. And the rest really just want to look like they have women. They don't actually genuinely plan on getting them. And furthermore, I don't really know how what you're doing is different than pickup artists. But I will say this, they do understand, and they should understand this fundamental thing, that what works for pickup artists works for that particular pickup artist. It doesn't really work for each individual that use it. It's kind of like if Mike Tyson wrote a book in the 80s entitled How to Knock a Nigga Out, and then you read that book and you attempt to do that, but it doesn't have the same results. It's kind of like that. You know, yeah.
So their training, how come that hasn't happened?
It's like, why do I need to show receipts to a person that couldn't afford it anyway?
Right. So I'm saying.
Show the receipts to those who can.
Absolutely. All right. So So we're over the hour mark. I'm gonna go into some of these comments in the chat. I do see a couple of trolls in here. I'm not gonna address that.
All right.
Okay. So this one, Lloyd Ringo. Hold on. Nope, not this one. I'm sorry. My fault. This one.
We can talk about Lloyd Ringo, but go ahead.
Yeah. No. I didn't want to address that one. No, this one is the one I wanted to address. Okay. I've been watching you for years. I live in Medellin, and what you and Miles teach couldn't have been more important out here, bro. I see guys get taken. Oh boy, hold on. My bad. Let me scroll back up and get it.
It's that Riverside stuff.
I don't get that
Riverside,
joke. So is Miles like a sidekick? If you notice, like when I opened up with that whole, that whole arm swinging walk that they did thing, Miles was to his right and 2 steps behind, which is where, the alphas make the betas walk in prison. So I'm wondering if Miles is like his Robin, is like his Farnsworth Bentley, is like his Bishop Magic Don Juan type dude. Like, I'm wondering if they have that dynamic, because he just said something that reminded me of when Calvin Candy was like, I can't imagine 2 weeks in Boston. And then everybody was laughing. Everybody that worked for him was laughing. And 2 weeks in Boston. Okay, maybe that was funny.
Here, bro, I see guys getting taken for their bread every day out in Medellin. Yeah, I mean,
you don't say.
Right. Exactly. That's what happens. This is what happens when you don't Those are the type of things that always get taken for your bread. This is from me. You understand? So if she doesn't see value in you, you got to give her some bread. That's the entire point I've been trying to get you guys to understand. There's a reason why some guys.
So they should give you bread instead. Okay.
Don't have to pay, and some guys do.
Right.
What happens is that if you're paying, that's telling you something. That's telling you this woman doesn't value you for you. She values you only because you can give her something that she sees as valuable, which is money.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? This is why a lot of times, like, you know, they have a saying that if a woman, is into you, she'll spend money on you. You understand? Or she'll pay you. And the reason why women will spend money on a man she is interested in or likes is because she knows that she has to give more than who they like.
So she's willing to pay for let's just keep it a buck, because this is what he's advocating for. Some women pay for a physical deficit, meaning if you are significantly more handsome than she is pretty, then she will pay you to make up the difference. And then some men feel the same way. If she is significantly more pretty than he is handsome, then he will pay for the difference. So basically, you are saying that it's wrong when men do it and it's okay when women do it. I mean, I guess if you need money and you boink a bunch of ugly broads, you know, to make money, there's nothing really wrong with that in my book. It is something wrong with shaming guys who don't choose to go down that path.
She doesn't see you as the guy that she likes. She sees you as the guy beneath her, which is why you got to pay. You see, that's how that works.
Yeah, you know, interesting that you mentioned that one, because that video is actually something that I actually did a reaction to, and I agree with the spending money part, because like if a woman likes you, genuinely likes you, she will spend money on you, because and I'll be transparent in saying, like, women like to be cheap. So
Kings and Dreams. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. I had an exchange with him on Instagram to get permission to play this. Brother, I hope, because I know you're a traveler. I hope you are not out in developing countries trying to get women to spend bread on you just for your ego. I hope, and feel free to come up and we could talk about that. I hope you're not doing that. I truly, 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 truly hope that you are not doing that. I can't even like imagine the optics of something like that. Like, I'm trying, because if you do that, I'm trying to like think of a metaphor to where men can understand how crazy that would look to a woman. Let's just say she is working, right? Because like the average income in some of these countries, like Colombia, is $250 to $300 a month. And let's just say she has a job that pays $250 to $300 a month, which many Americans make in one day. Your whole thing is to get her to spend some of that 200 on you. What? And for whatever reason, it wouldn't matter if this was the ugliest broad in the country. This is weird.
Like women are just selfish like that. When it's just spending for themselves, I genuinely do like you.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
That's true.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's real stuff.
Hold on, let me go to another comment here. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know if either one of you guys have been to Medellin, but it's essentially like New York City. So it's a hustle. It's a hustle mentality city. You know what I mean? So like, if you know, you could get finessed if you're not understanding what's going on real quick. Don't even matter if it's a chick. Like it could be anything. You could get finessed.
It's true, but we're not really talking about finesse.
It's the reality of these passport bro dudes who have.
We're not really talking about finesse. It's really more about if this is fair exchange or not. Like there's unfair exchange, which I am against, which is why, you know, I tell you on my show the stories about me arguing with cab drivers and waitresses and stuff like that, because I don't like the whole gringo price concept. Gringo price is a price that countries, individual establishments charge tourists, which is significantly higher than what they would charge each other. I push back on that all the time. I feel that I should get what I pay for. Now let's bring this to women, for example, right? And this is where the poor mathematical concept is coming into the conversation between the Miles and the Lucario in this scenario, because you know it's okay to buy wedding rings, buy you know, put gas in the tank, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, even in the dating phase, you know, some guys would pay for hair, nails, makeup, or some guys would pay for a cup of coffee. But for whatever reason, it's wrong for a man to pay the amount that a modern American cup of coffee costs on direct companionship. I don't really see, like, mathematically, it doesn't really make sense.
No game. Captain Caleb, 21.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Caleb. What's going on?
Shout out to Caleb. Yes, that's the homie right there.
Okay. Oh, shout out to GC, my man. Game Changers in the building. So, what if she doesn't like you? What if you just like her?
Well, the question would be: is why would you like a woman who don't like you?
Because she got big titties. She got big titties, full lips, almond eyes, silky hair, you know, a semi six-pack abs, and a booty to match. That's why I would like her. It's funny that these guys' only criteria in women is that she likes you. It's weird. Why would you like? It's kind of like those guys that approach women and then when they get rejected, I didn't like you anyway. I've done that, and I know how immature I was for doing that. That's me trying to take my validation back. But nevertheless, I mean, for the same reason why you approached her is why you like her. I mean, you don't know that she don't like you until she shoots you down like they did so many times in Miami. So, however, because you approached, it's because you like what you've seen. That doesn't change because she dislikes you, or she's not interested, or she's taken. These things don't really change the fact that you want to place your penis inside of her.
What the fuck?
That's what I understand. Like, why would you like a woman who doesn't like you? That doesn't like. Again, this is what I'm saying. Where about loving yourself and value. There should be no liking of a woman who doesn't like you. Why would you like someone who doesn't see value in you?
Hold up.
These guys obviously don't eat food. Or at least they don't understand the way it works. So let's just take humans out of the equation. Even though humans eat food too. And let's just say lions and zebras and antelope and stuff like that. What if a lion said to another lion, "Hey, why do you want to eat food that don't want to eat you?" Huh? You a lion, you're supposed to be better than them, right? Well, yeah. So why are you chasing them down and hunting them when they don't want to be eaten by you? Because I'm hungry? What? And then Miles, he's doing a sidekick laugh because he's trying to make what I was saying illogical. Like, holy crap. Holy crap. Hit the like button.
Hold up. You take calls, Kings, in dreams?
Yeah, I could drop the link.
Yo, tell these niggas, tell that guy, tell that person.
Okay.
Yo,
He bold now.
What's the
hold it down,
what if
man.
you like her?
He bold now, but when GameChanger come on the panel, I'll be quiet. When he leave, I'll be talking again. Okay.
Her?
Hold it down. Man.
Yo,
I got you,
you see how y'all put these women on these pedestals, my nigga? Like,
Paying you to talk to them properly is putting them on a pedestal. Listen. You know who you... If I were to speak to the king of Zamunda or Wakanda or something like that, you want to know what I would do? I would pay somebody on exactly how to do that. Because they are on a pedestal. They're on the throne of Wakanda. Remember on what is it? Not Endgame, but what was it? The first one with Thanos, Infinity War. Remember when Bruce Banner, he went up to T'Challa, he met him for the first time. He was like, "Do I bow?" He was like, "Yes, he's the king. You're supposed to bow." And then it was like, "We don't do that here." Remember that? See, he put him on a pedestal. If I were to speak to the king of Wakanda, I might feel the need to pay somebody to know exactly how do I address him. Do I say Your Highness? Do I say Your Grace? Do I bow? Am I supposed to keep my fingers together, or can I put my hand behind my back? Will he find that threatening? Which forks do I use? Should I use the vibranium fork or the silver one? Like, you would get coaching to talk properly to royalty. So if they're getting coaching to talk to these broads from you, it's because you put them on a royal status. It's because you put them on a pedestal. These broads can walk around saying, you are untrained to speak to me, peasant. And then you just walk away like, "I didn't like you." Jesus.
first of all,
if you guys want me to drop a link so you guys can come up, put a 1 in the chat. However, when I'm going, so don't forget, this is my channel, so please respect my guests. You know what I mean? So
So Kings and Dreams is familiar with my work. He's familiar with my work. Miles obviously isn't, because he thought it was going to be easy work. He didn't know what he was asking for. He really did not know what he was asking for.
just be respectful. You can always disagree, but we're gonna have to keep it at a level of respect here.
Man.
Yeah, I'm not doing any clown show shit like that. You could disagree, but no one's gonna be doing. You know what I'm saying? We don't need the Anton Daniels and the Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, that's why I
got you, GC. I got you, GC. I'm gonna send it to you now.
I ain't trying to disrespect nobody, but my nigga, if you like the person that I like the most is me.
That's what I'm saying, though.
So what does it matter? I can't like no woman more than I like me.
Mm-hmm.
So if she's behaving in a way that's not like,
he's just throwing stuff in there. So if approaching a woman means that you like her more than you like you, then what's the whole point in buying your courses? But just because you like someone, that doesn't mean that you like them more than you like you. This is just maddening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, GC. I just posted the link.
Man, come on, guys. We gotta do a little bit better.
Yeah, if you curse too much, YouTube might start tripping. Yeah, you guys got to remember, YouTube is YouTube is owned by Google, so and they work in collaboration with Disney. So yeah.
Oh, they yeah. So yeah.
I didn't know that part.
You guys gotta, because
yeah, I can't understand liking a woman who don't like me. That's
what the hell?
I don't need that. That's like, that's crazy to me. I would love to understand liking someone who don't like you.
Okay. They're just trying to make this concept seem stupid. But really, that's what they're selling. If women like your clientele to begin with, they wouldn't need to buy your crap. So you're selling how to get women that they otherwise couldn't get to like them. That's what you're selling. These dudes, they just see everything as a challenge and competition, and they try to stomp it out. It's not going to work as they plan.
I'm serious. I want to understand that. That's
yeah. I'll be there. I'm gonna break it down to you.
Because basically, what he's saying is that him liking her is enough for whatever.
Right. Because
I would rather hold on, GC. I sent you the link. So just click the link, and then you should be able to just pop right on. Oh, there he is. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Let me move this over. Yo, GC, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, perfect. So yes, the reason why I was saying is because when you purchase any commodity, you really, in all commodities that a human purchases beneath them, you really don't matter what it wants. Like, it really don't matter if a car salesman likes you, or if a car salesman finds you handsome, charismatic, funny, or if you have gay. All commodities are purchased by the purchaser. The purchaser is the one in charge. He determines if he wants this particular commodity, and if he finds it worthy, then he consumes it. I see nothing wrong with adding that principle of consumerism to the mating market.
Does a car have autonomy?
No, it doesn't. A car salesman does.
No, I'm talking about the car, but you're buying the car, right?
Yeah, I understand that. The car salesman does. Basically, I mean, whenever you purchase any service, let's just put it like this. Say if you were to hire a barber, okay, does it matter if the barber finds you charismatic or if he likes you or something like that? He has autonomy. But if you like his service, then you simply just purchase his service.
So with this analogy, are you saying that the woman is the barber?
I'm saying in this analogy, the woman is the haircut.
Okay, so GameChanger. Oh, the woman is the haircut.
Actually, something. I think Lucario's right. The woman would be the barber. The
Okay,
sex would be the
so
haircut.
check this out. Check this out. If you got a barber, right, that he loves to push his pelvis up against you while he's lining you up, and he loves to talk a lot in between buzz, like he instead of finishing your fucking haircut, he loves to stop and talk to his homies and shit, and then he get on the phone and start talking, and then he's watching the sports game and this and that, and he's holding you up and not cutting your hair. But I mean, you're guaranteed a great haircut when it's done. But you got to go through all of this shit. And when he talking, he spit when he talk. But you're guaranteed a great haircut when it's done. And his barbershop stinks. But you're guaranteed a dope haircut when it's done.
This is what's called building a straw man. Their question is, how can you like someone that don't like you? And once again, I can appreciate a barber, not with all the other crap that he's putting out there. I can appreciate a barber's ability to cut my hair, whether he likes me or not. But he's building a straw man. And they're just snickering and laughing just to manipulate the audience.
You still gonna go to that barber?
No. Actually, more to my point, because you see, okay, hear what I just said. I would purchase another. See, you haven't eliminated the idea of purchasing a service. You're basically just eliminated the idea of purchasing the services of a barber whose service you find subpar. Someone in the chat room even warned of this. They said, GC, they're going to twist your point, but stay on their necks with your point. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. See, I wouldn't define that as a great haircut. Part of the haircut is the experience. That wouldn't be a great haircut. If you were to unravel that analogy, it would be the equivalent to an unattractive woman. You see, what you're talking about is if you get a free cut, which is what you guys are advocating for, or if you get a cut just based off of who you are or your charisma, then you take what you can get. That's why so many advocates of game is dealing with fat, obnoxious, unattractive women. It's because they're taking. So at this point right now, because this was before I seen the video in Miami where Miles was actually approaching fat, obnoxious, unattractive women. At this point right now, Miles is thinking to himself, oh, I fucked up. I should not have invited him on this show. I fucked up. I thought that he was one of the lame audience members that can't get bitches. I fucked up. Taking what's for free. They're taking because the price is right. However, if you walk into a barbershop and say, here's $100, give me what I want and hurry up, they're gonna do that.
So basically what you're saying is that beautiful women don't like men.
That's what you're saying. I'm saying that beautiful women tend to not simply just go for guys based on game, no matter how much game dudes like to pretend like they do.
No. So what do beautiful women like?
Well, they like a number of things. And sometimes guys in proper circumstances get beautiful women on their terms. But I wouldn't try to teach that at all.
So, okay, again, what do beautiful women like?
It varies depending on the woman. Okay, what he's trying to do is set the trap of, you don't know what they like, but I know what they like. This is one of those philosophical, what do women want type arguments. And
okay, so could a beautiful woman like a guy who has game?
It's possible.
Okay, so then what's the point?
No, there is no. I'm just saying, like, I would not limit a person to just that. I'm not saying don't have game. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is
if you like to consume a number of beautiful women, then you need to have a number of different tools under your tool belts.
Like what?
Not limited to money.
No, like what? What do you need under your tool belt?
Well, game is a tool. It's a tool.
Okay. So now what Lucario is trying to do is ask a bunch of questions and, then do it in a mocking way. Just to so later he say, oh, he don't know what he's talking about. So this is his tactic. Get him talking so he can say he don't talk about. Like what? What? Like those kids that say, why? 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 Okay, let's see how this goes for him.
You said you need a number of different things. And what's the number of different things?
Well, game is one of them. Money is another. Sometimes it's physical appearance. Sometimes it's humor. Sometimes it's wit. Sometimes it's intelligence. Sometimes it's height. Once again, a number of different things.
So is not everything you talked about game just now?
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, you could put game under all-encompassing label of everything and then say everybody needs everything.
Yeah, that's what.
However, the game.
Have you ever heard of this? Have you ever heard of this documentary called GameChanger?
The game that you're referring to, because you're trying to teach it to others, and you can't really teach height to others, nor can you teach, genetic good looks to others, nor can you teach wit, charisma.
Basically, they're getting schooled right now. Their defense mechanism is to laugh when someone is saying something serious. And that's to diminish it. That's to make it seem like something that's less serious. Like, ha, 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 he's saying this. But no, actually, what I'm saying is 100% true and valid. You cannot teach height, so don't call that game, or else how are you teaching it to people? Like I teach people game. All the stuff I listed, including game, game is the only thing on that list that you're teaching. And what game is just simply a set of strategies. You're not teaching guys money. You're not teaching them height. You're not teaching them, genetic good looks or anything like that. You most certainly are not teaching them wit and humor because you don't have any. So yeah, it's Jesus.
Or excuse me, I shouldn't say charisma, but you can't really teach wit, humor, intelligence, et cetera, to others. What you're focused on is charisma.
So game changer. Hold on, because you're saying
right,
you can't
what
teach intelligence,
right? So game changer. What is game? Define.
An intelligent person wouldn't ask that. You can't teach intelligence. Intelligence is your ability to learn what's taught. Yeah, you really can't. I mean, you can educate someone on a number of different topics, granted. Their ability to take in what you're teaching is their intelligence and to come to their own creative solutions. So yeah, okay. Once again, they're trying everything to dismiss what I'm saying because they realize that they fucked up.
Find it.
Game is a type of salesmanship to others.
Really?
Okay. So basically, that's a trap. Game is a strategy. I don't know how salesmanship is not a strategy. People have sales strategies, but nevertheless, this is a wordplay,
Get what you want on your terms.
Okay, let's just go with that. Let's just say game strategy to get what you want on your terms. Isn't money? Then money would be game in that regard, then, right? But y'all are denouncing that, like, oh well, why are you paying? And then furthermore, he talks about to get what you want. But what about what she wants? Because y'all were laughing it up when it's like, oh well, what if she likes and blah 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 blah.
About height, looks, and all that other stuff. Now, do you think that every woman on the planet wants only a specific height or look?
No.
Okay, so now, if a man, wouldn't it behoove him?
Depends. The short answer to that is yes. However, if you do not find these women, then it would behoove him to just buy them.
No, but and that's what I'm saying. That
So Miles realized that this is not going to be an easy walk, that you're not just going to laugh to diminish the stuff that I'm saying or to dismiss the stuff that I'm saying.
that right there, game changer. Thank you for saying that. What I'm saying is the fact that you would go to buying, that means that you don't have game, because if you had game, you have a strategy to find the women.
What if your strategy is buying? This is how full of shit you are.
Who are attracted to your height.
Okay. I tell you what. Give me a strategy to get Chloe Bailey.
Who else? Chloe Bailey.
What's that?
Who the hell is Chloe Bailey?
The Little Mermaid chick.
Okay, now
I know that's her sister.
Oh,
Okay.
no, they look the same. It's the same.
Yeah, Chloe was hot.
Okay. They look the same. Guys who understand beauty understand the differences in beautiful women. Not saying that that Chloe is not, or that what's her name? Haley is not a beautiful woman as well. But in my opinion, one is more beautiful than the other. Once you smash enough ugly broads, you come to the conclusion that all women are the same. They all have one or two titties, and they all have a vagina underneath their stomachs. That's how you view women when you smash ugly broads, just as having a vagina. And it's your job to ask as many of them as you can I get in it? Hoping that one of them say yes. That is the situation here. All right, my bad. That's the situation here. So yeah, I can't even think all right. So I bought up Chloe Bailey. I want to see what their strategy is to get her.
Right, but this is and game changer is the problem. You're saying give you a strategy to get that woman. This is why, again, this is why we say the game isn't about women, because you singled out a particular woman and put her on a pedestal and said, what do I do to get her? So you're already losing by putting the woman on a pedestal trying to get that particular woman.
Well, I'm not playing. That's the thing. It's not a matter of winning some type of invisible tournament. It's a matter of smashing Chloe Bailey. So
how much money does it take to smash Chloe Bailey? No. Let's go with your thing. Let's just go straight to buying her. How much is it gonna cost to smash Chloe Bailey?
I don't know. I haven't asked.
So then what's your point? You said that you could use the money if you can't have the height.
Okay, so what I did here was I gave them the opportunity to prove that game works. If game is strategy, then what strategy would they use in this particular instance? To which they laugh, and because they don't actually have one.
Whatever. So we're asking, if you don't have this game to get her, then how much money does she cost?
No, I'm asking if you have the game. If game could get you what you want, as opposed to take what you can get, then what's your strategy? You guys have strategies, right? That I do not know.
Okay, so what's the point of your argument?
The point of the argument is
Bailey,
that
nice.
you're not going to be able to use strategy to get any woman that you want.
Who said?
You have a larger and broader variety of women available to you if you add the ability to purchase her to your repertoire. Do not depend solely on strategy.
So wait, so all women you can purchase?
No, I'm not saying all women you can purchase, but you can purchase more women than you can just game.
Really? So in your
more
opinion,
women than you can just game.
so in your opinion, you can just go up to women and buy them? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is, if you have 100 women, right, and your game only allots you access to 7 of them, however, your purchasing powers allows you access to 50 of them, then you now have access to 57 of them.
So
that's what I'm saying.
So where'd you get these?
So by not allowing yourself to purchase, you are
okay. What do you mean? Where did I get these numbers from? I just gave a hypothetical scenario, so he's going to try to disprove it. But really, it don't matter because you could use X and Y. If X is the number of women you can get with your game, and Y is the number of women that you can get with purchasing power, X plus Y is the number of women you get if you use both. No. And X plus Y, provided that Y does not equal 0, is always going to be greater than X. And it's always going to be greater than or equal to X, whether Y is 0 or not.
That's what I'm saying. Where did you get these numbers of you're in a room with 100 women and 50 of them are going to deal with you because you're purchasing? Like, where do you go to purchase? Do you go up to the woman and say, hey, how much? And then they tell you when you give them.
He's just asking a bunch of. By the way, this is another poor debate strategy that guys like to use, or that people who of low intellect like to use. Women do it too. That's when they ask so many questions to create the appearance of if you are trying to explain yourself to them. And then they just renounce the explanation because the appearance is you are explaining yourself to them. Listen, they got to come smarter. And it's 2 of them. And one of them don't have eyes. Like, you got to come smarter.
Money and they walk out the room with you. Like, tell us how the purchasing works.
Well, you have to talk to someone who purchases. But I assume that if a woman is selling herself, then you purchase.
So wait, so how do you know all about all this purchasing when you're not the
I'm sorry?
How do you know about purchasing when you're not the person purchasing?
Okay. You don't have to be a hunter to know that you point a gun at something and shoot it.
No, but you know a lot about purchasing. So what I'm saying is, how do
you really don't have to know a lot about purchasing to understand that X plus Y is greater than or equal to X, provided that Y is not a negative number. You really don't. But once again, they're going to keep asking questions, and no, these dudes are really predictable.
No, I don't. I just know that you would have more if you did.
So this is what I'm saying. So
okay, I'll put it like this.
How do you purchase? That's what I'm asking. Game Changer. I want to learn how to.
How do you purchase have anything to do with what I'm saying? How do you purchase? And then if I say I don't know, how do you purchase? See, you don't know something. You don't know what you're talking about. These dudes. Miles is completely quiet on this one.
No. Knowing a general principle of something doesn't mean that you actually have to do that thing. Okay, put it like this: if a woman has ever tried to sell herself to you, which they do, then
talking like you know this. So what I'm saying is, if I wanted to purchase a woman, tell me how it goes.
If a woman offers to sell herself to you, you say yes. That's how it goes.
Okay.
Oh, and there you have it. There you have it. he's way off topic.
How does she do that? Tell me. I'm in a room with 100 women. Give me the scenario where the woman sells herself to me.
Why? It
'Cause
seems like you're just creating scenarios just to find it out to this ridiculous standpoint.
This one I'm saying.
Yeah, at this point, I'm getting frustrated, and I'm just telling him exactly what he's doing. Like, he's going from scenario to scenario. Why does it matter how is it purchased? You do understand the concept of purchasing. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? However, Lucario, I will indulge you just to see where this rabbit hole ends. Okay, so you walk up to a woman and you attempt to game her. She says, well, I'm actually for purchase. I'm not really for game. And then you say how much. She gives you a price, and you agree or not agree to that price.
So, Game Changer, how often do you go out?
So Miles just he completely acquiesced at this, by this point, as he should, because now now Lucario, that last rabbit hole didn't go anywhere. How do you purchase? How do you purchase? How do you purchase? How do you purchase? And then my response, okay, this is how you purchase. Oh, how often do you go out? What? Where was that last rabbit hole going? Now you're digging another one.
Wow.
Not very often.
I'm surprised. I'm totally surprised. I would think a guy like you would be going out because you have this amazing knowledge of how women act outside. Because listen, maybe
what amazing knowledge of how women act outside. What are you talking about, sir? And what does any of this have to do with outside? Very weird.
I haven't gone out as much as you because I've never been in a place where a woman told me I could she just walked up to me and said, you could purchase me.
Mm-hmm. This is a hypothetical situation.
So that's what I'm saying. Where do they do this at? Game Changer. That's what I'm saying.
I just explained to him that this is a hypothetical situation that he just kept pushing.
If I don't have game and I want to purchase some women, where do I go to do this?
Okay, I'll put it. I guess you go to Medellin, but nevertheless, I'll put it in.
No, I'm in the U.S. Where can I do this in the U.S.?
How many times did I tell this fool I don't know how to purchase bitches, but I do know that hoes exist. Like, how many times do I have to explain to this dense nigga? I do not know your local hoery. However,
I like that hoery. Hoery.
Yo, Game Changer is hilarious. This guy's funny. I like
it. Thank you.
Your local
hoery. Nevertheless, so someone is saying in the chat room, and I think I read it while he was saying it, GC, they're trying to derail you off track, get back to the game part and how they couldn't find any women in Miami. So these people really know about the Miami thing. So, and how they paid for it overseas. Holy crap. I didn't read this, but got game that they say get baddies. This is just wow. Wow.
No, it wasn't about shaming for using it. It was about you not acknowledging that you have to like yourself before you like a woman. So your whole statement was, oh, well, what if you like her? And it's like, what do you mean? So her liking you don't mean nothing. Mm-hmm. That's the part that kind of indicates a certain level of a lack of esteem, because you don't even have enough, you don't think of yourself enough to say, well, I'm gonna like myself more first. So even though I might find a woman attractive, she still has to treat me a certain way for me to like her back. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, she has to at least treat me like she liked me for me to like her. Because your whole statement was about you liking her, and it's like, bro, you gotta like yourself first. That's what we're trying to, that's the message we're trying to get across.
No, I understand that. And trust me, I don't lack confidence. However, in spite of that, if I find a woman physically attractive, and that's what I meant by like, I mean, physically attractive, meaning that I want to put my penis inside of her.
Right.
So if I have a desire to put my penis inside of her, and the only way to do that is through monetary exchange, then that's how it's done. Now, I think that there's an assumption, and perhaps it's a fact, that for whatever reason, a woman in that particular line of work or in that particular scenario would make it bad for you. And if you choose to do so, then it's just like any business. If the service is poor, then you don't continue to be a patron of that business.
Okay. All right.
So you're just talking about like working girls and hoes. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Who else do you pay for sex? Freaking retards. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
I thought that's what you guys were talking about, but yeah.
No. So what about women who are not that?
Then you can either use whatever tools you have, and if that's not enough, then you just have to not sleep with them, and tell them that you'll buy a hoe that looks just like them.
I'll buy a hoe that looks just like.
So you're saying that
it was just
Miles was mad at that logic. You see, you got to put yourself in a game dude's shoes. Every dollar a man spends on a woman is a dollar that they feel that they should get. Because you buy a cup of coffee for a woman and they say, oh man, you could have gave me that $10. And I would have told you how to get the cup of coffee for free. Or I would have told you how to get the woman for free. It's like, or I can buy the cup of coffee for her and get her and not pay you shit. That's what I could do.
the way you said it, though, GC. I'm sorry. I'm letting you guys.
No. Hey, go ahead and laugh. I'm a funny dude. Feel free to laugh.
Where the hoes at? Where all the hoes at that look like Chloe Bailey? Because I don't know if you're going.
I don't think you're gonna. Dang, these dudes are reaching. These dudes are reaching. What was the point of that? You rent a hoe that looks like Chloe Bailey, and their whole thing is, yeah, well, she don't look exactly like Chloe Bailey. I don't care. Like, once again, I asked you before, can your game get me Chloe Bailey? Because this money can. I can drive to, hold on. The Bunny Ranch. I don't know exactly where in Nevada it is. What city is the Bunny Ranch located in? All right. Oh, so it's near Carson City. I actually drove to Carson City before because a friend was locked up there. But so I do know that that's a good drive. That's a good 2-hour plus drive to Carson City. I could just go to Carson City and tell the madam, get me your Chloe Bailey-est bitch. And guess what she would get me? The Chloe Bailey-est bitch that she has. Kind of like when you go to the barbershop and, you know, you show him, you go to a new barbershop and you show him a picture of the haircut that you like. And then, you know, you say, yeah, I want my haircut like this. And then the barber cuts your hair like that. And then Miles Cunningham come out and say, yeah, but you don't look like him. And you just look like you don't know what the fuck to say to that. Like, at this point, you could start to see that they're running out of shit to say. They questioned and questioned and questioned and just dragged the conversation down to various rabbit holes. And now they're just running out of tactics. They're exhausted. Exact. You know, nothing is exact.
But GameChanger, check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Nice.
So since there's a possibility that I'm not gonna get the exact one that I want by paying, why don't I just have intelligence, charisma, and game, and just go talk to the different women, and the ones that I find attractive enough, that find me attractive enough, we can smash.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, brother.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying, why not do both?
I mean, yeah, I guess if you want to increase your chances of getting your dick wet, you know. but all I'm saying is that there's a certain.
Why is that funny? Why is he snickering at that? Everyone wants to increase the chances to get their dick wet. That's why the fuck they buy your courses. If it's not to increase the chances of getting your dick wet, then what in the fuck are you selling? What in the fuck are you selling if it's not to increase the chances of getting your dick wet? That's like going to Resume Builder and having the person who's building your resume say, oh, well, if you're just here to increase your chances of getting a job. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Even April said, April MC was like, what the fuck? Like, yeah. What the hell? Having a game, dude, say, oh, so what? You're trying to increase your possibility of getting your dick wet? Isn't that what this is all about? What the fuck? Like, no, I'm actually trying to decrease it. I'm actually looking for a way to get less pussy. So I obviously came to the right place for that. What the fuck?
Level of dignity.
Once again, they're out of stuff. They're out of ammunition. They done segue, they done, distorted the topic all different types of ways, and now they've confused themselves.
And certain things that you have to acknowledge, because a lot of you guys, you seem as if putting your dick inside something that you find attractive is like a by any means necessary thing, and you do.
Right. No, it's not by any means necessary. If so, people would be taking wrenches to bitches, and clubbing them and dragging them somewhere. People would be like roofing and shit. No, I'm saying use the tools that you have available at your disposal, which is not a wrench to the back of the fucking head, and it's not a roofie. So use the other tools that you have available and don't exclude any.
And you don't care about your own fucking, integrity like that.
These niggas is talking integrity. I can't wait to show y'all them in Miami. They talking integrity. Integrity. Because you have so much integrity walking around trying to raise up fat bitches. Like, that takes all the integrity in the fucking world. My integrity is what stops me from fucking the women that shoot you down. Nigga, what the fuck? Integrity.
You just got to be careful.
No, I don't think that it's a loss of integrity. Like recent events, right? Cameron talks about his trip to Medellin. He talks about how he purchased the services of women for $25 a piece.
Mhm.
Now, does this mean that he's uncharismatic, unintelligent, and don't have game? Or does it mean that in addition to these traits, he wanted those women and he wanted to pay $25 for them? I don't think that he lacks integrity for doing something like that. I think that he just wanted to have a good time with those particular women and he indulged himself.
Well, but so here's the thing, Game Changer. That's Cameron, right? And
that is Cameron.
And you can look at Cameron's track record and look at like all of the bad bitches that he's had for girlfriends, right? And then if he goes to some place like Medellin and get a gang of chicks for $25 a pop and do his thing and just have some fun, you still know that Cameron has the ability to go get a bad bitch whenever he feel like it.
Okay. Boom! Click, click. Boom! Click, click. Boom! Okay. Pay attention to what just happened here. Because one of the things that these game dudes is always preaching, is always talking, is always gaming. One of the things that they always are doing is they're saying you shouldn't give a damn what a man has to say. And right now, it's okay when Cameron does it because he proved to other men that he can get bitches. Yeah, but Cameron, he has proof. So it's okay when he do it because he has proof. But if you don't give a fuck about what the next man think, then you can do whatever the fuck you want. So once you teach your audience how to genuinely not give a fuck what the next man think, then the only logical conclusion is the Cameron shit. And once again, this Cameron is a person who gets it for using various tools, using all of his tools, including fame. So what in the fuck are we talking here? Very good point. Notice how Lucario and Miles suddenly know what an attractive woman is when it comes to celebrities, but when you ask about April, I don't know who April is. They turn. Wait, is that the woman April MC? Is that the woman in the thing talking? So he would settle for the Temu version. So I don't know, but yeah, what was I saying? When it comes to celebrities, but when you ask about April, okay. So I'm going to ignore the April part, but I am going to say that notice how Lucario and Miles suddenly know what an attractive woman is. Notice how Cameron got extra points because he's sleeping with an attractive woman, which is what they don't advocate for. They're saying all women are the same. They're saying that if you sleep with 10 10s, you get the same amount of cred from them as sleeping with 10 1s. But no, 10 10s equal 100 points and 10 1s equal 10 points. Using the twisted logic of that type of math. I'm gonna say April is Lucario's girl. Okay, I thought she was actually speaking to my favor in the thing. But she's speaking to, let me see. Lloyd, the game is to be sold, not told. If you want help with your strategy, buy a coaching. Holy crap. My bad. I didn't even read all of what she was saying. I didn't even know that was a chick. But yeah. Okay. Him and April, and according to y'all, she's like not too hot, but I'm not really gonna like dwell on that right now. But nevertheless, that money is going to both of them. She is up there laughing with Lucario, thinking about, yeah, as long as you get money from these guys that I'll never fuck for free, then go for it. Let's see. She said, totally Captain Collab. What did Captain Collab have to say? You're lost in the soul. Okay, so yeah, she's just here. She's just here to try to sway the conversation in her favor. You know, dang, they are really just tag teaming super chat begging. Kings and Dreams is getting more in super chats than they get.
Whether that's because of his charisma, his game, or his fame. Mm-hmm. Either way, he's himself position to win his term. The problem is when we start to look at the guys like in America down on luck and they are at its thing. You understand? Cameron went to Medellin on. There's a difference between
because they want to.
Some guys.
No, that's what I'm see.
That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
That really just like logic just flew completely over both of their heads. Everybody that go because they want to go, except the people who are being deported right now. Everyone else is going because they want to go. Holy crap. So I guess a person who's like, I don't want to go, I have to go. Why do you have to go? To sleep with beautiful women? Do you want to sleep with beautiful women? Yes. Do you have to sleep with beautiful women? No. Well, then you want to go. Jesus Christ. So it's dudes like this. When I was a kid reading X-Men comics and being fascinated by the character Professor Xavier, I used to think bald dudes were smart. I used to think that there was a correlation between being bald and being smart as hell. Just like there's a correlation between being glasses and intelligence. I used to think that there was a correlation between baldness and intelligence, but they done fucked it up for all bald people. Like, god damn. This is some slow shit.
Some dudes have to, meaning they can't get it here. That's what we're trying to get you to understand. So it's not on your terms if you have to. So what we're saying is
it really is. Because you don't have to get it at all. What the fuck?
Cameron can get it without paying. Some guys can't get it without paying, which is what you were saying, GameChanger.
Okay.
That guys can't get it, so they should just pay, right? So those guys who can't get it and have to pay have to go to Medellin.
Okay, well let's just lump guys into two categories. Ones that can get it without paying, and ones who cannot get it without paying. For the ones who can get it without paying, like Cameron, he has nothing to lose from paying. He just pays. You know, he just pays in addition to getting it for free. So there's a justification for that particular group of men to get it from Medellin. And then there's the other category of ones who cannot get it without paying. They have a greater motivation to get it for $25 because they can't get it otherwise. I don't shame a guy if he can't get it otherwise, and I don't think anyone should.
No, there's nothing wrong with if that's how he wants to go about it. The problem.
No. So now it's nothing wrong, which is the whole thing that we were arguing for this entire fucking time. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Because he cool people, great content creator, and all that stuff, I'm not going to make bald jokes in the presence of his show. But I got a ton of them right now for these niggas. But the homie Kings and Dreams is here, and I'm just going to, sheathe my sword right now on the baldness.
The only way, like you said, he has to.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's the way he has to.
Yeah, he has to because he refuses. GameChanger, listen. He has to because he refuses to actually love himself. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You understand? What I'm saying is that a man who has game, which means he loves himself, doesn't have to do that and doesn't want to do that because he's able to make it happen without it. You understand? And what happens is he sees himself as the value. So what I'm saying is that when a man is valuable,
this is not making any sense. So if you aren't getting laid, it's because you don't love yourself. Okay.
and he sees himself as valuable, women see him as valuable. When they see him as valuable, they want him. They don't give
We're going to see how valuable the women in Miami see these guys.
fuck about his money. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So they want to have sex with that guy because they like that guy and they're sexually attracted to that guy.
Mm-hmm. Boom. Boom. Let's see what response they have to this. They game is strategy, but now it's self-confidence.
All of the above.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Game is everything and nothing at the same time. It's kind of like feminism. You know, one moment feminism is, you know, a woman's right to blah, 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 blah. You know, women should rule the world, you know, destroy the patriarchy. But, you know, then if you ask that same feminist, she'll say, oh, no, you know, all it is about equality. It's everything and nothing, depending on what's convenient for the conversation.
Right, and that's what I meant when I was saying, you know, this overall all-encompassing thing, but, you know, the definition can shrink as needed.
Yeah, so I made that point there. So I'm staying consistent because I haven't like talked to them in like a month. Like this conversation happened like a month ago. So yeah, I really just I'm on the same page. Like, look, I see what you're doing. What's a Temu version? Lucario and Mouse paid for it overseas. Stop the deception. Damn. My people, somebody find that for me of them either paying for it overseas or them talking about how they paid it for it overseas. Because apparently everybody knows this but me. So, yeah. Because I don't really follow these dudes. In fact, you're going to see, it was on this video that I found out about the Miami thing.
Nevertheless, I can tell you that if you're not getting it, self-confidence isn't going to help you get it. You're just going to be confident in the fact that you're not getting it. You know, and
they did not like to hear that, but they can't dispute it. If you're not getting it, self-confidence is not going to get it to you. You're just going to be as confident.
You're just going to be confident in you not getting it. Have I been told by women that they were attracted to my confidence? The answer is yes. I've been told that. I remember being told that when I was very young, and by very young, I mean like 16, 17. And she was older, and by older, I mean like early 20s, maybe. And was on the bus. I think it was coming from Burger King or something, coming from work. And she said, okay, for y'all to picture this scenario, you have to understand that I don't and never did dress the way other brothers dress. I'm a nerd, and my clothes reflected what I was and am. So, and so that's how I was dressed when she seen me. I was dressed in my standard nerdy attire, and she complimented me on how confident I was in this attire. Like, she was like, "How can you be dressed like that and just be so confident in dressing like that?" Which is, I mean, I paraphrase it, but she did say, like, "I admire your confidence. You just, your clothes, the way you just sit there with confidence in it." And but yeah, that's how that happened. Become a channel member, and I'll tell y'all how that story ended.
I hate to tell you people who feel that, ooh, if I just had confidence, Marsha Brady will like me. No, it doesn't work like that in the real world, brother. It doesn't, like a confident Steve Irwin, not that reality. So let's not fool these brothers.
Yeah, they are not going to refute what I just said, because they know I would eat their ass alive if what they're selling is, see, they're not saying what they're selling. Oh no, we're teaching strategy, we're teaching confidence as a form of strategy, and that'll get you to bitches. But why do you care about getting your dick wet more? Like, they're all over the place. But they know not to engage that because they know it's bullshit. George McFly didn't smash Marty McFly's mom because he was confident. George McFly smashed his mom because he knocked the shit out of Biff and saved her from getting raped.
Why don't you like me?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's because you're not confident. Like, it's not like she's going to, ignore all the other reasons that she's not interested in them. Like, I mean, tell the 4'9" dude that he should have confidence in his little dick. Like, stuff. Like, come on now. Like, let's be rational. So it is more difficult for some than others. Life isn't fair that way. God does not hand out his gifts.
So somebody said April is white. Why is this white chick pretending like she don't know who Marsha Brady is? As you should be. That nigga Biff was a fucking bitch.
Evenly, he does it.
And what's more difficult? What's more difficult?
If you have to pay, then pay. If you want to pay, then pay. Like, I mean, I don't see a problem either way.
Okay.
So what's difficult? What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about for some guys, it's more difficult to obtain women than others. That's the category of the ones, unlike Cameron, who can't. And I feel that those, if you can or you can't, there's nothing wrong with paying. Cameron can and he pays. There are men who can't and they pay. I don't see anything wrong with either way. It's paying. Like, just like when we go back to the haircut analogy. I don't get mad if I purchase a barber's service and then somebody says, "Oh, you can't cut your own hair." Damn right I can't. Or I can and I just don't want to. Nevertheless, I'm paying the $40 for a barber.
So let me ask you a question. Has a woman ever paid you?
Notice how I threw that in there. The $40. $40.
I've been offered money, yes. Have I taken it? No.
Okay, so now, if you've been offered money, does it make sense for you to offer women money?
Yeah. Yeah, I say it does.
Okay, now they're back into all women are the same mode. Here, let me show you. Let me show you the difference. Let me show you how Family Guy really breaks down this logic. Hold on. And I hope I don't get cut for this, but I gotta show this. Hold on. Here we go. This philosophy breaks it down perfect. For what it's taking a while to share. Let me try this again. I hope it don't start buffering because of this, but I have to do it. I have to.
You could whore yourself out to 1,000 fat chicks for $50 a piece, or 50 really fat chicks for $1,000. What? Don't look at me like that. Fat chicks need love too, but they gotta pay.
Are we learning? Are we learning? Women are different. Some, apparently, according to Cleveland or Quagmire, fat ones gotta pay. He said, whore yourself out to 1,000 fat chicks for $50, or 50 really fat chicks for $1,000. Women are different. They have different values. Just like a hoe pays a pimp and a trick pays a hoe. Like, by that logic, that dynamic shouldn't exist because, hey, wait a minute. If guys are paying me, why am I paying a guy? All right, back to the topic at hand. Oh, and by the way, they're here for the purpose of trying to, spread game to passport bros. There's a lot of people who are trying to get that niche.
Okay. I guess you think men and women are equal. So I don't know. Maybe that's what you
No,
think.
we most certainly are not.
I don't know what else to say.
No, we most certainly are not. Not only are men and women not equal.
By the way, that's his rage quit. He's just laughing,
Not all men are equal to each other, and most certainly not all women are equal to each other. So if an unattractive woman is willing to pay for my penis and I'm willing to pay for another woman's vagina, it's because the woman whose vagina I am paying for is superior to the vagina that's paying me.
So
Undisputable logic. Undisputable logic.
You're saying that she's superior to you. That's why you're paying.
No, I'm saying that her vagina is superior to mine. I don't really look at
Her vagina is superior to your vagina? What do you say to that?
I don't really look at instances where you purchase a person's service as them being superior. For example, when I order an Uber to take me to the airport to go to Medellin, I don't say, "Ooh, this Uber driver is superior to me because I'm giving him money." I don't say
That was a mess up with the whole minds. I meant to say, her vagina is superior to the one that's paying. And it's really not. Like the instances that I was offered money was some of them I were unattracted to, yes, but really the main ones that come to mind is like older women or women who wanted to do things that I wasn't into. And the main ones that do this, and this is something to where even if I'm attracted to them or not, physically, that is, married women. Married women are notorious for trying to pay for my dick. So, but yeah, there's a number of reasons.
Say that when I go to the grocery store.
Game changer. You know why the woman's superior to you? Because you're giving her dick, she's giving you vagina, and then you're giving her extra. That means she's superior.
Okay, well, you're giving her game. So you're giving her dick and game. And the fact that they're giving you money to get game, to get vagina, is really a sign of superiority now, is it not?
Okay, fair enough.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the whole point of tricking. When you're a trick, the woman is above you. She's superior to you. That's what we've been saying the whole time. You have to give more because your dick is not enough.
Okay.
So what does buying your course say?
If you feel that way, then that's fine.
No, it's not about you feeling that way. It's
okay. I'll put it like this. If a person purchases your service, then would that mean that you're superior to him?
No, it's an equal exchange because they're purchasing the service and they're getting the service
to get vagina. So once again, he's spending money, and his ultimate goal is to get vagina. Therefore, not only is the vagina superior to him because he did spend money through an intermediary, you, he's also saying that you and the vagina is superior to him. Am I correct?
So, and this is what I was saying. So, giving money directly to the vagina means that you are inferior to the vagina. But for some reason, giving money to him to get vagina means that you're superior to both. That's really convenient for you.
If I, for example, if I sell someone my book, right, they're giving me money for the book. That's an even exchange. If you pay a woman for sex, that is an uneven exchange.
This is a Joker. Here's a Joker smile.
If you pay for a book to get you sex, then you're paying for sex, sir.
No.
He's not getting this. He is not getting this. He is just getting slaughtered in this conversation.
I mean, I know. Okay, what you're describing is what's called the transitive property.
No, you're not.
Okay. Listen. If I go right quick. When I go to Dave & Buster's, right? I go to Dave & Buster's. I buy tokens, and then I use those tokens to buy games. Guess what? I paid for those games. I know you could say, "Oh no, I'm paying for the tokens to get." No, it doesn't. No. Stop kidding yourself and stop kidding others.
Okay. He's not liking this logic. I didn't even want to hurt his business by saying, you're actually paying for the possibility of playing a game.
You're actually buying the tokens to put in a slot machine, and if you win, you get to play a video game. As opposed to just putting a quarter into the video game machine.
Paying indirectly for that. And not only that, Lucario, you're not paying for that, you're paying for the possibility of that.
So
There isn't a guarantee about
Game Changer. So Game Changer, when you go to college, you're paying for a job?
You're paying for an opportunity to get a job, absolutely.
No, you're
I
paying
wish you could pay for a job.
you're paying for the opportunity to get the job. That doesn't mean you're going to get the job.
Exactly.
So what you're
Which is worse.
It's worse. Why these dudes just keep making fools of themselves? It's worse. Listen, if the Warriors were to just tap me on the shoulder and say, "Hey, Game Changer, give me $100,000, and I will give you a third string NBA contract, so you'll never have to actually play, but you just sit there with a jersey on and we'll give you a salary," I would say, okay, that's a good deal. It's better to pay to actually have a job than to pay for the possibility of it. It is what it is. Like, I don't see how you're beneath someone if you're paying directly for the thing that you want. I don't get that at all.
Worse, if they were selling jobs, people would buy them.
Yes. And they actually are selling jobs. They're called businesses. Like when you buy like a shop or something, then you are selling, you're buying a job. Just like the fee I pay YouTube, you know, YouTube getting a cut and stuff, that's me buying a job. The amount I get from y'all super chats and stuff like that is me buying a job. So yes, it's really like worse. This is just weird.
Hold on. But Game Changer, you already changed the topic. We're still on the fact that you said you will pay the woman, right? Mm-hmm. And it's the equivalent of somebody paying for a service. What I'm telling you is that the woman is superior to you because when you fuck her, she's getting dick. So meaning she's getting more.
Okay. But you are paying. If someone pays you and you use that information to fuck her, then you're out the money and just for pussy. Oh, and she's still getting dick.
More. So what I'm saying is that when someone pays for a service, they're paying for the service. They give the money, they get the service. That's an even exchange. When you are paying a woman for sex, that is an uneven exchange, which means
if they have to pay for the service to get sex, then it's an uneven exchange because they paid you to get the sex or to get the possibility of sex. So no matter what, the sex is of greater value because they're either paying you or paying the bitch. If you pay Lucario for advice and you use that advice and you get what you want and you say, oh, that was an even exchange. No, it wasn't because she didn't pay $1,300 trying to figure out how to suck your dick.
Getting more out of this situation than you, which means she's superior to you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And what I'm saying is, well, if you do this, you do that, you're trying to stretch it out. So basically what you can say is, well, because I bought this jacket and this hat and these clothes, and I wore this outside to a date, I bought this jacket, this hat, and these clothes to fuck this girl. Mm-hmm. That's what you're saying. which is
Okay.
ridiculous.
All right, hold on.
They
Hold on,
both
wait,
look
wait,
to do
before
that.
you
I mean,
respond,
actually need
GC.
jackets. Oh, right quick, brother. You actually.
Wait a
my bad,
minute.
sister.
Wait a minute.
My bad, sister.
I'm going to give you a chance to respond. Sorry. I just wanted to say Lucario and Miles have 20 minutes left. So after your response, I'm going to get just Allah in here, and then also my man Mark wants to come on. But just for the interest of time, that's all. You know what I mean? Because this is a great conversation, but we had already agreed to a hard stop at 9 o'clock. So I gotta respect.
Okay, so April said, His Holiness, apparently because he's in corporate America, he won't cam up. Yes, because I have a job and a life outside of this shit. My life isn't tied to desperate niggas giving me money. Like, it's not. Kevin Samuels himself said that I should cam up and do this for real, for real. He said that to me. Rest in peace. And this was before he actually displayed what the actual cap is. If y'all ever super chatted me to a point to where I have to say, like, damn, I don't have to worry about clients or contracts again, then yes, I would. And Kevin Samuels was making that type of money. He made the type of money to where he's comfortable in the point of no return back to corporate America. I have yet to see that type of YouTube check. Stay tuned. Very soon, I'm going to come out with a digital product. I'm not going to say what it is. It's going to be a digital product that I'm going to sell and market to y'all. And it's going to be very inexpensive. So I expect a lot of people to buy it. If that's spread and if that sells to a certain point, then I will gladly cam up. But I am not going to speak to some fat camera or some fat California liberal bitch in an HR department trying to explain all the shit I said as GameChanger. I am not going to, sit there in a meeting with some fat bitch and she say, how can you say fat bitch all the time? I'm overweight. And why you got to say it like short? Bitch! I want to have that fucking conversation. Fuck that and fuck her for even saying that.
Respect these gentlemen's time. You know what I mean? But yeah, go ahead, GC.
Okay, fair enough. So what you're talking about is sole purpose. The hat, the clothes, the shoes, et cetera, serves ulterior purpose. Many people have clothes and wear clothes, whether they are, using it to riz a chick or not. However, your book has the sole purpose of increasing the possibility of you getting laid. Now, meaning that person is not only, admitting the inferiority that you like to describe, however, they are gambling with it because there's no guarantee, unlike when you just pay for it.
So GameChanger, which book are you talking about?
I don't read your books.
Oh, really? So
why in the fuck would anybody read your book? Listen, it all comes down to the same thing. People feel that it's a magic spell, like your book is written by Gandalf, and if you say these enchantments, bitches would drop their fucking panties. Like, I'm pretty sure they're all the same in that regard.
So
shit.
So that means that you have no idea what's in the books. Isn't that interesting?
I doubt it's the meaning of life in there. Like, what in the fuck? What in the fuck? I mean, I doubt, it got like biochemical charts on, possible cancer cures in your shitty book. I doubt that that's the case.
So no, I did assume. What's in the book?
No. So how can you say?
No, now he's doing like the whole mystery bag thing. Like, and he does the same thing with the word game. Like, well, since you don't know what this is, it means you don't know. I'm like, okay, so what's in it? And he's not going to say.
that
I mean, does it teach calculus and how to raise broads?
No.
I mean, I don't get it.
I'll be cold with it. Like, does it teach calculus and how to raise broads? I am a clever, funny motherfucker, and that's one of the tools I use on my big ass tool belt, including game, nigga.
But go for it.
Game changer. And this what I'm saying. Because you don't understand game and you make well, you never read it, and two, if you read it, who is this guy just alive? It's like, say something. Anyway, what I'm saying is that you never read it, so you don't read it to actually. What happens is that you're in this where you're looking about a book to get this X. I don't actually understand the game, but because the average guy is like you. I didn't even realize that there was something deeper in this than what I even purchased this for. And this is the whole thing I'm trying to tell you from the beginning.
There ain't shit deeper in it. There's not shit deeper in it. And that's not even in it. Like how to riz broads successfully isn't even in it. It's deeper.
Is that you don't understand the game. Now, if you guys want to understand the game, go to shoplakaria.com, get the Game Kings documentary, the definition of game. The documentary actually tells it in the title, it says the definition of game, so that you guys can understand what game is, so you'll know what you're talking about when you're talking.
She says this guy laying down is crazy.
So remember when I said game is salesmanship? That's what he's doing with this book.
In the game. So why are you saying that? That's like, guys, this means that. But the thing that I'm saying is that I don't understand because I don't know what this is. What you're saying is you don't understand it. So how are you going to tell, well, game is salesmanship? Game is
you
not
said
salesmanship.
Strategy. You also said confidence, but you know, game is this mystery bag that you have to pay me to find out what's in it.
Salesmanship. That's what I'm
Game
trying
is salesmanship.
Oh my Jesus. I'm done.
That's good. So what I want us to do,
I can't no more.
yeah,
What's up?
I still can.
Do you have anything?
Oh, y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so how are you two Negroes selling this concept of game when y'all were both in Miami getting rejected by everybody?
Oh God.
How many times he got rejected?
So, this is my first time. Like when I heard this a month ago, this is my first time actually, like hearing about Miami. I didn't know that they. So after this, of course, I looked up the video, and lo and behold, actually, I think somebody sent it to me, and lo and behold, that happened.
Y'all got rejected like 11 times. Y'all even got rejected by the big bags.
So just Allah.
Oh, man.
No, this is what I'm gonna do.
Y'all hear my surprise? Y'all hear my surprise? He said y'all even got rejected by the big backs. And I'm like, holy shit. What?
Wait. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send you $250 if you can clip a part of there where he was getting rejected.
Okay. Just Allah, hit me up, and I'll get you those clips.
Where we asked the woman for her number, and
now they're just changing the definition of rejection.
she said no.
Amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Give me a clip where I said to a girl, "Hey, give me your number," and she flat out said no and walked away from me telling her to give me the number. I want to see that clip.
No, here's the
Now it's got to be exact quotes.
thing. Y'all got rejected before you even asked that question.
Who?
That's a lot. Guess what? You can't get rejected unless you actually give a proposition,
Yes,
bro.
you can.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all dudes are
Yes, you
slow.
can.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If you declare your intent is this, and she rejects your intent, then yeah, you don't actually have to say, "Give me your number." Now, if your intent wasn't that, then she'll just think that that she rejected you. But it has to be a situation that's clear. If she would give you pussy, you wouldn't take it. And because you guys will fuck anything, it's a rejection.
Just a lot. You have
I put the link out there for anybody that want to come up. But after this, I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all minutes ready. We're talking 1 to 100. It's a 100-minute video. 1 to 100. Pick a number, and we're going to review that on the Miami video. Somebody said, bingo. Yes, you can get rejected before your approach. That doesn't count as rejection. It all depends on your intent. It all depends on your intent. And if your intention was unfulfilled, then that is a rejection. Now, because you can lie to yourself and her that I didn't want you anyway type deal, then it doesn't technically count because you do have that out. You do have that backpedal. Unfortunately, I don't believe you. So, it sucks for you. She says crickets. She's not good at this.
just a lot. I'm gonna have to put you down because you have feedback on your mic.
Yeah, he do. He got feedback. Yeah, that's a fact.
So this is what I'm saying. These guys, this is what I'm talking about with these guys. This is what I'm saying with dudes don't understand shit. When we did the Miami video, like I said a billion times, is that when we did the video, we told the guys that we're just talking to women. We're not trying to get with any woman, which is why we didn't proposition any women, which is why we didn't get rejected. Now, if your perspective or perception is that we got rejected,
you went to these women with intent with sexual intent. You went to these women with intentions on getting a means of future communication. You didn't use the words, "Can I get your number?" But you did make your intentions clear. You seen a bunch of fat bitches and you said, "That's my type. I want that." And you didn't get the thing that you wanted. That's a rejection. It's like a basketball player shooting his shot and then say, "I wasn't aiming for the hoop." Nigga, please. It's like a field goal kicker. "Oh, I wasn't trying to get it between the H's." Shut the fuck up.
I was just stretching. That was a stretch. I was stretching my legs.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to say
I was
this,
punting it.
right. That was just me. I was just warming up. I want to ask you a question, Game Changer. So I'm sure you've I don't know if it's prevalent on the West Coast, but I don't know if you are familiar with like Jehovah's Witnesses or Mormons or whatnot, right?
Yeah, they got a huge temple in Oakland.
Right. Okay.
You can see it from like everywhere in the city.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that. So,
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say you come out your house and you see them walking by, and they say, "Good morning, how are you doing today?" And you just say fine, and you put your head down and keep walking. You walk a little bit faster.
Uh-huh.
Is that? And if they say, "Huh, that's interesting," and then is that considered a rejection?
Yes, because Mormons tell the truth. And they're not going to say, "Oh, I didn't want to convert him anyway."
Right.
They're not going to do that. Yeah, exactly. Like when the Army recruiter shows up after high school and say, "Hey, son, did you think about your future?" And then you say, "Fuck you, nigga, I'm going to Harvard."
Right.
And then do the recruiter then say like, "Yep, I got that one." Like, what the fuck?
Right.
It's like, no, and until he is in boots, you didn't get shit. That's what
Right.
rejection is.
And that's the primary goal of sales, of converting your cold calls, right? I mean, that's the thing about sales. If you don't count the losses, you count, okay, when people say sales is, if you get 10% of the 100% that you talk to, that's a good salesman, right? So it's like people don't focus on the rejections in the per se. In other words, what I'm saying is your focus should be on Lucario and Miles' focus should have been on the conversion of how many women did you get, right?
Exactly.
It's one
But
thing.
they didn't.
Yeah, go ahead.
So now they're just changing the dynamic. Like, I wasn't trying anyway. They didn't get any.
Right.
You know? Because I get what you're saying. Because they talked to 25 women there, and had they got a positive response from one of them, then they would be able to say, "See, if you talk to 25 women a day, you'll get a woman every day."
Exactly.
That's their logic. That's their flood the market philosophy. That didn't even work. They got 100% rejection ratio.
I don't know.
And they're trying to sell, like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, I mean, generally speaking, you try to sell people who get like a 99% rejection ratio on the concept of a 90% rejection ratio. It's like, yeah, you get 10 times more taking this course. But no, nigga, you got 100% rejection ratio, which means that if you multiply your acceptance by 10, you still are 0. What the fuck? You're not selling anything.
And the irony of what you're saying is you could apply that to anything in the world. That's why
Yes, you can.
That's why people hire business consultants. That's why they hire experts. I want to multiply your market share, or I want to multiply your availability, the offers that you get, right? People don't just, if Game Changer, if you were like Goldman Sachs, right? And I came to you as a consultant and I said, "Hey, I can multiply your client base by 5%." Most people would take it because, wow, 5%. I mean, the average person might not
Especially
say,
for Goldman Sachs, and especially in this uncertain market. Yeah.
right. I mean, you would want, not only would you be curious, but you want to know the proof of concept.
Right.
But it's like, if you're not even increasing it by 5%, then what are you doing? You know what I mean? People want to know, okay, is this, especially men, we want to know proof of purchase or proof of concept.
Exactly. Because we think logically, we're not trying to impress other men with, I got a fat bitch that paid me. Like, that's not impressive.
Or the game is not about you, but they always use, they're gonna just use,
the game's not about getting pussy.
Yeah, they're gonna use that a lot. It's like how should I put it? It's like a bait and switch. Oh, the game is not about the woman. It's just like, why am I hiring you for?
Yeah, exactly. That's like Goldman Sachs saying it's not about money.
Right. Yeah, it's like,
what?
If Goldman Sachs hires you, and because you said you would increase their client base by 5%, and you tell them, they're like, "Hey, what happened? Why is this not working?" You say, "Oh, the game the consultation wasn't about increasing your client base. It was about you being
confident and having a lower confidence client base."
Understanding, yeah. If you say, "Oh, it wasn't about increasing the client base. It was about you increasing." Oh no, you understanding who you are as a company. They'd be like, "Yo," they would blackmail me, be like, "Yo, don't ever come back here again. Get the F out my office."
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to, like, I used to tutor math. I'm like, "Oh yeah, this wasn't about getting you better grades,
right?"
Like, this wasn't about you passing math. This was about you understanding why you're failing. Right. This is. I tutor you so you can be confident in getting an F.
What is I literally typed in, just for everybody to understand, what's the definition of service?
Okay.
The action of helping or doing work for someone, assistance or advice given to customers during and after the sales of goods, right? So you're basically, if it says assistance or advice given to customers during and afterwards meaning that they want to see some after effect of the proof that they of the purchase.
Yeah, exactly. So they don't have the proof, but then they deny that that's what it's about. When you even said that, you teach people, you give people cut and paste phrases that they can use for their hinge and shit like that. So, but that's not like sending someone towards the path of pussy. Nigga, please. All right, let me play the last of this, because now we're about to talk about the fat bitches. I remember this part of the conversation.
This is why I say to you guys that you guys need to learn the game and understand this and get coaching, because what you're looking at is something you don't understand. So what I'm saying is, if I say, hey guys, I'm going to show you a video step by step of how to bake a cake, right? And then you look at the video and you say, hey, Lucario, nobody came into your bakery to buy cakes. I'm like, nigga, that's not what the video is about. The video is about baking the fucking cake. It was not about customers coming in. So if we do a video.
Well, I mean, for the guys who's purchasing your shit, it is about pussy coming in.
You know what that
It's
reminds
about
me?
women coming in to suck your dick. What the fuck?
That reminds me of when people say, "Who you
Basically, what he's saying is he's teaching you how to bake a shitty cake, and then when you try to serve it, it's not about getting people to eat it. Now you know how to bake a shit cake. Now you know how to bake a turnip flavored cake, nigga."
Right. Let me ask you a question. I got two things to say to this. It's like when people say, who you gonna believe, me or your lying eyes? Don't worry about this. No one coming into my store. Just follow the book. Like no one is coming into my store, and every time they come to they leave out the store, they go across the street to use the bathroom because they get diarrhea. So,
yeah. I want to see. These niggas should be like the not Gordon Ramsay. They should be like the fucking bizarro Gordon Ramsay. Like they should just go to restaurants selling shitty recipes and giving shitty advice and then saying, "Oh, this wasn't about building your business." What the fuck?
Right. Let me ask you this, Game Changer. Let's say you had to go to the hospital, or one of your family members had to go to the hospital, and they say, my doctor says, hey, I'm the best trauma doctor in town, right? When it comes to trauma patients. And then you find out like every time he comes out of the surgery room, his patients end up going to the morgue. Yeah. Would you be confident in that doctor or no?
Depends on if he has game.
Right.
Like he's killing your loved ones with confidence.
So somebody said just bake the cake, but it's not about eating.
So we say, hey, we're going to show you guys, which is what we said. We're going to show you guys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is funny. All right, it's going to get funnier. Y'all get your timestamps ready. Y'all get your random numbers ready, because they get rejected and humiliated so much that if you just give like a regular minute mark and I go to that, it's going to be some tomfoolery where they just, yeah.
How to approach women and talk to them about anything, and that's what we did. What the fuck are you talking about? That's exactly what we did. So what I'm saying is that you guys are making narratives based on your own understanding or your own perception of what you want to tell.
Wait, he said how to approach women and do what now?
Give me the number. I want to see that clip.
No, here's the thing. Y'all got rejected before you even asked that question.
These guys, this is what I'm talking about with these guys. This is what I'm saying with dudes. We're not trying to get with any women, which is why we didn't proposition any women, which is why we didn't get rejected. Now, if your perspective or perception is that we got rejected, this is why I say to you guys that you guys need to learn the game and understand this and get coaching, because what you're looking at is something you don't understand. So what I'm saying is, if I say, hey guys, I'm going to show you a video step by step of how to bake a cake, right? And then you look at the video. So if we do a video where we say, hey, we're going to show you guys, which is what we said, we're going to show you guys how to approach women and talk to them about anything, and that's what we did. What the fuck are you talking about?
So you didn't do anything. Like you walked up to strangers and small talk them.
Right. What was the point of that? And mind you, he was asking people in the chat, hey, what should we say to them?
Yeah,
it's like
I remember that.
Yeah, it's like like you mentioned the thing about your sensei. It's like, oh, if your sensei was in the middle of a battle and he asked you what move should I use, and you're the student, like mofo, like you need to be you the expert. Why are you asking people in the chat what they should say to the woman?
Exactly. Yeah.
And I want to say this too. He always talks about, like, if you ever watch his show, he'll get on the guys for not being straight up and being direct with the woman for what they want. He literally had a show recently. He was telling a guy, like, when you meet a woman, you need to tell her upfront what you want.
And you
Right.
got to mention the time and the hotel.
Exactly.
address.
Yeah. Exactly. So my thing is this, then what were you doing with all those women you were talking to? You were just what?
Yeah. And keep in mind that Steve the Dean, when he did the whole Just Gas thing, he didn't mention like a time in a hotel. It's so full of shit. Hold on, let me play some more.
That's exactly what we did. So what I'm saying is that you guys are making narratives based on your own understanding or your own perception of what you want it to happen. It's really.
Am I to understand that y'all were talking to big backs?
Yeah, there was a couple of big backs out there. Yep.
Okay, understand this. Fat women are not women and therefore don't deserve our love or respect. Okay? Look at how offended that nigga was.
Oh no, he's a chubby chaser for sure. Lucario too.
By
the way, I want to tell you.
Keep in mind, I did not notice. I didn't know this nigga from nothing at all. Like,
okay,
you know,
I want to put things into context. Lucario lives literally 20 minutes away from my house.
Okay.
I've seen Lucario with the woman that he chooses, and he tried to say that I was lying and said, "Oh, he picked a 300-pound overweight woman." I didn't say that, but the woman was definitely a chubby white chick, and it was near Prospect Park in Brooklyn. Like, I've seen the type of chicks.
I thought you lived on the West Coast.
I wanted to. I'm in LA a lot. I'm in LA a lot.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I have family that live in LA.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. I interrupted. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I mean, I've seen the chicks that Lucario has pulled. I've seen his. I've been on the train with multiple times, like taking the bus, and his wife was there, or he's on the train with him by himself. Like right before, like maybe when I was in my early 20s, I've seen Lucario multiple times. Like, am I saying that he can't pull women? No, but he's not pulling women that you need $4,000 to pay for his dating membership to
His shit costs $4,000.
Yeah, for his consultation. Yeah, his membership for his bad boy membership is $100 a month, but if you want a consultation with him face to face, it's like $4,000.
So then it's okay if you don't know. How much does pussy cost in Brooklyn?
And I said to them, I said one time, I was like, you can go to Colombia. This is like around like after COVID. Go to Colombia for like $400 for like 2 weeks.
Well, I mean, $4,000, you know, is what? That's 40 per for every $1,000. So that's
right. 100.
That's 160.
Oh,
you could fuck 160 Colombianas.
Right.
For that.
Or you can go to Colombia 5 times back and forth.
Yeah.
You know? But I mean, yeah, his thing does cost 4,000. He actually upped the price after COVID. Those were his words. So
wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. I mean, even a lot of these dating coaches, I'd be like, damn, like y'all pulling chicks that like even me in my blue pill era, like I would have been able to pull them. When I see somebody, like it's like if you want to get in shape, like maybe boxing, but if you wanted to get in shape, you wouldn't go to somebody that's the same weight as you or that is overweight. You want to go to someone that is that looks like they know what they're doing.
Well, I mean, you go for the people who have the results that you want.
Right.
You know, and I don't need to learn how to attract fat bitches.
Right.
I don't, you know, I just get like a carton of Hostess cupcakes and smear it on myself and then walk into an IHOP. Like, it doesn't seem like it's hard.
Right. No one says, oh, I want to learn how to get fat woman. Like that's not a thing. That's not nothing to aspire to.
Yeah. So
Yeah, go
Look
ahead.
at Miles's response when I was just like, fat women don't. He was just like appalled, like, how dare you speak on fat women like that? Hold on, let me go back. That shit is hilarious.
I mean, in the Big Macs.
Narratives based on your own understanding or your own perception of.
Try to look into his glasses and see like how undignified, like how I was just like, you know, an undignified human being for insulting the sacred cow. Like, what's this shit?
There was a couple of big backs out there. Yep.
Okay, understand this. Fat women are not women and therefore don't deserve our love or respect. Okay? I mean, I cannot.
Y'all see, you see that shit? So
The
I was
part
in
of it pissed
Utah.
off too. He
I
looked
was
pissed
in,
off.
I didn't know that there was I did not know that there was messing with big dishes like that when I said that. But I mean, I stick by those words, but still, you know, I didn't mean to like insult like the women that they are fucking at present. I was in Utah years ago, visiting a girlfriend who went to university out there, and something happened. I'm not going to say the whole story. Something happened when I was at the Amtrak station, and my response was, "God damn it!" And the look that he had was the look that everybody had. Like I did not know Utah was Utah. I was very young. I did not know Utah was Utah. I did not know the whole religious thing. I did not know that what I said was sacrilege. And I'm not just a dude that just goes around being disrespectful just because I want to make niggas look bad. No, I genuinely didn't know. It's a phrase that I commonly use. Everybody turned their head and looked at me like I just like smacked the Virgin Mary with my balls. Like it was, that's the look that he just gave right now. Like, you talk about fat women like that? This shit's bonkers. He's laughing it off, but I know he's like, what the hell? Because now I know that that's what they do. Let's see how this concludes.
Not imagine.
Yeah, you're hilarious, Game Changer. You are
Thank you,
definitely
thank you.
hilarious.
By the way, Kings and Dreams, do I have your permission to use this on my show?
What are you gonna show?
I'm just gonna like the part that I came in and just review the conversation.
Oh yeah, just yeah. I mean, just message me, but I mean, yeah, you can message me or just tag me or whatever. Yeah, it's fine.
I did that. Tag them, message them.
Okay, appreciate it. But no, I mean, the fact that, so when you say getting what you want, you know, or worried about if she wants.
Wait, why did April say, oh my God? His girl said, oh my God.
Yeah, she's not a looker. She reminds me of you ever watch that episode of Friends when Monica and what's it, Jennifer Aniston, they wanted to get smacked by that old chick?
Huh?
Oh damn. See, I'm kind of not showing my age, but I'm kind of showing my age.
I'm older than you. I
I know.
I just don't remember that episode. I remember they had like a woman who was extorting them because they had a monkey.
Oh no.
You got to be clear.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was the woman that used to be on soap operas, and she was known for like smacking women on the shows, like on the soap opera show. I'm gonna look it up. But that's what April looks like. She's a little older white lady.
Okay.
Like I'm talking about like closer to almost like her 60s.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's definitely.
I picture something different when you said older.
Yeah.
So Lucario's in his 40s. You saying that she's old enough to be his mom? Like she has like 20 years on him?
I wouldn't say 20, but she's definitely in her mid 50s to late 50s.
Got you. So teen mom level. Oh, got you. All right.
Shoot, I don't worry about what if she wants me, especially when you're dealing with big girls. I worry about if I want them. And I think that men should. We should be the ones to determine what we want. Big women don't count. Their vaginas don't count. It don't. How dare you? How dare you try to convince men that big women are on par with my penis? That's just ridiculous.
Wow. Oh man.
That is an awkward ass silence. Now that I know, now that I've seen the Miami video, like this weird silence makes
No, because
sense
they're
to me.
pissed. They're pissed. Like you really talking about their wives and girlfriends. Like
I trust me. For all the smoke y'all hear me have for somebody like Austin or something like that, you do not hear me talking about his new wife or anything like that.
right.
That's something I don't just shoot at a man's wife, like that. I don't. So this is me like on some unknowing shit, just being game changer, wondering why the fuck these niggas is silent right now. Like, what, y'all don't agree with this shit?
I need to send you something. I'm gonna see if I can send it to you. I don't know if you know he debated Andrew Wilson on like what's the definition of a cuck. Yeah, it was
okay.
You can watch it in your spare time.
And I don't even thump on that. I don't even thump on that because I know that that's something that him and his wife do. So I'm not here to just like insult people.
Yeah, but let me say this: if you're in an open marriage, the point is, the whole trope about open marriages or like polyamorous is that they always say that people always look ugly, they're not hot. Like, like the women always look like they're on the spectrum. Like my thing is, if you're gonna have an open marriage, like I'm gonna find the baddest of the bad. Like I'm not gonna just pick a random woman and that looks like okay. Like my wife's average looking, and then it's like I'm gonna pick an average looking woman. Like men are not supposed to cheat with a woman that looks like the same as their wife. I hate to say it, but it's like you're supposed to pick somebody that's like hot. Like if you've been in a marriage for like 30 years, and unfortunately if the guy steps out, as a even woman would say like, damn, at least you could have picked a bad chick to smash. Like you just picked a run of the mill woman. Like women take offense if they find out you cheated with a woman that they consider less attractive than them. So
yeah.
Y'all teaching brothers to treat big women like women?
They're done.
If anything, they are the animals that hold small women abroad. Like they're the beast that smaller women ride on. This is ridiculous.
Okay.
All right. So as y'all can tell, I was truly just shocked and disappointed to find out that niggas is giving lessons on how to fuck fatties. Is really, that shit was just wild to me. And then I later seen the shit.
yeah, you see how he was going for them two big back
All right.
sisters? And he was like, hey, what's going on, lady? Something like
Yeah.
that. I was like, this nigga here, just you love him some rotund sisters, I swear.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys aren't even selling a fantasy, because nobody fantasizes about big bitches except Ray. Like nobody fantasizes. What the fuck?
It's just like Shira 7. She's not gonna sell all these quote unquote femininity coaches or soft life like influencers. They're not selling you the idea of being with an average dude. Women
Or a
don't
broke dude.
exactly.
Yeah. Like I never fantasized about a fat. Well, I did, but she was feed me cookies. Like when I was a kid. Like I fantasized about the woman on the jar just coughing cookies at me and shit. Like what the fuck goes to these niggas?
And that was in childhood. That was the only time. And then
That was in childhood, yeah.
Right. I mean, my thing is, what's the whole point? If I can tell you how to get a great job in a career, and then it's like, okay, these jobs I'm offering you is working at McDonald's. You'd be like, yo, what the heck? Like, what happened to the ideal job? People are chasing what is the average person is usually chasing something that's unobtainable, right? Just by being average. They're not chasing something that they can already have.
Exactly, which tells me that their consumer base is the extremely below average, the ones who
Right.
struggle in getting fat bitches.
Right.
Which is okay. There has to be someone at the bottom in that regard. The problem is that these niggas be on the thing talking shit like they got all the game in the world. They talk shit about everybody else. They talking shit about somebody beneath them. Nigga, it's nobody beneath you. It's nobody beneath a man that needs advice on how to fuck a fat bitch. You're
Right.
at the bottom.
I don't care who you. I mean, I'm excluding what the guys we were talking about. Like those dudes are more than likely on the spectrum and just have social anxiety about them, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Or they
extreme
come from a
social-
different culture.
Yeah.
Where men didn't really talk directly to women without father's permission, shit like that. They come from a
Right.
culture like that, but even they don't fuck fat bitches.
Right. That's the thing. It's like
What the fuck?
Whoever in their mind was like, okay, today I'm gonna talk to this big chick at the DMV today. Like, no, you don't. That's not ever come across your mind. You want something that, like, you always want the baddest. You're trying to get the baddest chick, just like the woman wants the. Women weren't, put a prime example. Women weren't calling into Kevin's show, trying to get the average 9-to-5 guy, like the blue collar guy
Exactly.
that's working at UPS or the guy that's driving the bus. They never did.
Exactly.
And he didn't say,
Yeah.
oh, it's not about you wanting this high value man. It's about who you are as a person, individual. No, he said, okay, do you have the criteria to let me evaluate who you are as a person, your physical and your other traits, your personality. Okay, you don't meet the qualifications to get this man. End of. Right? It's straight to the point.
Sure. Someone said that's below incel. Well, here's the thing. Incels don't do that. So I don't know if they're technically incels, but like the ones that I talked to, I have talked to some. And these are guys who almost always are Asian, but that's just a coincidence. But they could get a big girl. They just don't want it. They're waiting for something better. And keep in mind that these guys are not like in their 40s or anything like that. These guys are normally like at most in their mid 20s. And they're just like, listen, I'm a virgin and I'm waiting and I'm not going to just take a fucking, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to fucking use my virginity in vain. Like, what the fuck?
Right. But it's the crazy thing is, and people going to hate me for bringing up race, but so be it. I think that's the biggest difference between us and other non-black men. It's like,
I agree.
Non-black men, they rather just wait it out and grind it out so they could get quality woman. Black men would be like, oh, I'll get a fat chick on my way up, hopefully. But then at the same time, we'll try to clown you and be like, oh, you don't got no game. There's plenty.
Exactly.
And then they'll be like, oh, there's plenty of women out here. Come to find out the last 4 chicks they dated were overweight.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's true. Like, I mean, because our social status is tied to having penis and quantity over quality, you're right. That is a fundamental difference between us. There are a lot of white dudes that pass up unattractive women pussy and jack off before they would fuck something undesirable. Yeah. And apparently that's not these niggas at all. Because
right.
Yes. So let me finish this. Then y'all get y'all timestamps or whatever ready because we're gonna have to go through that quick.
So, all right.
But hey, it was great talking to you, Game Changer, man. Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man, for sure, GC. But yeah, feel free to clip this up. Just make sure that you tag us and all that.
Yeah, most definitely, bro.
All right, for sure, man, for sure.
All right.
Okay. All right, man. Well, first of all, thank you both for being on here.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely appreciate you guys' time. It was interesting back and forth. Hey, I'll let you guys have that conversation, man. I thought it was entertaining.
Hey, and I'm gonna hit you up, man, because I'm interested in doing some things abroad, like with property and certain other things like that, man. So I'm gonna hit you up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Get
You're not looking to buy no fucking property abroad. You're looking to fuck some fat bitches abroad. You are looking to fuck some fat bitches abroad.
And that's the thing too. You know, a lot of
getting
people.
international property is,
I was gonna say a lot of people in the space get on black men that travel because when they travel, they still go out and pick fat chicks. That was the biggest thing.
Of course, because they own this nigga shit. I mean, it's like prisoners being addicted to prison food.
Right.
No, it's true. Austin did that shit. I was looking at what's that girl Kay in Thailand?
Right.
Zoom does it right, but I'm like, wait, what the fuck? She has to be like the biggest bitch in that city.
Right. Right.
You know, what in the fuck is this? And she mushed the nigga's face.
Right.
He records his own disrespect and put it online. I was like, whoa. That shit was wild. Especially when you know that's like the exception, not the norm. And it's because of niggas like Austin and these niggas that they come to me. So I go to a go-go bar in the Philippines, right? So I'm at this one go-go bar, and she told me exactly how everything worked. She said, I could fuck anybody here for $40. And I was like, including you, because she was a waitress, she wasn't a dancer. And she said, yeah, if you wanna take me home, you could do that too, right? And I was joking. I said, I pointed to the mama son, which is like their madam. I said, okay, I want to take her. He's like, no, you can't take the mama son. I was like, why not? The older the berry. I'm joking this shit, right? So I talked to her for a second, and I was like, so do you like it here? She was like, yeah, but I really want to work at such and such. I forget the name of the place, right? But she mentioned like this other spot that was not too far, and I was like, oh, okay. She said, yeah, that's my dream to work there. And I'm like, okay, so that spot must be jumping. There's like a lot of people there tipping and shit, right? So I go there, and surely enough, it was cracking. It had a bunch of Chinese, Koreans, and whites there, all just making it rain and shit. Like their version of making it rain. They got like a bunch of games you can play. And the girls get money for the games. Like if you tip over like a tray full of ping pong balls, you watch the girls, scramble for it in their underwear and shit. I must have did that like 5 times. And then I realized that, damn, I could have just bought some pussy. Cause it was like $8 a thing. Anyway, where was I? Oh, so when I get there, lo and behold, the fattest bitch there comes to, and this isn't like big, but this was like K level big. And she come to me like, ooh, I like black man. Ain't that a bitch?
Black man like me, come big and strong. Black man.
Yeah, fuck that. So that's her job. Her job is to be the big bitch here and stand around hoping that a black man walks in and she's like, ooh, ching, and then the other chicks stay away. The other chicks like, okay, he's reserved for this bitch.
Right.
Fuck that. I want you to clamor for this money while I throw $8 in the air and watch y'all scramble for it. And I want to see y'all arm wrestle each other, not the fat bitches. What? How dare you? How dare you come to my penis? But it's because of niggas like this that they do. And Austin.
Right. I mean, and think about it too. Her just being big and fat and expecting, okay, I can at least grift and there's a market reserved for me.
Exactly.
For black men, meaning that there's no incentive for her to get better.
Exactly. And that's the same as here.
Right.
It's just that it's more black men here.
Right.
So yeah, for her to just like, why did they even hire you when the waitress at the other spot wanted to work here, who's hotter than you? Like why did they hire you? So you could just monopolize the few black dudes that come. Fuck that. And then brothers, they go for it. Why? Because they're not used to being approached. So they go after the first one that comes to them.
They remind them of home cooking.
Yeah. So yeah, but brothers, when you go there, understand that you are something like God, and you don't have to put up with a fat bitch. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah. I was watching a guy recently. He's saying he said there's no point in approaching women in Thailand. He says actually you lose your value when you do that. I don't know how true that is, but I'm assuming there's some merit to it. Maybe in moderation, saying like, don't be trying to chase a bunch of women in there, and maybe he might be insinuating like, don't be trying to chase a bunch of fat chicks when you go like to Asian countries because you lose your value. You know, you can interpret that as you will, but I mean, it makes sense.
Well, I would say that anywhere. You know, these dudes talk to 25 women a day. You do cheapen yourself if you go around talking to, you know, a bunch of women. However, you know, if you wait for, say, choosing signals, or, you know, if you just wait for her to make the approach, you know, then there's nothing wrong with it. But
Yeah.
you're right, you do cheapen yourself. You know, it's like,
But even my rationale behind, I mean, I live you live from the Bay and you live in New York, so we're kind of outliers. But even then, if I were to say I saw 10 women a day that I found attractive, I mean, that would be a lot. That I'd be like, okay, I find them to be my type, right? I mean, that's
it is a lot.
that would be interesting. That would be a great day. It would have to be something like an event going on for me to say I found.
Yeah, at a concert or something, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but if I'm going
Or like
alone,
if you live next to a photography studio or some shit, then that makes sense.
exactly.
Actually,
Or
you would have to live next to two of them. Like, you would have to have like one downstairs, one upstairs, and you in the middle for it to be like that.
right,
Yeah,
right,
and then you would get a reputation because the models would start talking to each other like, "Hey, watch that nigga on the second floor.
right. You know what's crazy?
Watch
What's
that
his
weird
name?
ass nigga in the second floor trying to fuck everybody."
I don't know if you know, but he lived in LA a lot, but he was notorious for this. He was a rock artist called Iggy Pop. He used to live in Hollywood, and they say he was notorious for that, like asking girls that were like 17, 18, trying to hit on them, and he built a bad reputation for himself. And like, because you know, Hollywood isn't just Hollywood, like the artist thing. I'm talking about like the neighborhood in of itself, like
Yeah, yeah,
you know.
yeah, like
So
North Hollywood and shit. Yeah, I know what you mean.
exactly. So like, yeah, so he built up a bad reputation, and people used to call him out like, "Hey, yo, chill out with trying to talk to these girls that are barely out of high school." You know, like,
Well, they still in it if they 17. Many of them. I mean,
right,
like, yeah, this nigga. Yeah, so and when I was in high school, niggas did do that. Like, you know, they drove up like, I got some weed, you know. But yes, when you're in high school, of course you're going to see, you know, um, and you're going after girls your age, you're going to see that. Like every time you go to like an away game or some shit like that, you're going to see, or every time you go to the mall, if you're my age, you know, like, but no, man in the sports, you're not gonna see like a bunch of attractive women. It's not, you're
right.
just not in the circles like that. You
You
know,
know what? You know, I'm glad you not to go on a tangent, but I'm glad you mentioned the whole photography thing, and then brought to my mind. I used to work in like Soho in New York, and Soho is like where all the models, the upcoming models, used to be,
Mhm.
and that's when I saw like the best looking chicks there, because they were either influencers there that were very attractive, or they were people that were literal models that would be going back. They would be going back and forth there, so you would see like attractive women, and that was like the perfect place. Like I lost my virginity through cold approach. Like that was the perfect place, because where I was working, it was between Soho, so you had like the modeling district, and then right next to the school, right next to my job was like NYU. So like
Okay.
you were around a plethora of attractive, somewhat aspiring or trying to be accomplished women. But if you're going day to day, and you let's say you work at the sanitation, and you're going back and forth to your job, you're not gonna see a plethora of beautiful women like that.
No, I mean, especially when you're older and you get a man job, like, you know, you work at the toxic waste facility or some shit like that, you know, or, you know, you're a carpenter, chances it's not, or even if you're a pool boy, you know, you might get lucky on one client. But I mean, yeah, real adult life. Like when I worked at Burger King, you're gonna see that. Like, cause you know, you're fast food and people gotta eat and attractive women gotta eat and shit. But I mean, to give that as a blanket advice to adults doesn't really work like that. It doesn't. It just means that their advice is holla at any and everything.
And unfortunately, we live in an environment where the culture doesn't it prohibits you from approaching like 15 women a day and not building up a bad reputation for yourself. Like you can't, like you can go to Brazil and do that. Like
that culture is the byproduct of niggas like this, you know, and that's why you have women who now want to be approached, is because, you know, niggas like this, they set the environment so toxic that women are just getting tired of niggas like this approaching. And then and now like nobody is approaching because women retaliated. They like stop approaching, like that holla back video.
Right.
And now dudes have stopped approaching. All right. So minute time. Put your minutes in the chat and we will review their escapade in good old Miami. Miami has beautiful, beautiful women. I still didn't see 25 a day, but like the ones I did see was definitely attractive. All right, somebody say 33-minute mark. All right. Let's see what they're doing at the 33-minute mark.
No, he probably couldn't beat you guys up. No. Yo, she was mad. She was fucking honest as shit. Yo, can your man beat us up? Nah, he probably can't beat us up. He probably can't touch you guys now.
Oh wait, did they ask? So I'm assuming that a woman asked that they tried to get at a woman and she said she had a man, and I think their response was, "Can your man beat us up?" or something like that.
Man. So what's going on with you people?
You see, guys, that's why you can't have receipts everywhere, because you can't film everywhere.
Exactly.
So when you see niggas giving out those fucking receipt videos, a lot of that shit is staged, man.
Stage, right, exactly.
They're actually trying to downplay other people's receipts with no receipts. Okay.
Bullshit, man.
It's a lot of BS. It's a lot of BS.
Good evening, ladies. All right now. Uh-huh.
What, is it buffering or something? What happened? Azrael, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think
Okay.
maybe it's the video.
Don't tell me they got wind of what I'm doing and taking it down.
Yo, we got 200 people in
Okay.
here, man.
What up? What's poppin'?
Oh, look at her boyfriend. He probably can't beat us up.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Let's cross it.
He said her boyfriend can't beat us up. So y'all jumping niggas now?
Yo, she was right. You never
You know what
probably
people
do
thought was
MMA.
weird? You know how this
yo.
shit is weird? Who wears
What's up?
who wears shades and it's like night? They probably thinking these guys are fucking weird. You wearing shades?
Yeah,
and
I mean,
it's
the whole thing. Well, the whole thing, like, you know, the backwards hat, you know, the 80s style backwards hat, and, you know, the dad bods and just everything.
Yo, she don't know what he do. She just met him tonight. He's simping for that bitch. That's what it is.
He's fucking her and y'all want to. So he's simping.
How he know that's not somebody's wife? Like, bruh, like, come on. You sound like a cope.
Yo, she was right. You never know. He probably do MMA and shit. You never know. She don't know what he do. She just met him tonight. He's simping for that bitch. That's what it is.
So it just pauses there. Okay, let me do this. Let me go up a little bit. But somebody said his mouse disabled. If so, it has something to do with his eyes. So I'll just leave that alone. Good point.
It actually isn't. He wears it for aesthetics because he doesn't On his Instagram, he has his glasses off on a lot of his pictures.
No, but some people are like photosensitive or something like that.
Oh yeah, true.
Like, what do you call that? Like, they're photoreceptive, something like,
Yeah.
Why can't I turn the camera around? You gotta be able to turn it around, right?
All right, let me see. Cool, hold on, let me see.
Somebody said he wears those vests to hide tears of rejection.
This is so many. So,
Camera setting.
Cam, no.
All right, give me some more. Give me some more timestamps. Give me some more minute marks. One to 100. Pick a number 1 to 100.
65.
What do you touch? You touch this?
All right. Hour 5.
Like 1 in the morning.
I know. The longest live stream ever. The longest live
How's
stream
the battery power on that?
It's about we got probably 35%, 40%. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go to 27 and 15 after this. All right, 65.
Lady in the green. That's my type. How are you? What's your name? What are you up to today?
Okay, by saying she's your type is saying that you want her. So for you to backpedal and say, "Oh no, there's not rejection."
Okay, I'm on my live stream with my people. Say hi to them.
Her pace would suggest that she's trying to get away.
You from Miami? Have a fun time tonight. All right, take care.
Okay, so that was like a nothing exchange because one, I couldn't hear it, but yeah, she was definitely her pace would suggest that. Let me see if something else happened in the next minute. Then I'm gonna go to the 27-minute mark.
Let me see. Oh, shit was like a billion. Right. Yo, it would be crazy.
Well, somebody said the crispy mouth. There's nothing crispy about what they're saying. They're just saying like, so where are you from? And they're in the place that they're from. I get it. Miami is a tourist destination. So, but still, it's like you're not saying anything. There's nothing to distinguish what they're doing from what men can generally do for themselves.
What up, massive? Sir Ism, what up?
Oh, Sir Ism is there.
Rocky Balboa said there's no winner. I agree with you.
Yeah, we were just saying that it's just February, so
we gotta go outside in a minute.
All right. Win some and lose some. Oh, that's 27 minutes. Why did I go to 12? My bad.
I'm trying to look for some of the
27.
What up, people? We're gonna try to find some decent looking ones, okay?
Holy crap. Thank you for that one. Whoever said the 27-minute mark. That alone. We're going to try to find some decent ones. In Miami, you guys were talking to the least decent chicks that exist.
And it also proves
Stop
your point about him saying a woman's looks don't matter. That also disproves that point as well, because you always say, "Oh, a woman's looks don't matter. A woman's looks don't matter." As long as you are attracted to that woman. Don't matter if she, because this guy Andrew show, he interviewed Lakari and he asked him like, hey, what if my friend is dating a woman that is overweight and she has one teeth in her mouth, like, does that still matter? He's like, oh no, as long as he finds her attractive. He literally said that. Like, come on now. So you basically admitted, no, you say finding some decent ones, you're admitting to there's a difference. Not all women are created equal.
Exactly. Which is what I was explaining to him on the show. Not all women are created equal, you know. But they treat them like they are. But for him to say we're looking for some decent ones, it's like, what's your definition of decent?
I can't promise you that it's going to be baddies. I'm just saying. Because I'm not really.
And by the way, if the whole purpose of this video is to just show you talking to them, what does it matter what they look like? All right.
It's all on Lucario. I'm just a cameraman.
But y'all have a cameraman. No, it's not a matter of you being a cameraman. It's on Lucario or something like that. You just be seen getting rejected. Like, I'm seeing the women in the background walk by and stuff that are being ignored. It does seem like these guys are deliberately going after low-hanging fruit. Like, watch this. See that group of chicks. And take a look at here. There's either light-skinned, black, slim chick by herself on her phone, walking right behind them. Either light-skinned black chick or a white chick. Real-haired chick. And they ignore. Looked at her and ignored.
It's all on Lucario. I'm just a cameraman.
Look like it's a group of women behind them. Oh, look at that one.
I got one for you. Start at around the 37, 30 mark. You get a chance.
Yeah, I know. I think that's the style now.
So what's up with all these bitches in mom jeans? Okay, let me go to the 15. Somebody suggested that. Then you say 37? All right.
Yeah, 37.
She probably try it though. It was April. April's coming tomorrow.
All right, so 15 wasn't a good one. I'm gonna stop that right there. All right. You say 37? All right, y'all keep with the minute marks because I don't want to have to like look at all this.
What up? You said we aren't using the lines though. Okay, what's the lines we're supposed to be using? I didn't see a line. Hold on.
You gotta check the star comment.
Okay.
We only got one.
Yeah. Well, Tata put up another one. He said, "Do you have a man?" Yes. No. Okay. Well, I'm your man now. Hello. Y'all stupid. Y'all motherfuckers are stupid.
Nah, but we gotta make it. We gotta make it work.
Right.
Excuse me. Do you have a man?
Right.
I'm your man now.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see if you can make those lines work.
That's crazy. right, we're gonna try to go all the way down to the other street and see what
Yeah,
we can do.
keep watching. You're gonna see them talking to like two Latina chicks.
Okay.
Go down to the other streets and see what's popping. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Si lo iba a llevar lunes al rato.
What? Wait, are they coming? They coming back to let y'all in? Or?
This is like a ghetto. It's complicated. You know, without the thought-provoking questions,
Right.
it's kind of like it's complicated without the thought-provoking questions.
There's no
Right, about
purpose
her-
to it. There's no
Yeah.
agenda towards it. You're not saying, even if you were to say, you know, I'm not gonna. I think people would give them enough slack if you be like, hey, I'm not out here trying to talk to women per se, but just to have like a conversation out here and ask them questions like, hey, what do you think about the dating situation, or what do you look for in a man, or, you know, ask questions to show like, okay, you can converse with them. I think people want to see that some people want to see you get the numbers, but others just want to see like, damn, can you at least converse with the woman and they actually seem like they're receptive to you, and you don't come off as awkward, because Miles come off awkward a bunch of times.
Well, yeah. I mean, they both do, judging by the response of the women, because it is an awkward thing to talk to strangers with no conversation in mind, like with no reason to speak to them. It's an awkward thing.
True.
You know, I mean, imagine you walking down the street and somebody just says, "Hey, how you doing?" Great. Okay. Where are you from? I'm from North Carolina.
Okay, nice
Okay.
weather we're having, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then just walk away. That is awkward.
People gonna feel like you getting trying to set them up. Like, okay, what's your purpose?
Yeah. It's like, so, and they're doing that a lot. I just want to prove I can talk to you. Like, what the fuck? That's not awkward.
No, for real. I mean, someone even in the chat said they like a
You
soft
see that guy? You see how she
approach.
stepped away from me?
Okay. So apparently, these girls rejected it. Hold on, 1 second.
You see that guy? You see how she stepped away from me? That's how I know she's not interested. So therefore, I walk away now.
Interested in what? You're just talking. But when
Is that
dudes
supposed to
do
be a
stuff like
flex,
this,
though?
he can't. No, I mean, it's really supposed to just like embarrass her, make her feel bad for being rude, because she was rude to him.
Right.
But yeah, so that's just a way to slightly save face. Like, you know, telling them I know how to get rejected is supposed to be why they're qualified to teach you how to not get rejected, or to get rejected less.
It's like, I didn't get fired. I quit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or like, if the company don't call you back for an interview, you see, so I just walk away. Like, well, yeah, that's what happened. You don't really have a choice at that point now, do you? Like, there isn't shit you can do. But I mean, what this shows is that this is anything. You see, I don't really make fun of chubby chasers if that is your preference. However, most guys are not chubby chasers. They're a pussy chaser. They chase anything with a pussy. She is completely different than the women that he said was his type. Like, those women there, the group of slim white girls, are a lot different than the overweight black ones. But he doesn't have a range.
Right.
All right. Now I'm criticizing you. You dudes is lame, criticizing what other men do on their channel. I can tell by the way both of you sound, you guys struggle with women, nigga. All right. Why is it? In fact, come on up. Because I want you to explain a couple of things to me. Why does that matter? Let's start there.
Why does that matter? Let's just say I was terrible with women. Is it worse to be terrible with women and admit it, or to be terrible with women but pretend like you're great with them and sell how to do something that you are incapable of doing? Let's start there. What's the worst poison there? Secondly, it does seem like that's you guys' only go-to, which really reeks of projection. You know, it would be kind of like if Miles and Lucario say, you sound like you don't have any hair. It's kind of like that, you know. But I would like to hear how good you are with women. And lastly, you dudes is lame criticizing what other men do on their channel. These dudes criticize guys all the fucking time.
Half their channel is built off of that, reviewing other
Exactly. Exactly. They criticize dudes all the time. Now it says men with no game should have nothing to say about men who have it. They haven't proved that they have it. That's the
Right.
whole point. What evidence do you have that they have it? Come on up. What evidence? Come on, Cletus. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on, Raymond. What
And I
evidence do
want
you
to-
have that they have game? Hold on right quick. Hold on right quick. Game and baddie are two words that require no qualifiers. Any woman who says that she's a baddie, by definition, is a baddie, because the definition of baddie is a woman who declares herself to be one. And I know that that's putting the definition in the thing that's being defined. However, that's that. What evidence do you have that they have game? I'll wait for your response.
Okay. Take care, ladies. Take care.
Good night, ladies. Hope you get in. Hey, all right now. See, you gotta know when you're beaten.
So you admit that this is a loss.
It's an L for me. You know. What they say the first. What did Socrates say? The first sign.
You
of
don't even know
intelligence?
what game is. Okay, explain it to me. Explain it to me. What do you believe game is? And don't pretend like, oh, is you wouldn't understand. This is some sage. Oh, shut the fuck up. What do you believe game is? Because if game is getting shot down on the street by a bunch of fat bitches, I don't want any part of it.
Word. I'd rather be gameless then.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever game is, these guys are definitely losing at it. Like, what in the fuck? But no, I mean, you know, I want to hear your sage wisdom on what game is. Because it seems like game is convincing niggas like you that they have it. And they definitely have that ability. But yeah, explain to me what qualities you believe that they have that I don't. I'm curious. Because I am capable of getting rejected by white bitches in Miami.
Crazy, man.
Right.
I wanted to simplify.
Who this for you? You right? What's your name?
Carolina.
Carolina.
Carolina,
You
what's your name?
are my type.
Oh,
Where you from? Where you from?
Colombia.
Colombia.
You're my type. I'm not hitting on her. I'm just saying that she's my type. Okay.
From New York. I'm visiting.
Well, welcome to Miami.
Oh, say hi to my people. I'm
I was
walking
born
too.
in
Say hi to
Jamaica.
my people.
From
Hello.
North Carolina.
Bring us the public transportation.
She's a cutie.
Oh yeah.
I spent my,
So you
for like
She don't have no titties. Miami girls typically have titties. But nevertheless, this seems like she's more interested in advertising for public transportation. By the way, just so you know, Miami has spectacular public transportation. It's free and it's regular. So throwing it out there, it, you know, I don't know what she's advertising, but yeah, they do. Now the Metro Mover isn't free, but the day-to-day buses are.
Right.
I'm a very big advocate for public transportation. I'm always at city meetings. I am that Karen because it's ridiculous here.
Right. Yeah, it's weird. Wait. So you don't live here?
I live here. I'm
You
a
live-
local. I'm a
you don't-
native. We're both locals. Yeah, we're both born and raised. Surprisingly, you found Miami locals. I know it's hard.
Wow, and you're actually like nice folks.
Oh, come on. They always say that about us. But
And they say that about New Yorkers too. My friend is from New York, so you know.
Wait, what y'all doing tonight?
we are going home.
Oh,
Our night is
It's too
finished.
early.
Is that an invitation?
Oh, no.
Okay.
We grew up in Miami.
Okay, is that an invitation? So you declared your intentions to go home with her. If you do not go home with her, it is a rejection. You invited yourself to her home. She is going to reject this invitation. This is a rejection.
Oh, but I didn't ask for a number.
So this is a night out.
Let me ask you a question. So it's February now, right? Is this like the slow time?
Yeah, it's snowbirds. I mean, at least for me, I work in tourism. This is our busy season.
For you, well, no,
It depends on
you
the
know,
season.
we're some guys looking for like attractive women to show in our life. Is it slow time for that?
Damn, what are you trying to say?
No.
It's been slow
You
tonight.
guys are it.
Not you guys.
If you guys were attractive, you would be on.
Exactly.
We'd be like, no, not that.
I mean, it's for her.
Okay. Once again, these guys are admitting that they're looking for attractive women. And they understand what attractive women are. They understand that not all women are created equal. The reason why they big up fat ugly broads is so when they get them, they can claim it as a win. But they're only going after these, big backs when they fail with these.
She does tourism, so it's snowbird season. There's a lot of tourists here. For me, it's good, but I see a lot of beautiful women out on the street. Yeah.
No, just you guys.
Summer's the best time, right? Exactly. That's
Well,
what
I guess it depends on what you think is attractive.
Wait. So what's your man situation though, or woman? I don't want to
Yeah.
Assume.
assume.
or identify as such
Right.
situation.
Yeah, what's your
Situation is, I
Don't
was
say you're
looking,
single. No.
guys,
looking,
she's looking.
but,
Okay.
not in
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a mission-driven, caring husband.
So you're looking for somebody to submit to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you said mission, and the word submission is right in there,
That's
right?
true.
They have a mission for their life.
Exactly.
For the
That's
community.
The more you know.
And if you
Is this part of game trying to teach a woman like English grammar? Like, imagine if she was like, she was in.
Well, I don't know what that is. Like, that's not English. It has the word submission in it.
Right, like you like. If you say if you went up to Lucario show to the guy Raymond to say you don't even know what game is, if either me or GC went on Lucario show and we said how we tried to explain to a woman the etymology of a particular word in its Latin roots, he would be playing the whole soundboard thing with the burr, 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 like he was like, oh, that's not game. He's not trying to flirt with her. Is this Raymond 319? Is this flirting? Explaining to a woman what submission is? Are you seducing?
Well, I mean,
a woman
or just using like word association.
right? Like you do know that the word rendezvous is actually originated from the French when they during the French Revolution, during the time of King Louis II. Like, no, bro, like that.
Well, you'll be better off with historical fun facts than that. Like, I mean, because the woman's name was Roxanne. I was like, oh, like Alexander the Great's wife. And, she was like, she didn't know that that's what it was. And it was like, yeah, she thought that, I mean, that was the only thing that was said. But I'm just saying, like fun facts, but that's not a fun fact. That's just like submission has the word mission in it.
Right. And I'm not, blowing up smoke up your rear, or I'm not saying just because I'm cool with you, but I think you'd be a better dating coach because I've seen you talk to women when you did the whole thing. I was there when you were on Platinum Show talking to not Jessica X, but the other girl, I believe so too. Like,
Yeah.
I feel as I feel as though you know how to banter better with women than most of the dating coaches do.
Well, I do. That's why I know that they're full of shit.
Yeah.
And the guys who are better at that than me aren't selling it because they know it's not readily transferable. And they don't want guys walking around looking like these niggas. Like, this shit's weird.
I never would think
You
to
know,
myself,
like, I mean, wit and charm is not for everybody. So I wouldn't like try to teach it. This shit's wild.
I think it. I slightly disagree. I think everyone has their own sense of charm, right? So I think a charm that a celebrity might have might be different because it's some kind of it's kind of manufactured and it's kind of not organic. Like people assume he's charming, and even though they haven't met him, versus like if a girl that's nerdy dates a nerdy guy, she might find that like you watch Big Bang Theory, right? Like Sheldon is charming to the girl that he's dating.
Amy,
yes, the girl from Roseanne, but you know,
no,
yes.
the girl from Blossom.
Blossom, yes, yeah. She finds him to be charming, just like Myra finds Steve to be charming. I think it all depends on the woman. Like some women want a man that's more nerdier, right? So
well, it's not charm at that point. In the instances that you described, they are attracted to other characteristics. That's not charm because Sheldon never really tried to charm Amy. She admires his intelligence and his practical way of thinking, which mirrors hers. In the case of Myra, she is, like absurdly attracted to his intelligence.
Yeah.
And as an intelligent man, I could say that does give you headway, but am I going to try to teach it to an unintelligent person? No.
Right.
Nor would I sell it to them because that would be a play on their intelligence, which is, hey, you want to be intelligent? Well, buy my course for $4,000, knowing that you're stupid if you buy it. So, like, what the fuck? I'm not a hustler. I'm not going to do no shit like that. I mean, what works for me because I'm me. So if I try to, sell it to just like Urkel, like if, or Sheldon, like Urkel is, a genius far beyond my level. And Sheldon is a Nobel Prize winning physicist. Like that works for him. What the fuck could he tell me or you or anybody who is not a person with a 200 plus IQ? What the fuck? So yeah, I mean, it's good to have a friend that can give you a pointer or two, especially if they are your friend and they with you and they say, hey, dude, you make eye contact too long, brother. Like some shit like that. It's always good to have a friend like that, which is helpful. But these dudes are not your fucking friends. And there's nothing that they gonna tell you through email that's going to swing your love life in a completely different direction. Listen, if there was Hitch, I don't have a problem with Hitch. I have a problem with Will Smith. I don't have a problem with Hitch. I do not have a problem with Hitch. Hitch walked around with you and gave you, this is what you have to do. And it was like piece by piece instructions while he is standing there with you. Completely different than, give me $4,000 and I'll send you some emails and you'll get pussy. No, it doesn't. People that need help needs help.
Right.
The online pointers, they need a friend who's with them long enough to, help.
True.
See the vision of that mission, you're willing to submit, yes?
Oh, 100%.
Exactly. And they're willing to protect. They provide, they protect, and they're present.
Oh, yes.
Emotionally present for you.
What about you?
This is bad. She's so polite. She's so polite.
I agree.
Probably because she works in the tourist industry.
So
She's
what's your
different
preference?
than me. I'm a lawyer, so I don't submit.
Oh shit. Okay.
I don't like this bitch, but okay.
I would love to challenge. I would love to challenge because I would show.
Wait, I would love to what?
He said, "Love to challenge." But my thing is,
Challenge
but don't dating coaches say? Didn't he get on you for wanting a woman that doesn't want you?
Yeah, exactly. And didn't he say like when they're not interested, leave them alone? And she just expressed disinterest.
If it's hard, if it's a struggle, or if it's some kind of difficulty and challenge, then that's the woman that's he's like that woman is not attracted to you. So why are you still pursuing, Miles?
Exactly.
So I don't submit.
Oh shit. Okay.
I would love to.
By the way, this is not rizzing. Him saying that he would love to is not rizzing.
Word.
They're not trying to get at these chicks. Okay. I believe you.
This is being low-key subservient. Like you know, I wouldn't. I would if I was attracted to her, I'd try to play it off like, oh, I would say something smart, slick, like, oh, do you mean submissive outside or in the bedroom? Not, oh, I like a challenge. No.
Yeah. Hey, so this is funny. Has anyone heard from Raymond? Remember when we asked him what's the definition of game?
Yeah, I want to know
and
if this
then he's gone.
Right.
Y'all remember that, right? I'm not tripping. Like, so what's the definition of game? You just mad because they got game and you don't. Oh, really? What do they have? I gotta go. My mama's calling me. No. I mean, one of my bitches is calling me. I gotta go. Bye. You see this?
The challenge. I would love the challenge because I would show you every reason why you should.
I would show you every reason why you should. That you're right. That goes completely against what they say. They're doing too much.
She's like, I'm not trying to do that.
You probably don't
Should
even
a relationship really be one that you fight to prove something?
No, it should be smooth.
Dang, she brought up a good point. Like, should you be fighting to get someone to submit?
It should be smooth though.
Somebody said GC is Wednesday, and Wednesday is Prince Spaghetti Day, so he has to run home quickly. No, Wednesday is leftover from Taco Tuesday's day for him. So he had to go for that.
Make autos can play you and all that cool stuff.
Yeah.
I bet I could cook better than you.
Wow. I bet you I could cook better than you. Basically, you take a feminine quality and try to outdo her in femininity. You might as well say, I bet you I could suck dick better than you. Wow.
You probably use this on Goya.
Now they are getting really uncomfortable. I mean,
I was laughing. I forgot I was muted. Like I was dying laughing. Right?
No, you should be. Feel free to laugh, but I mean, it's.
Oh my God.
I mean, these women, they're clocking out like they're cringed right now because I mean, before they were being polite, they weren't necessarily interested, but because they thought that these guys with the camera was going to bring like a topic of conversation, which she can give her opinion on. Both of them are opinionated because she's saying like she's a Karen in the city halls and shit like that about public transportation, and the other one is a lawyer, meaning like they like highbrow exchanges. It would be in your best interest to say, Miami has great public transportation. What are you advocating for? You know, to get more of it? Because around the beach area, it's already free. You know, and you know, she explains that. They're like, oh, okay, well, I come from a city where it costs $8 to ride the bus. You know, and people take it to work every morning. So, you know, they actually have a very good thing here. I mean, if you want to just keep a conversation going, she gave you an alley-oop, you know, to keep that going, whether you agree or disagree. Like, you could do that, but you didn't. You said mission and submission sound alike.
Yeah. It's wild, man.
And everything, right?
Bye.
Peace out. It's been
Yeah, we
awesome
gotta
meeting
go.
you.
We gotta go, but it was nice.
Peace.
This shit was so fucking random. Bye. Oh shit.
Yes.
High five, guys.
Have fun. in
Y'all be
Miami.
safe.
Enjoy Miami.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Good.
Continue.
I'm a lawyer. I'm gonna have trouble submitting.
But somebody said it's paid actors. So he said, these dudes are funny. You guys are funny.
That's the part I
They
was
really
talking
think they
about.
Mackin. Look at this.
When she's like,
Look
bye.
at the chat room. Mackin, turn up. Yo, Mal's smooth. These dudes are finished.
Cooked.
If they think that that's smooth, then they don't know what smooth is, and they're saving up $4,000 for this shit. Like one day I'll be as smooth as Miles. You just watch someone get rejected.
No, you know what I think? I know. Remember that guy you was talking about? I know you mentioned him before. He was like, he'll come on panels and start talking like a pimp. He's the old light-skinned dude with dreads. I forgot. He's actually from the Bay Area too, I believe. If I think.
Oh, you talking about Ism?
Yeah, Izza. That's how.
Uh-huh.
I think the chat is full of dudes that are like young isms. Like, yeah, man. As I'm telling you, I was macking at the bitch, man. You know, I was getting at a man.
Yeah. Or they just want to appear like there's something they're not. It says, you're reaching GC. We all know that the world's best cooks are men. How is that a feminine quality? Do those guys challenge random street females to cook-offs? Okay, I guess they are like Chef Boyardee. However, you know, we're not talking about like professional chefs. We're talking about like cooking is considered a domestic quality for women. You know, like and unless Miles is on some Gordon Ramsay shit, you know, then he shouldn't be trying to out cook. You know, like I mean, the quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach. So, like, what you've been practicing how to get to a man's heart? Like, what the fuck?
Right.
And that's why she gave him the bye. It was shortly after that. Like, I bet you I can cook better than you. Bye.
San Diego said they were nice. Yeah, they was cool. They were cool. So we're keeping it light, fun, and PG. You feel what I'm saying? Light, fun,
Yeah, right. Because that's how you can keep it.
and PG people. Right, I know. Yeah.
Somebody said, "Where's Steve Dean?"
All right, let me see. Gonna go here straight. Yep, you can cross it. Waiting on top.
There's so many guys there with hair.
See, not all Miami chicks are snotty.
Exactly.
Snotty bitches.
They're not snotty at all.
They haven't experienced
I
the
had
worst. Because I know that this
well,
guy, Fearless, I think not what's his name, Fit and Fearless or something. Like he would
okay.
be going up to a woman and they'd be walking like still walking while he's talking to them. Which I mean it happens, but I mean like it's on camera while he's doing it. I mean it's and that guy's like a looks maxer type of dude. Like all of this shit is real corny.
Well, I should say me, and I don't have a camera, so maybe that's why that's not happening. But I have no problem like asking an attractive woman like mid jog, like because I walked everywhere when I was there. Which way to Publix? Is it Publix or what's it called? Somebody
Publix,
from that area, huh?
Publix?
Publix? Okay.
Is it a supermarket like a grocery
Yeah, it's a
store?
supermarket. Yeah.
It's called Publix. Yeah, Publix.
Publix. Okay. So yeah, I have no, they were like nice and friendly. Now I wasn't really risen and I didn't have a camera, but yeah, I could see a woman who don't want to be on camera just keep walking.
Right.
Passport bros equal no game bros. What do you call this? Why is it that this chat room is completely oblivious to the fact that this is a fucking L? It's just like a dude that was here, Raymond. It's like, wait, they got game? What the fuck do you think game is? And then he goes away.
Said,
What are you talking about?
somebody was like, are those paid actresses? This is funny. Oh, there goes another lady. How you doing? How you doing?
So you were able to say how you doing to a fat chick. And that was that. She's looking. There you go. She's looking.
Hey, see, they say this.
Oh no, she's just standing
part
around.
of the mall, so they're like,
Yeah, we gotta be on either side.
you can't film on the mall, I guess.
I've been to the mall. I didn't know if there was no film in there. Because I wasn't filming. Okay.
Oh, this nigga's drunk. Look at this nigga. He is drunk. hey, hold on tight. There you go. All right, man.
Hold on. Well, we chilling. We out here.
Let's get him.
We out here. Like, say hi to my people. Say hi.
Don't actually get it.
How long you guys been married?
He's not. You're not married.
You're not married.
Okay, so this is a better exchange.
Dating? How long you been dating?
6 years.
6 years.
You guys been dating for 6 years?
I just thought so funny that.
So how is it for you, the dating?
What is
It's my vlog. I do vlogs. Yeah.
You're a man, exactly. It's a good time to ask him all the questions. He's gonna tell you the truth now.
I always tell the truth.
You always tell the truth?
He's faithful.
See? He always tell the truth. And what did he just say? He said if she busts his balls, he's gone. So you don't bust his balls, right?
No.
Exactly.
I don't think one woman to be hurt.
All right, man, you have a good
Y'all having a good night. Take care.
Yeah, that man
It's
drunk
funny
as
because in this situation, they were the ones to say bye. Well, they were the ones to say bye.
yeah.
Someone said, let's see some cold approaches.
It's oh shit, it's Bill Murray.
Bill Murray.
Niggas is stupid.
A drunk Spanish Bill Murray. You know, we could maybe a little bit down there.
Down there and then like turn around or something like that, maybe? I don't know.
Look at those black chicks. Let's go get them.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna try to get some black chicks.
Look at those black chicks. He got excited.
Watch when you see
gotta get the booty. Gotta get the booty. Gotta get the booty.
About the night ride.
Y'all give me some more minutes.
Wait, what
some more
about-
minutes, Mark.
Hold on.
Ladies.
Ladies.
How y'all doing?
What's up? Hey, y'all want to say what's up to our peoples? On the live
We're
stream?
vlogging. They want us to find lovely ladies to say hi to. Hey. What's up? What y'all doing tonight? Just hanging out.
Yeah. Wait, y'all waiting for a cab or something?
The fattest bitches in Miami right now, and they're not giving these dudes the time of day or attention, and they're still pursuing.
Oh, y'all just wanted to look at your asses? Okay,
This is.
That's cool. I mean,
Y'all just want us to look at your asses. So, just when you thought that they couldn't be more creepy, this dude basically just said, "Listen, you're deliberately avoiding eye contact with me. When you look away, I'm going to look at your ass. Now you have to face me, else I'll look at your ass. And I'll just be some creep behind staring at your ass with a camera." Wow. Okay.
y'all don't want to turn around, so I'm good looking at the ass. It's all good.
Listen, you're his type, so he's
Yeah,
like,
that's facts. That's facts. I can respect that all night.
And this isn't them hitting on it. You're his type. Okay.
I can respect that. I like the dark skin, the thick.
No, I'm just saying. This is saying.
What's your type? Wait, where are y'all from? Huh? Jamaica? What parts? And don't say Kingston. You gotta tell me what part in Kingston. Westmoreland? No, I'm from Augusttown. Where you from? What part? That's why you so fucking sick, right? all the yams and acne and shit, right? You know how to cook any of that? What I just told you about? You sure? So when you gonna show me the front of you?
Don't get hit by the car.
Look what this nigga in the chat said. Pause the chat real quick.
Okay, I remember he said something about the. I seen this, and I remember him saying something like after the "I saved your life" portion. Somebody said this is awful. Well,
no, look what somebody said. Damn, they cold, but Miles don't care.
what does that mean when you say cold?
Meaning they bad. Like damn, they fine. Like cold. Or it could mean also they're cold standoffish. Maybe I don't know. But when we say a woman is cold, we usually say, "Oh, that chick cold, like she fine." But I mean, in this situation, in this context, it could actually mean like, "Oh, she's standoffish, but he doesn't care." That could be that. But then the next comment is, "Look at Miles, fire emoji." Like,
Yeah. So these are guys who dream about building up the confidence to talk to bitches that look like this. This is the lowest of the low.
man, you could have went to see. You know when they always say, "Oh, what's wrong with the woman here?" In America, like I could ask them like, what's wrong with the woman in New York? You could have got this in my New York. Why are you chasing after this in Miami?
Yeah,
I could make that argument. You know,
the fact that they're expending effort to get these women attention is just maddening.
Value. You need to submit now.
Holy shit! Did I hear what I thought I heard?
Oh yeah, you did.
This nigga's game is you need to submit now. This chick is like, come on, Uber.
Oh, we was playing with y'all.
Got guys standing behind me looking at my ass and trying to get me to submit.
What's up? Lucario, nice to meet you.
Lucario.
Is it? Felicia, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
What y'all getting into?
What y'all getting into? This car, nigga. So I can leave your ass. All right. I need some more timestamps.
Tomorrow. All right, take care. Take care, please. Show you what to go. Down this way?
Now let's go. Let's do what you said.
Okay.
These dudes remind me of grown-up Bebe's kids. Remember Bebe's kids, of the boys, one of them had the backwards hat on or had the cap on, and then the other one looked like a grown baby.
Right. Had the deep ass
Guess
voice.
which one is which? Yeah, guess which one is which.
Oh man.
Yes, if the Bebe's kids grew up, it would be them. Somebody said 44-minute mark. I just came here. I just watched that. We just watched that. All right, let me see if I can find like an interaction. Let me see. Once again, poison in the well. Literally, fat bitches are whales. Okay, here we go.
John, where they at? We're doing a 360. Where they at? Oh man,
We didn't even get to use none of the pickup lines.
I know, right? Crazy.
What was one of them again?
I forgot. It was like some shit. I can't. It's 11/11. Make a wish. How you doing? You are exactly my type. We need to get together. What's your name? Alina Locario. Nice to meet you. Where you from? Where you from? Russia. Oh my God.
He has a thing for Russian girls.
Take me back with you. Let's make this happen. Yo.
Do the walk away. A lean back. A lean back. A lean back. Come on.
So look what somebody wrote. A lot of niggas don't understand that game.
These dudes swear that they above everybody else. And they use the same talk logic that nigga Raymond was using. You don't understand game. Like you part of some secret fraternity and shit that you have all the answers and nobody else do, or anybody that critiques your bullshit, don't have.
Right. Look what somebody wrote. Danilo 9642. Too many rich simps in Miami. Lucario Miles gonna steal them away from them. Okay.
They haven't stole shit yet. They haven't stole shit but fat bitches' time. Like
from the treadmill.
Yeah, exactly. Both those fat bitches were thinking like, damn, I could have ate a brownie. These niggas talking to me.
Oh shit. I could have got a 4 for 4.
Yeah, exactly.
She probably thought Miles.
Hey, Miami is retarded. Like food prices.
Oh yeah.
I went to the liquor store for some orange juice and shit was like $10 or some shit like that.
Oh yeah.
It's like, bitch.
Right. The further out you go from Miami is less expensive. Like when I go to Florida, a lot of the times I'll go throughout Miami, but I like to go to Fort Lauderdale. It's a little bit more calmer. Miami has a kind of city vibe, but Fort Lauderdale is like almost in the suburbs. I'd recommend you go there.
Okay.
It's like a 30, 45 minute hour drive.
Man.
Wait, he just got rejected like real quick. Like something about Russia, and then she just kept walking. I don't know.
You need to get together. What's your name? Alina Locario, nice to meet you. Where you from? Where you from? Russia. Oh my God.
He has a thing for Russian girls.
Take me back with you. Let's make this happen.
Poison in the well. He poisoned a Russian well.
Yeah.
These niggas is just standing in the middle of a Miami street, poisoning the well international.
But you know that's
Like,
what they used to
who
do,
else
right?
is doing this shit? Like, look at all the other guys in the background. Look at all the other guys in the background, and they either with a chick or they not outrisen bitches because they're not poisoning whales like that. These are the only niggas that's out there trying to talk to 25 bitches. So basically, if you listen to these guys, you'll be standing around the only ones there, you know, with no mystique, trying to riz chicks, and they're gonna look at you like a buffoon. And this dude, take this dude here. While you talking, this is wondering like, oh, wonder what he's about, because he has mystique. He has, you know, like he's not out there like that. He's not like a man in his 40s trying to get some poon.
He said Lucario gonna become a passport bro. Hilarious. Go to Russia and shit. Really get on that bus.
That Russian chick ended the conversation real quick.
Yeah. But see, this is what we're doing. We're doing a slow night.
Let's try to get them.
Imagine a night that's not slow. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine a night that's not slow. Well, on a night that's not slow, it's just you're gonna get rejected by more women.
Say hi to the people. Where y'all going tonight? Sugar.
The line is getting longer and longer. You might as well come get some of my sugar.
Oh my God. So like
Now,
so like
I didn't pause it there on purpose, but look at the expression on their face. Look at the expression on their face. They went from polite to what the fuck. She got some saggy titties, but they still like plump. The one in the pink.
Yeah.
She has saggy titties, definitely for somebody that young, which means that she shows off her titties a lot, and she didn't wear a bra.
That's what I was gonna say that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not wearing a bra.
Well, she's not wearing one now, but it doesn't seem like she wears one often. And now she's reaping the results of it, because they shouldn't sag that much at that age, at whatever age she is. But look at how their demeanor changed. Like just a second ago, they were like, "Hi," then like, "Some of my sugar," and
So-
then it's just like an awkward pause. Like, look at this. This is 10 seconds. In 10 seconds, they went from this to this. This to this. That's their game. That's their game. Somebody said pink is bad. Make no mistake about it. Yes, did I lead with an insult? Oh, no. There's a compliment in there too. Yes. Those are, I did say plump, saggy titties. You know, but I am not kicking her out my bed.
Either of them, actually, to be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. They went from this to this after 10 seconds of talking to the nigga mouse.
Look what somebody wrote. They say, "What you're doing is so inspiring."
What the fuck are they doing? Not fucking? They went from this to this. This. Hold on. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Went from this to this. This is what happens when you buy their course. $4,000. After you spend $4,000. You could deal with this, or you could deal with that. You could deal with this, or you could deal with that. You could deal with this, or you could deal with that.
you could deal with this because other bitch is fat. All right. Let's see what he says in those 10 seconds that make him go from this to this.
To the people. Where y'all going tonight? Sugar.
The line is getting longer and longer. You might as well come get some of my sugar.
From where?
That's game, people. That's game, ninjas.
Yes, I'm asking. I don't really know if I want brown sugar.
You don't.
I don't know if I really want brown sugar. That's her way of trying to be witty and to shrug off a cringe moment. And to not really personalize it. She just said, I don't know if I want brown sugar, meaning I don't want your sugar.
Or maybe I don't like black guys, possibly.
Yeah, but I mean, her tone changed. Like, if she was on that shit, she wouldn't be like talking to him at all to begin with.
That is true.
You don't want brown sugar?
Oh, she definitely wants brown sugar.
You want some burnt molasses sugar?
Yes, she does. What's her name?
God, that's
Brittany.
cringy. Oh,
I don't want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, tell me about it. Now, all of a sudden, after she was waving to the camera, she don't want to be on camera. She's like, I don't want to have shit to do with these niggas.
But I bet you have an OnlyFans.
I do not.
I
I'm
said
a
it's
doctor.
I just said
You're a doctor?
Brittany.
Well, you're definitely not a breast doctor. But that's good that you're a doctor.
A doctor.
My name is Locario.
Oh, so you
Nice to meet you.
Oh, no, I'm not. So I don't want to be on YouTube.
Say hi to the people. They're loving you.
I don't want to be on.
Niggas on Instagram, anything?
No.
She just
You
said
know
she
what
don't.
shout out to Instagram?
She just said she don't want to be on camera.
I can't be on
She's a criminal. She can't be.
I bet you have an OnlyFans. I'm like, bitch, I'm a doctor.
See,
I can't be
Oh shit.
if you had game, you would have walked away. Because
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what they preach. It's like they're not really picking up on. They're not reading the room or reading the street. But did they ask if she had an OnlyFans or Instagram? Let me see.
So I don't want to be on YouTube.
Say hi to the people. They're loving you. You niggas on Instagram, anything?
No.
Oh,
You don't want to shout out to Instagram?
I can't.
yeah. So they're using a tool. They're trying to use like celebrity because they know women like attention. So it's like, hey, this is a chance for you to shout out your Instagram. I know you like Instagram followers, but they're not even because they like any nigga that follow you. I don't want following me.
Right.
She's a criminal. She can't be.
I bet you have an OnlyFans. I'm like, bitch, I'm a doctor. I can't
Oh
be on
shit.
She's a private doctor. She's an OBGYN.
He came in hot. He came in a little bit. Don't put me on
Okay, so once again, it wasn't about race when she was like brown sugar. She just was. That's just her polite way of saying I'm not interested, and I'd rather be seen as a slightly racist woman than to be seen as a woman that's than to be seen with you, basically.
damn.
Yeah, it's now they're just trying to get away. Like, don't film me. Don't even, look at my nice plump titties. Like, don't. Just let's walk away. And she even said that you guys came in a little hot. So these dudes actually turned women off. Which is the opposite of what they're selling.
Right.
Like, how can you annoy polite women? Is what this is an example of. Polite, attractive women. How can you annoy polite, attractive women? These women, by and large, are just sprinting away from these niggas. And they're saying like the lamest shit. Like, Mission has the word Mission. You know, mission has submission in it. Somebody said, did his followers and students see this? What are you talking about? They're right here. They're right here. They're big up in this shit.
Like, yeah, good job, my lord.
Somebody said they ready to leave. Like, even if they were, they're not anymore. Let's see. Mouthpiece. Holy. These dudes have a very low bar of charisma. Like, they really do, which really tells me what their audience is at, like where they're at on the scale.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Miles. Real game. W.
That's a win. It's a win. So I mean, what if that's a win? What do you consider a loss then?
I don't know. I mean, like, I would consider a win after the facial. Like, that would be a win for me. I don't know what the fuck this is. Actually, it wouldn't be a facial. It would be on them titties. That's a win. What in the fuck is this? You have never won anything in your life if you feel that this is a win.
Right. Apparently, dating is a participation trophy. For just 4K,
apparently, just by speaking to them.
For just 4K, I will teach you how to humiliate yourself in front of women from 1s to 10s. It doesn't matter. You will humiliate yourself after paying for my course. Lose to fat Keisha's.
Damn, y'all are too cold. Y'all are too cold. This man called it a W. This is how you spin plates in America to get women. What? Okay. I mean, these guys would have been better off spinning plates or juggling and shit. I remember when I was out there, there was a dude with some type of monkey-looking animal. Like it looked like a mix between a monkey and a raccoon. And it had a diaper on. And the bitch was just gathered around this dude because he had something interesting to show. You know, I gathered around. I was like, what the hell is this? You know?
Right.
Like, you know, it was something. So, like, if you're saying that you're better off as a street performer of some sort, you are. Because, you know, in a way, these guys are street performers. They're just really bad ones. Like, they would rather see the raccoon monkey than what the fuck these dudes was talking about.
Right.
Oh, listen. It's already there. But listen, you're a good doctor. But y'all take care. It was lovely meeting you guys. Take care. Y'all have.
They are always leaving these dudes like in mid-sentence.
Unfortunately, man, it's crazy.
Fun tonight. No, you gotta have crazy fun. No innocent fun. No innocent fun. All right, take care. Bye. All right.
Bye.
Oh, real talk. Actually, finally somebody in the chat room that understands real shit. It's like no mouthpiece. Yeah. Somebody said, "Oh shit, the 304." Oh, so yeah, she might. Oh, they might be working girls. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. It's weird and funny how quick they just turn. It was 10 seconds. 10 seconds and they turned the bitches off.
Right.
He might as well just party. Like, what the fuck?
I don't even know how. Like, that's the only thing I could think of on how to turn a bitch off that quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well just fart it. Like, there you go.
Yo, you know, I don't want to be on it.
You could have started walking over. Woo, okay. What's poppin'? She said she didn't want the brown sugar. It's an accidentally single at the end. That's funny. But I mean, this is pretty decent for a slow night because last time
Because if it was fast, she would be getting rejected twice as much.
Mm.
And it doesn't seem like it's a slow night because then you say it was a long line at Club Sugar. And isn't the woman the one with sugar? Which makes the, exchange even weirder.
Right.
Like, I want some of your brown sugar. Isn't that something that the women have? Like, aren't women sugar and spice in it? So what the fuck? Come and
That's
get
what
some of my sugar.
the D'Angelo song is based off of that. I want some of your brown sugar. Now let me give you some of my brown sugar.
Yeah. Which is even more like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, saying, let me give you some of my milk. It would be cringe, but not confusing in cringe. What the fuck?
Right.
Milk Dud Head and Pop Belly, one of his viewers. Oh, let me see. Miles got a Milk Dud Head and a Pop Belly. I wasn't going to mention the Homer Simpson shit. I wasn't even going to. And I'm not. I'm not. You mentioned it, and they mentioned it in his chat room. I'll just let y'all read the chat. Like,
time we was out here, and it was fucking retarded. It was like, man.
Well, here goes some more.
oh shit!
Man.
Here goes some more. These niggas is prowling.
They look like. Hey guys, want to say hello to our fans real quick?
Damn.
You say, hey, you want to talk to me?
And that's what it's like talking to 25 bitches a day. Hey, you want to say hi to my mans right now? Hi. They're telling niggas to do this all day and all fucking night.
Man.
God damn. All right, just so y'all know, I didn't watch it. So what I did was I did like this at the bottom, and then I seen where they interacted with women. So it would have to be like for a significant amount of time. Like this, I'll see the chicks, and then I'll see like what exchange happened there. So I missed like a lot of the little quick rejects that they've been going through. Like a lot of the quick rejects just completely was lost. Like, hey, you want to say hi to my man? Hi. Walk the fuck away as quickly as possible. Where you at? Where you at, Raymond? Explain this. Explain this, Raymond. Holy shit. My throat. That shit is funny as fuck. Damn.
Right. With the plate dropping.
Holy shit. It was like, hi. Do the walk away. Holy shit.
You want to say hi? Hi. I saw they said it the way people speak to retardeds, like
Right.
retardeds and babies. Like their response was the exact same response that you would give to an ugly baby.
True.
Like, say hi to my baby. Hi.
No, that's true because that's what my mom used to say. Hi. My mom used to do that.
Holy crap. It gave a response like the retardeds and baby. Like, you know Jared, right? Uh-huh. Well, you just treat him like Jared. What's that Peckerwood boy that's good with the glass?
Yo.
I treated him like a glass molded retarded. You just treat him like Jared. And they're happy as fuck. Holy shit.
That's what you got to do keep from crying, man.
Holy shit. That's why he got the glasses on. This is funny as fuck. It's the numbers game. What the fuck? It's no game if you ain't got no fucking numbers. Oh shit. My throat. Oh, all right. Let me hurry up and finish with this. Y'all not giving me no numbers. And apparently they're not giving them any either. Y'all not giving me no screen time to hit it. So I was just
I don't want any brown sugar. You want to say what else to my fans? Hi.
Bye. Listen, guys, you're never too old to holler.
That's fact.
Oh shit! I miss little fucking blurbs like this. You're never too old to holler, which is true, but you are too damn old to stand on the streets looking for poon, talking to 25 bitches a day. You're definitely too old for that. Somebody said they need to spend these cats are bloated. Yeah, they are on some dad bod shit, which doesn't help in a place like Miami, in a beach city.
Yeah,
it does not help to have a dad bod because guys are preparing for the beach, like the natives. They're Miami's a place where beauty is currency.
right.
Like the chicks, I used to pass it every day on my walk, just around the area to Publix and stuff like that. And there was like this attractive woman standing there at one of the pizza places with samples of pizza. This beauty is her currency. It's her fucking currency. Like she's paid to be there. Like she brings attention to the food. You sample it and then buy some pizza. And I think I did buy a few slices. Not because of her, because I wanted some pizza.
And that was one of the main reasons why, I don't know if you're aware, Hooters is going bankrupt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they allowed too many fat chicks in.
Yeah, because fucking fat activists, they need to shut the fuck up. And that's Hooters' fault for giving into the pressure. You think you're gonna win? Listen, at least die with your balls in your fucking hands. If you're gonna get canceled for having fat bitches, it's better than going out of business. It's better to be canceled for not having fat bitches than to go out of business because of the fat bitches. That shit's on you. That is your fault. You're fucking cursed. You cursed yourself. You have dishonored yourself and your family, and now you pay the price.
Yeah. So true, man.
That's facts.
We 240-year-old niggas out here.
Hollering.
Okay, so they both in their 40s.
Just like them.
See, and you can look at the dudes in the background. And they're less dad bodier than these guys. They're like less Homer Simpson and shit.
Real talk, real talk. Shout out to everybody tuning in. 366 people watching. What's going on? What's going on?
Drive around him, idiot.
Yeah. Woo.
Okay, so somebody said appearance is everything.
Unless they're underage, you're never too old. Stupid.
Somebody said they need to spend that time in live stream hitting the gym. Appearance is everything. It's not everything, but it is highly important. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was saying when I was talking to him. I was like, listen, game isn't the only tool that you can use, but they think it is. And that's why, you know, they're not using physical appeal because I don't know, they're teaching that they can rely on game. And, you know, I'm telling. I said this before. These things is like Don Flamingo. Like for those of you who are young, Don Flamingo is the 4th boxer on Mike Tyson Punch Out. A nigga that only had one punch. He only had like a right uppercut. That's these. Not only that, these dudes don't even like. It's not even effective. There do exist like physically, aesthetically unappealing guys that are adept at saying the right thing. That's not the case here.
Yeah.
Right, that's right. Ask R. Kelly.
Exactly. Real shits. Real fucking shits. Crazy.
I really love your hair. You want to say hi to our fans real quick?
She just said no. The truth of the matter is that anybody that's a fan of you, the way you're thinking that anybody who's a fan of you is not somebody I want to say hi to. Because everybody has like an Instagram or something like that, and all these chicks are looking for followers. They're like, I'm not looking for your followers. So take a look at this guy. You know, he's walking around with hair and shit and a collared shirt, dressed like an adult. Like, what the fuck? No dad bod shit going on.
I know how you see him there. So when we coming to Dallas, I don't know. I have no idea, bro.
Somebody said numbers game's going to be 1 out of 10. They haven't even achieved 1 out of 10. They've talked to more than 10 women tonight. So they don't have a 10% success ratio.
And these are not
0% success ratio.
These are not rookies. These are vets in the game. People that have been this is the expertise.
Exactly.
It's
like
like
they've been at it for like years. It's kind of like still losing at Mario Brothers. Like,
right.
It's like, God damn.
Like,
let me ask figured out that the warp zone is on level 3 yet? Like, what the fuck?
Like, I'm not as good as Steph Curry when it comes to shooting, but I'm assuming that if he takes 10 shots, he should at least make half of them.
Yeah, exactly. Or get kicked out of the NBA.
Right. So we're talking about guys that this is their craft. This is their field of study. You know, this is what they do for a living. And you telling me they couldn't get one?
If you could get like 50 people in Dallas to join the Bad Boy membership, we'll come.
Right. Exactly.
50 strong on.
Somebody said I never beat Super Mario Brothers. Damn it. That's because you don't have game. or Nintendo.
Oh boy.
Right. We only been on here for like an hour and change. It felt like we've been on here for like 3 hours.
Right.
God damn.
Hey, would
3
you like to
hours.
say hello to our fans real quick?
Say hi to the people. Where you guys going tonight?
She was about to do the same thing, but the lights red.
It's great.
Like, she was about to do the same thing that those other chicks was doing. Like, want to say hi to my friend? Hi, and kept walking, but the lights red. Let's see how this happened.
So are we looking up a fresh and fit Monday?
Okay, so yeah, they just like gave them the cold shoulder and made it clear. At least they got the hint now.
Monday,
They really did the
one
same
fresh
thing
and-
that the fat ones did, but they just kept pushing with the fat ones.
fits, getting it cracking, getting it going, getting it popping.
Somebody in the chat room said, "Gamey."
You know what I mean?
Good evening, ladies. You guys are like the most beautiful things we've seen.
I think you guys say this.
Can you say hello to our fans real quick?
Say that to everybody.
They keep doing that shit. Holy shit! It's like they're trained.
They didn't
Holy
even turn their
shit.
back. They just waved with their hand while they were walking.
Dang, they're all doing this. Hi. Wow.
Damn, that's crazy.
Man. Is it a holla at the joint?
Get that one.
Yeah. Yeah. King Zagging, what up, bro?
Oh, Kelly Moore is in the house.
What up? Oh my god.
You don't want a man
love
who's
each other
equal
the
to you.
same.
You don't.
I'm not equal to my man. My
You want a
man
man
loves
that's
me way more. No, you don't. She's above her damn man. And she's
Wait, what's happening?
Mark my words.
hey,
I bet you $1 million.
I bet you your relationship won't last because you have that mentality. And
Yeah.
well, yeah. He treats me right and he loves me and
Yeah, but you said you're above him, though.
no, I'm not. I don't think I'm above. You're talking money. She said that.
This nigga's the worst trying to hold this
No,
man.
you said the man has to be above
This is what
the
you're
woman. So
talking
you talking about me.
What is this conversation that they're having? Like they're getting to these philosophical differences about who's the prize. And once again, I'm not a game coach. I am not a game coach, but I have told people on this very show, and I do it all the time because I feel bad that some of y'all might be doing this from time to time. Do not take this shit, the shit that I say, do not take it to the streets. You will not win any points being on some game changer shit to these, because I'm game changer and I don't do that shit. You think I'd be out with bras saying, bitch? You think I do that shit in real life? You think I tell women how I feel about fat bitches in real life? Not that I'm dating a fat bitch, but I know she got a fat niece. She got a fat auntie. She got a fat mama even. I do not bring up controversy and shit like that. Why is these niggas having a who's the prize talk?
With random women on the street.
Exactly. Like, that's not gonna get you anything.
It's not a YouTube panel, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just having submission conversations like this. It's like, okay, she's looking for a man with a mission. Like, ooh, submission. You know, like I see you say, okay, I see you looking for like a strong leader. But yeah, like be your name when you are talking to these. And I'm not a game dude. I'm just keeping it real. Don't take. This is the quiet part. The stuff we talk about here is the quiet part. This is the quiet part. You use the wisdom, in real life, but you don't just blurt it out directly. So, all right, let me read these super chats. It says, and these are the guys challenging the Passport Bros and Austin Holloman. It's like, man, even Austin has fucking mid-Kenyan bitches in his apartment. I mean, even he did. So, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, and Passport Bros are, they have like a lot of receipts. But this is just something terrible. They are getting like a lot of buys.
You see the decibels of your voice? That's how I know you're in a relationship. Y'all are funny in the chat.
I didn't say what she said. I don't think I'm above him.
Right, that's what she said. Why does she think that?
Because I have my money.
You have more money than he does.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm
But do you
above
know what to
him.
do with your money?
They talking about y'all in the chat.
That's fine.
There's
I don't think I'm above him by any means. I think if anything, he's better.
what you guys talking about.
It's not about money. It's not about status. It's about loving somebody and knowing how to
What up, Kelly Moore? What's going on, bro?
patience and
We got 382 people.
I'm only yelling because I can't fucking do it. Like I'm so sorry. I'm like deaf. I'm like deaf. Yes, I'm deaf. No, it wasn't. Well, not like diagnosably deaf, but I should be. I've been diagnosed. She's my roommate, and she's fucking.
Can you debate Myron and bodyguard?
No, she just yells. No, I just can't hear anything. Like, no, she just listens to her AirPods too loud. Now she yells. Well, to be fair.
Look at the pink dress. Look at the pink dress.
Man,
I'm gonna share this with you. Look at the pink dress, right? Look at the pink dress. Look at the pink dress. And then, because I'm wondering why, that seemed like, okay, ample opportunity to show my skills.
can you debate Myron and bodyguard?
No, I just can't hear anything. Like, no, she just listens.
So he's seen it. Okay, so now I'm starting to believe that these guys aren't intimidated by beauty. Look at the pink dress. Look at the pink dress. And then she just disappears behind his head. Look at this.
Look what somebody said.
Where'd she go?
Well, to be fair,
Where'd she go?
my family have problems.
Where'd she go?
Man, I'm just reading the comments.
What the fuck?
Yelling in an aggressive tone. I just cannot hear you.
Oh yeah, she's like deep across the street now. Okay.
Yeah.
You were talking about a man has to be about a woman. I said, are you talking about financial earnings? Like the man has to be the money maker in the house. That's what I thought you were saying.
No. When I say above, I just meant
Partnerships. A man should not be above anybody. Women should be.
for example.
It's weird because it seems like she's giving him game.
Right.
And these are the dudes who talk about, you ever have a woman spend money on you? Well, her boyfriend does. Like, because she's the breadwinner and they're together. Yeah, but you're talking like she's not talking, she's explaining to you like, no, money is an aspect. I don't think I'm above it. I mean, what the fuck? Somebody said they don't go for overly attractive women because they know it would be bad for them. Going for ugly bitches ain't good for them. What in the fuck? You're just getting no from uglier bitches.
What happened to this is what you call you know what Colin Powell called it? Bigotry or low
Rest in
expectation.
peace. Rest in peace.
Right? Yeah, R.I.P. Yes, because I mean, like, damn,
that was Bush. That was Colin Powell.
yeah, that was that. I believe it was Colin Powell because he was.
Okay,
I think
it sounds better coming from him.
Yeah, because it's like, damn, like, okay, if you're gonna go out with a bang, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying about Hooters. I actually feel good when I get shot down by a truly bad bitch.
Yeah.
Because now I know for sure I'm not fucking. I hate to wonder. I hate to fucking wonder.
Right. And to be fair, I'm not saying this is all the time, but from my experience, I'm not saying it's 100%. When you're talking to really attractive women, they reject a little bit more nicer.
They're used to it.
Yeah, it's the ones that are like middle of the road that are like just obnoxious and, you know.
Well, they got something to prove. They got to make a big production about it because it's it makes them feel like more valid. You know, they actually do it to see if you'll keep going to build their ego more, like these niggas.
Right.
Hey, GameChanger, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, but hold up, because I want to see what this nigga has to say about chromosomes.
All right, go ahead.
Bitches just love when you walk up to them and talk about chromosomes. All right, okay, let's see. This is game right here. Hey, if you're not mentioning chromosomes to a bitch, you don't have game. Let's have a listen.
For example, did you know that all eggs have only X chromosomes and it's the sperm that decides the sex?
I understand.
So on a cellular level, it's the man that decides the fate of your future.
So
if on a cellular level,
This is gonna sound corny, but GameChanger, have you watch Dragon Ball Z, right?
Yes.
So he's talking about cells and chromosome. Is this the cell games?
That is corny, but it's still better than what he's saying. Like, and the thing is that it's very elementary information. Okay. What's on your mind, Alpha? The first one. I appreciate the 5. Appreciate the 5, brother.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello? Yeah, I'm here now. So if you don't hear me, let me know. I'm on the road. But I want to ask you a question and your guest. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm going to give you two brothers. Y'all seem like some educated, logical brothers. I trust what y'all saying, so y'all can say no wrong. I'm not going to get offended by what y'all say, but I want an honest opinion. And I'm just using me as an example because I want some clarity if Alpha the first one has game.
Okay.
And y'all can spread this all over the internet, all to the coke people and the black pill and everybody. So now people can say Alpha either got game or he doesn't. I trust your judgment. So are you willing to give me an honest assessment?
I'm not going to guarantee that I can do that because game has like a very fluid definition and I probably won't be able to answer. And I'm not an expert judge of such things.
That's okay. And I'm not a dating coach, but I trust your judgment.
Well, I will give an opinion on what you're about to say, though. I will do that.
All right. So this is what I do to get women that I want.
Okay.
Okay. What I do is I approach women. Sometimes I approach women in nightclubs. Sometimes I approach women at the mall. And sometimes I will approach women at a grocery store or like a Starbucks. Is that weird, bad, weak, or simping so far?
No, none of the above.
Okay, let's keep a pin in that because I've heard people saying that if you approach women, you are simping, you are weak, you are coping. Cope. I hear people using that word. So am I coping, simping, or weak if I approach women in any of those places, nightclubs, the mall, or even a grocery store or a Starbucks? Am I coping, simping, or weak?
Quote me for saying this. I don't have any problems with cold approach. I don't think that it makes a man weak. It makes a man heterosexual. So no. If
Yeah,
you
I've heard
are
that too.
over,
I'm glad you
if
said
you're
that because I've
overdoing
heard
it,
guys saying that.
if
Yes.
you're overdoing it and you have some type of strange mandate to where you're approaching anything and everything just to say that you approach 25 women a day, then I would say it's weird. But the words that you use to describe that behavior doesn't really exist. That's just weird.
All right.
It's
So
annoying and
just
it's poison in the well.
so the idea or the act of just approaching a woman, just that alone, just approaching her to talk to her, that's not coping, that's not simping, and that's not weak. And we got to add that last part. That's not gay. Because I heard someone say if you approach women, you're gay.
Okay.
So none of that
Okay.
is
If you're
the
looking for a
case.
soundbite, you have one. You know,
Outstanding. All right.
there's
No. I don't want
nothing
to
wrong
sound
with
bite.
cold approach.
All right. I want
That's a
clarity.
soundbite.
Hey, I
don't
like
want
the sound bite.
No, I'm being clear. I'm being clear.
All right.
Hold on,
Outstanding.
educated, so you let him finish.
So we've cleared that up. Number two, this is what I say after I approach the woman. I say, hey, what's up? What is your name? Now stop right there. At that point, I'm looking to see if the woman is going to give me her name or not.
Mhm.
If she says, no, thank you, or no, I'm not interested, or I have a boyfriend, at that point, I stop all communication and I'll say, okay, well, thank you for your time. Be easy. Have a good one. And I walk away. Have I harassed that woman in any way?
I don't think so. Unless she seemed particularly focused on something at the time that you're doing it, then no, I wouldn't say that. But actually no, because harassment. I mean, I was thinking more like bothered. But no, harassment would be someone who continues when disinterest is showed, and that's not what you were doing in the scenario that you gave. So no, I wouldn't call that harassment.
Okay. Now, let's say that she gives me her name. Let's say her name is Melissa, right? And I say, okay, what's up, Melissa? I don't have a lot of time. I'm kind of in a hurry like I am right now. And let me get your phone number and I'll call you and we can set something up. So stop right there. At that point, am I simping? Am I harassing? And am I engaging in homosexual activity? Because I've heard people say this. Is any of those things the case right now, according to you two guys?
Was she born female?
I think she's a woman. That's why I approached her. So she is a biological
no,
woman.
it's not. It most certainly isn't gay. I mean, so yeah.
Okay.
I still wouldn't say that's any of those things. I'd say that that's really practical.
Or is it simping?
No.
Is it weak?
I don't see it as weak. No.
Am I coping?
What would someone accuse you of coping with?
These are the arguments that I'm hearing, Game Changer, across multiple platforms. I know you might not be hearing it. That's what I'm hearing.
No, it's not coping. It's not coping for something.
All right, so I say, hey, what's up? What's your name? She give me her name is Melissa. I say, hey, I'm in a hurry. Let me get your phone number. At that point, she does not give me her phone number. She say, no, I do appreciate it. She says, no, I have a boyfriend. No, I'm in a hurry. And I say, okay, well, thank you for your time. I move on. So stop right there. Am I weak? Am I coping? Am I simping?
No.
Okay. Game Changer, that's what I do. That's what Alpha the First One do.
How often do you do it?
That's all I do is that game.
How often do you do it?
Whenever I see a woman I'm attracted to.
How often is that?
Whenever I see some, very rarely nowadays, because most of the women in Southern California, they're not looking too good. But
okay.
I'll say
no, I wouldn't say it's any of those things. I would only say it's those things if you are doing it to assess, and you're doing it just for the sake of them because they have a vagina with no standards in mind. But outside of that, no, I wouldn't say it's anything.
Well, I'll be honest with you. The most women I've ever approached in one night at a nightclub. I don't know. Have you ever been to Arizona, Phoenix? Have you ever been to Phoenix, Arizona?
On the way to a better place.
Yeah, in Phoenix, Arizona, there's a place called Scottsdale, and in Scottsdale, there's like a little section where they have like all the nightclubs. Literally, they have like 20-something nightclubs in one spot. You literally can park your car and go to multiple nightclubs. So I have in one night at that spot, I talked to 25 women at multiple nightclubs because I was just hopping from nightclub, bar to bar to bar to bar. That's the most I've ever done in one night. Okay. But in terms of outside of a nightclub, just me being out and about, like I'm going to the gym right now. I don't talk to women at the gym. That's just my personal opinion. I don't date women at the gym. I don't date women who I work with. I don't date women at the gym. I don't date women at church. I don't go to church no more. But when I did, I didn't do that. And I never dated women in college that I was in class with. Meaning, if they were on campus, I would date them, but not in my class. I never dated women I was in class with because I treated it like a job. All right. But outside of those areas, I would say maybe in 1 week, I would approach maybe five on a good week. Meaning, if
what you're describing, and I want to try to speed this up, but what you're describing is, you don't miss opportunities, which is something I said, which I agree with. So we're on the same page. Any negative thing that you, and I could tell that you're talking to someone. So if you trying to make a point that you're behaving in a healthy heterosexual way, I concur from your description.
All right. Well, I did want to make that point, but really, what I want to
with this. Okay, go for it.
I want to try to see if what I'm doing would be considered game.
I don't know.
You say game?
Yes, if the way I'm talking to women is that game.
I guess with the large umbrella that they put game under, yeah, I guess it could be.
Well, I mean, if it helps you at all, my simplest definition for game is managing attraction and logistics. That means managing the attraction from women who already like you or who maybe moderately like you, and then just the logistics. Oh, your friends want to link up with my friends. Where are you going? You want to leave this club. You want to whatever. Like, you're just giving yourself the best opportunity with the given situation. But whether it's good or bad game that's up to opinion, obviously.
Well, I mean, that being a strategy. I mean, so if you real quick, Alpha, if you define it as strategy, it's a good strategy to not miss an opportunity. Because Pookie, what you're talking about is a scenario where you have it planned out. You have it, you're out with your friends and it's like, okay, when I see these girls, we're going to do this, and that's our mating strategy. That's a pre-planned thing. However, if you go to the grocery store to buy some milk and you see, an attractive woman buying some yogurt right next to you, and you didn't plan to see her, and you just say, hey, what's your name? And she says, such and such. I'm like, okay, well, I'm about to buy this milk now. I would like to get to know you. We didn't get to talk much, but I think I might enjoy your company. And she says, okay, or she don't say, okay. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah,
that would fall under that category.
Oh yeah, correct, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so in my turn, because y'all smarter than me. I don't have them kind of words. Shout out to y'all. I'm an old jock. I just got a master's degree. That's it. I'm an old jock. So the nerds are helping the jock. Help me out.
Now GC is the only person on YouTube with a bigger vocabulary than mine. So I mean, don't be offended at all.
I'm not a hater. GC, your nerd game is solid to me. You got words out the ass. I give you props, brother. You got them. So you got me in that department.
Yeah, people be sleeping on GC.
No, GC knows me. I've been authentic with him since day one. I've listened to him way back on Bernard Riley. He was making excellent arguments. Him and I think the guy name is SKC. I can't remember his name, but SKC.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
He used to have good arguments too. But the reason why I'm asking this is because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm confused. That's why I'm asking these questions. I'm serious. I am confused. I have been rejected by a lot of women, and I have been accepted by a lot of women. I say the same thing over and over. And a matter of fact, when I try to think of something funny, you know what? And I'll be honest with you. I had a girl, keep it real short. I said those exact same words to her. And you know what she said? She said, "Is that all you got?" And I said, "That's all I need. Yes or no?" And she said, "Ooh, I like that. You strong. Here's my number."
Okay.
See, that's good game. That's good right there. You were like, yo, I ain't letting you run the show. Here's what it is. Take it or leave it. That's good. That's good.
But I'm
But
saying,
you wasn't simping. That's a good thing. That you weren't
but
simping.
what I'm saying is the thing I'm having problem with is it seems like to me that if you say those things, hey, what's up? What's your name? What's your phone number? I've heard multiple people say that's not game. That ain't good game. That's weak game. That's not gonna work. And that's what I'm trying to get clarity on.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. So the people who say that are typically trying to, like these guys, sell you something. They're really working on the Monday morning quarterback philosophy. Like, and I know you're familiar with that term, but basically, like, you know,
Yes.
oh, I would have did this, and because this is my strategy, and I'm using my 2020 hindsight to say this would have worked. So
Yes.
yeah, that's what they're doing. But you know, with women, you know, especially if you're old enough to know, and I think you are, you know, there's no set recipe that's going to open all eggs. You're smart to keep it short and simple because they've already decided if they're interested in you already. So anything you say really will just talk you out of the situation. You know, like you could say something like, "Hey, you want some of my sugar?" And that if she was interested, she's no longer. So less is definitely more. No, I don't see any problem with anything you're doing, brother.
And I've heard guys say these arguments that if you approaching women, that makes you weak and you're coping. I heard people say that. I know
No.
they said that.
People say shit because y'all mentioned SKC. He once said that, you know, and I got into it over that, you know, like, oh, you talk to unintelligent women? I'm like, fuck yeah. If a woman is sexy, I'm gonna fuck her. Like, what do I care about her IQ? You know, I'll fuck Kelly Bundy right now. So
Oh, Kelly Bundy was my girl right there. But go ahead, man.
so there's just gonna be people that say shit. There's gonna be people that talk about how you get yours.
Okay, so
I'm not one of those people, and it may be record. Just to be clear, I'm not one of those people, and it may seem like I am because of how hard I'm going in on Macario and Mouse. But you see, here's the thing: I don't like when people spread bad information and take advantage of insecure people. That is something I'm going to call out. What these people are doing is dangerous. They're, you know, and they're taking these niggas' money. You know, that's just fucking dangerous. You know.
That's why I'm asking, GC, because I have no problem using myself as the example, good or bad. I got no problem with it because it seems like to me that people are trying to make it confusing, and it seems like to me they're trying to deter men from even talking to women. That's what I'm trying to understand. It seems like that they're trying to make up more ways for men not to talk to women. See what I'm saying? Meaning, make it so confusing.
Well, the reason why I asked you, because I don't want to stay on this too long, but the reason why I asked you how many you do, because when you do certain things to assess, it does poison the well. That's what I'm like, to assess. Like if you're just out there just, you know, talking to any and everything, you know, just because it does poison the well. And, you know, if you're say a 7 and you're talking to a bunch of 2s, then you're fucking it up for the 2s that could be fucking her. So,
exactly.
So
say that again. Say that again. I didn't get that. Say that again.
If you're a 7, if you're a guy and you're a 7, and you're talking to a bunch of 2s, then you're fucking it up for the 2s who she should be fucking.
What's this 7 and 2? I don't get that.
I'm talking
concept.
about your attractiveness rating on a scale from 1 to 10.
I think I'm 100. So go ahead, keep going.
Yeah. So out for the first.
And you find if you're 100 and you find yourself talking to a 40, you know, then you're fucking it up for the 40s out there.
Exactly.
That's a good question. How?
Because when you're
artificially raising their standard.
Exactly. There you go.
Because again, you're not organically raising their standard. Because it would be one thing is if you genuinely like the specific what unattractive woman because y'all had a special connection and you were cool with her, you knew her, whatever. But if you're just artificially just spam approaching just obese women just to get your numbers up, just to get your numbers on the board like Lucario,
Okay, I
they're
see
not
what
going
you're
to
saying.
look at it like
Okay.
that. They're going to look
Okay.
at it like you were genuinely into them. They're
Oh,
not going
okay.
to think,
Okay.
yeah, you see
Okay.
what I'm saying? They're
I
not going
got
to
you.
look at you like, oh, he just came at me for target practice. They're going to think, oh, this super hot 6'5" guy was trying to get, I must be attractive. And there are enough
Got you.
guys that do it so that you
Okay.
can't blame the women 100%. That's GC's point, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Okay. I got you. I
you
got you.
expressed it very well. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, no, I approach women that I'm actually attracted to,
No, that's what I
and
said.
if there's a large number of them, hey, that's a great day for me. But and I live in, it's funny. I'm from the South, but in LA, man, you know that old song. I don't know if you're from Oakland, but you remember that song
I
by
am
Sir
from
Mix-a-Lot that said "LA Face."
with an Oakland booty. Yeah.
Booty. That shit's real out here. I see girls out here with beautiful face. I mean, at the bus stop, literally.
What you in
face.
Oakland?
No, I'm in
Oh, you're in LA?
SoCal. I'm in
Okay,
LA.
gotcha.
Yeah, I'm in LA.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm in
Yeah.
SoCal. Yeah, and down here in SoCal, man, I see girls with beautiful faces. I mean, beautiful face at the bus stop. But when they stand up, nothing. No tits, no ass, or tires. I'm like, damn, that song was true. LA face. But they don't have nothing else. So I'm kind of more of a total package guy, meaning I like to have a girl with a nice face.
Well, no, it doesn't matter what your type. I mean, as long as you have standards and you're not out just
No, I don't do Lizzo. I'm not doing Lizzo.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
That's what I was getting at. So I don't really see anything wrong.
No, we're not going for that. No.
The LA face thing. I'm gonna say this, then I'm play some more of the video. The LA face thing is funny because I went down there with some homies. I went to like Fox Hill Mall and shit, and one of the dudes was like, "GC, what are you doing? She's smiling at you with her pussy." This was that wasn't a phrase that he came up with. That was a phrase off of the movie In Too Deep with LL Cool J, and he used that line because the movie just came out when he said it. But
I'm still in that. That's a good line.
Yeah, hey, it's not mine. I'm not gonna steal credit for it. Like, but he said she's smiling at you with her pussy, and I was like, nigga, she looked like she about to start high school next year. The fuck you trying to get me into, right? And he was like, nah, that's the homie's cousin. She's 24 years old. So one thing I noticed is that both men and women look very young in LA.
Yes. Yeah, LA, yes. You'll see some beautiful face women out here. You'll see some Asian and Korean, Korean and white and Lagaos. I mean, Armenian and Greek. I mean, you see all kind of faces out here. But the bodies, man, the bodies. Yeah, and the BBL shit is, I'm not really attracted to the BBL and fake breasts. That's just not me. I had my first set of fake breasts when I came out here, and that shit freaked me out, man. I almost like ran out the bedroom. I still finished the job, but that's just not me. So, I'm just saying, I didn't want to take up your time, man.
On the fake stuff, I'm gonna say I'm happy with the ignorance. If I don't know, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know either. I didn't know the girl had fake breasts. I grabbed it and I was like,
then why the fuck do you care?
Yeah, I was in the moment. I was like, I'm gonna finish the job, but I didn't know up front. See what I'm saying? I'm not up front, I don't.
But was there a difference in how it felt?
Yeah, if I don't know, then I don't know. Why the fuck? Like, I don't like it.
No, but I'm saying once you mess with her, if you notice and it's a noticeable difference, then in that case it would affect me. Like for me, I mostly talk to skinny chicks, but I have messed with a few slim, thick women. So I remember what it's like to mess with a regular slim, thick girl. So if I'm comparing a BBL to that and it's a difference, then yes, I would probably not mess with her. But if you're saying, once you fill on her and sleep with her, in terms of the texture, you're not going to notice. If that's the case, then why would it matter? But if you're telling me once I actually have sex with her, I'm going to feel the difference, then I'm not going to waste my time. I'm gonna just not even talk to her, because there are plenty of dudes that actually like that type of stuff. I'm gonna let one of them talk to her.
They do that out here. They like, now when you say slim thick, you're not talking about that that swimming event that happens in, I think that happened in
No,
Orlando.
no. I know what you're talking about. I'm not.
Well, I'm playing the thing.
Don't do
He's
me
talking about
like that.
Slim
Don't.
Thick.
Okay, I didn't know because I heard Slim Thick, and I'm
No.
like, wait a minute. And that's part of the problem, Game Changer. I hope you do a
Yeah.
show on that. We need to clear up what's considered thick because the fat girls have made that word, and it's causing problems. As you can see,
Wait.
he said Slim Thick, and
Alpha,
you
real
know,
quick before I forget, because I want to, because that's a good, because I think GC or somebody reviewed that party with all the fat girls swimming in Texas or whatever it was, or whatever
I did,
city. It
yeah.
may have been Houston or I forget, but but if y'all remember from the early 2000s, Esther Baxter that used to date Joe Budden, the video vixen,
yeah.
I don't.
or even if you want to go modern day, women like the chick, like a chick that's like maybe Ruby Rose but a little thicker, like chicks that are like that. They're clearly proportioned. They're visibly and obviously proportioned. They work out or they do some type of cardio. Like I'm not talking about thick. I'm not talking about sloppy. I'm not talking about borderline thick. I'm talking about slim thick / fit thick women. Like women that they're for instance, they're basically they're too curvy for you to call them skinny, but they're not big enough for you to call them thick. So they're a nice medium for like the biggest amount of men, in my opinion, from what I've seen from the
Okay.
opinion. Yeah, they're like that right in the middle.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, and
Yeah.
then I really gotta go because.
Oh yeah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
But no, I'm gonna say this. When you have to use white people words, you have to use white women words, and that's because the fat white women don't go around hijacking words. The body style that you're describing is what's called buxom or rubenesque. It's a very old word that fat white women haven't thought to hijack. That's the body style that you're talking about.
What's it called again? I need to look that up. Say that again.
Buxom
Buxom.
or rubenesque.
It's spelled with the X. Buxom.
Yes.
I'm looking that up tonight.
Oh yeah, I never heard of that one.
That was
never heard of
that was a word they used like prior to like World War II. Woman was considered buxom.
Yeah.
I heard voluptuous. White
That's
people
fat.
like to say that.
That's polite for fat.
What?
But no, I said
Yeah, no, the girl. Yeah, exactly. The girls I was talking about, they're a level below that because they're still slim. They're like again, it's just like okay, just a slim woman with a body. Like that's it. A slim woman with a body. I don't know how. Again, Esther
That
Baxter,
OnlyFans
Ruby
girl
Rose.
made $3
Okay,
million.
I gave the example. Let me play the video.
Go ahead.
Ladies, where y'all going today? What's the spot?
No idea where we're going actually.
Okay. I'm from New York. I'm trying to figure out where all the action's popping off.
I honestly have no idea. I don't live here.
You guys from here?
We are.
You don't know what's going on?
I live at the beach, so no, I don't know
What's it in?
Heather.
Heather Locario, nice to meet you. Romy, nice to meet you. I was just vlogging on my say hi to my fans.
Hello, fans.
What the hell?
Subscribe to my spicy page.
What's your page? Shout out your stuff.
Shout out Heather Houston 1.
What the fuck?
Is that Instagram or what is it?
It's Instagram. It's OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, all right.
Whoa, that's crazy. I missed that part.
So you got 378 people watching. So guys,
you guys like tits.
Holla at Heather.
What the fuck?
Holler
at Heather.
Holler at your girl.
All right, y'all take care.
That was hey, look at their face. They look like fuck. Like, you look at the
well, I mean, she's just seen it as an opportunity to show off her big girl OnlyFans page.
Did he say his name or did they even ask like, hey, what's your name?
No, they just seen the camera, like, here's my tits.
Yeah, subscribe to my OnlyFans, and they just walked.
Wow.
They didn't even ask.
Thanks, Game Changer. I'm gonna roll, man. I gotta go. Thanks, Game Changer. Peace out, brother. Shout out to y'all, man. Let me roll, man. I'm out.
All right, peace.
Peace out, bro.
He didn't even. They didn't even ask like, "Hey, what's your name?" What's nice to meet you. They didn't even say "nice to meet you." I don't even think so. I don't even think they said that. He's like,
yeah, she didn't. Azrael, I don't think she asked him one single pleasantry just to be nice.
Yeah, she just said, "Oh, subscribe to my OnlyFans. Here's my boobs." And just
Yeah, she got right to the advertising. I like it. Let that corny dating coach know his place in society. Let him know.
You are free publicity.
You know what? I know
women who are not hot enough to get on Fresh and Fit. That's you.
For real. And I mean, the crazy thing is, I know he feel pissed because he's like, damn, she advertised on my shit.
Yeah. All right. And it's an awkward silence.
Because they got punked. It's kind of low-key got punked for your stuff. Like,
well, it's the same as hi and walk away. It's the same as that, just showing a little boob before she did.
This is like if somebody randomly.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Catholic uniform. So when he say 5 a week, that's one of the 5. Catholic uniform and some mulatto fro shit. I hope they say something to her. I mean, like I can't see her, but I see titties, I see Catholic uniform, and I see a mulatto fro. This nigga's always talking to the wrong bitch.
They're crazy out here, people.
How do you go to Miami and not find any girl higher than a 4?
Catholic uniform.
No, seriously, GC, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean to the women. I'm just saying.
No, these niggas are afraid. They're intimidated by beauty. They're homophobic.
But at least come at a 5 or 6. Come on, give me compromise. Come at a 5 or 6. Give me something here to work with.
Well, I don't
come
even
on now,
know what
Lucaria.
Catholic uniform look like, but what the fuck? They just ignore it. These niggas ignore it. She's probably attracted because like what the fuck? Like
I said to them chicks, if there's a bump in the night, who you expect to go check it out? Both of them said, I'll go check it out. I was like, good luck to you, ladies.
But shout out to you, plenty more.
I want no fucking game. Y'all want this?
Is this what y'all want?
$1 miles in the game, man. Whenever you're ready.
To pick up, and then
she gone.
The line was
okay. Let's see what they told me.
You got to make up your own, bro.
Roses are red, violets are blue, sugar is sweet, and I am too.
damn,
that was so trash, bro. What are we talking about? Wow.
Damn, he couldn't even make it up. Like, damn. Oh, he just have a regular. You know what's crazy? What's his name? Steve the Dean. Back in the day, they used to talk about, oh, you niggas used to always use pickup lines because y'all don't have any game. You have to resort to using pickup lines. You don't even know how to talk to them.
Azrael, he said that He said that he interviewed with some pickup artists to do Alex Playing with Fire a year or 2 ago. And he said the same stuff to his face. Meanwhile, the pickup artists are more creative than him, and they're not even good. But at least they could do better than, oh, roses are red, violets are blue. I'm like, bro, come on now. Oh, go ahead, Azrael. My bad. Go ahead.
No. I mean, no, you're right. I'm glad you reinforce what I'm not making this up. It's true. You've said it. I mean, you just said it. Like that's Steve the Dean's philosophy. Like, oh, you shouldn't be using pickup lines when you're talking to a woman. I'm like, okay, I could understand it. Like me, I'm not gonna use pickup lines because I feel like it's not sounds manufactured, is not organic. I'm like, how you doing? What's your name? Right? I mean, simple as that. And sometimes women, it takes women aback because they're used to something cheesy or slimy, right? Or something sleazy. So when they hear that, it's like, okay, they at least they'll hear you out. And even if they don't like you, the response will be cordial. They'll still be cordial with you. Like, I appreciate you for approaching me. Like right now, either I have a boyfriend or I'm not interested, right? But the mere fact that Miles is doing this, like, I don't care. I would have just said, even if I would have stumbled over my words, if I was nervous, I would have just been straight up like, hey, how you doing? Where you off to tonight? Or like, how's your day been? How's your night been so far? Not no roses or red vibe. Like that's
yeah, he's wilding.
That's Julian.
No, but Azrael, I agree with you even more. And again, obviously, I'm a little bit of a black pillar, so obviously I'm a little more extreme than some people. But I still agree with most of what y'all are saying. I'm not saying I'm some extreme, whatever, dating coach hater. But even me, just to prove I'm not a doomer or whatever, I used to do streams and record myself, whatever, or I would do speed dates and stuff, just to prove I had better game than the quote unquote dating coach guys, right? Even if you were nervous, you could say in real time, yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo, your friend next to you, she bad as shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm nervous. I know I'm cute. I know my teeth are white. I know I have nice hair, yada yada. But like, and I know that's kind of corny, so to speak. But when you say shit like that organically, they're not gonna. You see what I'm saying? Like at that point, it's just like, okay, this nigga don't even give a fuck. He's just saying whatever. It's not like, oh, I had this dad humor joke that I got from Instagram and I want to practice it out. Like, hey, roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a pickup artist, but I won't pick up you because you're not that cute. And I don't want to shoot because I don't got a mentality like Kobe. I'm LeBron and I'm about to poop. Like whatever. I don't. So you see, I just freestyled 8 bars and I don't even have game. You see what I'm saying? Like Miles, if you're that much of an expert, you should be able to be resourceful enough to, okay, let me use my wit, let me use this, let me use that, let me play off a Lucario. I've been in situations where a chick's like the Tyrones in the group, and I'm like 5'11", everybody else 6'2", 6'4", 6'5", and I'm the short dude, and I would go up the groups of girls first just because I know what's backing me up. And I would play off of that, like, yeah, I'm short, blah, blah, blah. And they were laughing at it because I'm not really short because I'm 5'11", but it's just that, oh, damn, why the fuck you came to the club with all these tall niggas? Like, so you can play off of anything if you're not an idiot. But go ahead, Ezra.
Here's my thing. Go ahead.
Now you got it, Andrew.
I'd rather you go for it because I want to address what.
No, I'm just saying, like, there isn't much to like. The moment she heard roses are red, violets are blue,
I'd be like, oh,
that's pretty much it.
You know that SpongeBob meme, like, oh brother, this
oh,
guy
oh brother.
And then to set it up, like, I'm going to use a pickup line on you, like, so you're preparing her to say no. And she looks like that. I'm still curious about the fucking schoolgirl.
You know what's crazy? And I think you're right about the I didn't know that. I had to realize maybe that is a thing, homophobia. Like men are afraid of beautiful women because he put more effort into talking to that big back chick with that blonde auburnish weave than he did with this chick.
Yeah, he put a lot of effort. It seemed like the less attractive they are, the more effort he put. Not to say, he didn't put effort into some attractive ones, but
GC or either Azrael or GC. I don't know if there's a term for that, but it's when it may not be self-esteem or insecurity, but it could be just the way you look at the world. Guys like Miles. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Okay, yeah. But I was going to say, I thought it was just certain guys, whether it was an ugly skinny girl or ugly fat girl or whatever, certain guys, they put more effort into the women that they perceive to be on their looks level. So even if you logically you think you would put more into the better looking chick, they're like, no, I'm not even going to waste time talking to the attractive chicks. I know deep down I'm a lame and this game stuff doesn't really work. So let me just come at the fat chicks and put my effort there. Because it'd be one thing if Lucario and Miles were coming at everybody and they were just like, yo, we're going to whittle down the women based on their character and how they treat us. That's different. They're not even doing that. They're just coming at all ugly chicks that treat them well, quote unquote. So I call bullshit. Well, but go ahead.
I mean, not complete. I don't just hostile.
Yeah, I agree.
Against guys, they're hostile against guys who are attracted to attractive women,
which is insane to me.
Well, it is, but I mean, now that I see that they're homophobic, I can, like, okay, this makes sense.
I didn't know that was a thing, hermosophobia. I
made that word up. Well,
oh shit. Okay, I thought you Googled it.
No, it's actual Latin.
Like hermosa in Spanish means beautiful, right, or something like that.
Yeah. Hermosa is Latin for beautiful, and phobia is, of course, fear of beauty. Yeah. These niggas have a fear of beauty.
Okay, wow, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah.
Well, I didn't invent Latin, but I did put those two words together just now.
Yeah. So I'm sure. Yeah, but that's it. Yeah.
But no, my point, I said maybe you need to do a study into that, like why guys go for it. Because to me, I'd rather just rub one out than deal with a woman I'm not attracted to. Because I mean,
Yeah, what's the point?
there's two things I realize I can't really do when it comes to dating. I can't date an ugly woman or fat chick, or I definitely can't date as I got older.
I date ugly.
See, I could do an ugly and shape woman. I just can't do a fat woman.
No.
When I say ugly, I don't mean like a deformed ugly woman. I mean like there are a lot of women who are slightly below average and their face is really not that bad.
That's
But
different.
some dudes, but still, some dudes like butterface. I don't mean like a true butterface. I just mean like a chick. Instead of like, let's say instead of a 6 out of 10, right? Let's say she's like slightly below average, like a 4.5, right? But her body's crazy. She ran track or she played volleyball. We went to school together. Clearly, her face might be slightly below average, but I'm looking at her like, damn, her personality popping. She's slim, thick. She ran track. She kind of tall. My kids might be kind of tall. She almost my height. Like she good. She got nice white teeth. She got good eyes. Like she got like just whatever. So
a Megan Good body with an Issa Rae face is
yeah, exactly. Thank you, Game Changer. Thank you. Yeah.
But I'm gonna say respectfully, like the Issa Rae we know now, she's not. I wouldn't even say she's ugly. I think she's a 7. But I hear what you're saying.
I haven't seen her recently.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I've seen her a different.
She lost a good 40 pounds. I mean,
okay. Well, there you go.
And she has.
So I think about somebody else. I'll think about somebody else then. But I mean, yeah, it's, but no. Fat is no. Fat is fat.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say my thing is I've dealt with beautiful women, but they were masculine as hell. And
oh Lord,
I used to think, I can, as long they're good looking, I can deal with my body.
I do.
I personally my man parts will not work. Like it just something is off with me. I tried. I force it and it just does not work. Like if
Azriel, you know what that means? That means you're a normal biological man.
Yeah. Attractive is attractive.
Yeah, and that means you're sane.
No, but I'll say this.
It just means that I put a slightly higher premium on physical appeal than Azrael. That's all that means.
Yeah.
And he puts a higher premium on personality and shit like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not knocking any of y'all for that. But I gotta play some more. It's getting late.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I gotta play some more.
She's good. She's good.
Hey, girl, you're much nicer than I am.
Hey, girl. Please, you're nice. You're nice. Stop. You're totally.
Can I try my?
Hold on. Where is it? What I said? Do you play soccer because you're a keeper? What does that even mean?
Because you're what?
A keeper.
Oh. You don't speak so much English?
That soccer line was fire, to be honest.
Siéntate, por favor.
He told her sit to.
I don't. Okay.
I think she likes
that.
Looking at
That don't make no sense. Can you pause that for a sec?
My name is Ricardo.
He told her to sit down, please.
What happened?
My God, this nigga dumb. Siéntate, like in Spanish, and sentendo in Portuguese is like sit down. Like when people say they say to the kids, but you're saying why would you say
aggressive way too?
Yeah, he's like, do you speak English? Siéntate, por favor. Like, bro, like where the she probably thinking
that is very weird. I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying, but no, that is very weird.
Where?
And just so people know, it's not like a soft sit down. Siéntate is really the way a parent would tell a kid to sit.
Oh, it's more of a command. It's a command in Spanish, right?
Yeah, exactly. It translates. Yeah. It's an aggressive tone. So
sit your ass down.
By the word, please. Yes, it's at least the way I see it said, which is usually from a parent saying it to a kid. Like, of course, a Latin or Latino family saying some shit like that. Like,
I live in Brooklyn, and all like the teachers' assistants, that's all they used to say. Siéntate.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I hear it. So maybe it's the context, but no, when I hear that word, I hear it like that. So
yeah,
Yeah, that is I think like
And Miles Ricardo. Right? We're supposed to do the finger thing. Yeah.
What do you do?
Oh, so
We coach
we coach
she
guys
immediately
on,
went
like,
to what the camera's about.
guys
and
how to be
communicate
masculine,
with
how to talk to
women.
and how to be confident. How to be able to go like this and just hug a woman and
Oh shit, that
be a
was
nice
awkward.
guy. How do you like that?
So I'll leave to my phone. Bye.
Like a soft.
They're all saying the same thing. They're all saying hi and bye. Wow. Wow. It's like they have a script on how to reject niggas like this. Bye.
Bye.
Why do they sound like a Korea store person when you buy stuff
Yeah.
and don't steal anything and you're leaving? Bye.
Bye.
You know, with that little golden cat thing
Yeah.
that they be having, and it moves his hand back and forth. And it's
Yeah, yo, you.
Do not come back to my store. I remember your face.
Yo, they got that. I swear they got those Chinese stores on every block in a black neighborhood. At least, oh my
They
God,
do.
or this, Jesus Christ.
Thank
They
you for
do.
shopping with us. Come back really soon. Come back really
Yo.
soon.
I remember,
Bye.
I remember I was a young man and I was with my father and this older Korean woman, or some type of Korean, she said, "Oh, I like your skin. I like your skin. It's so smooth." And I was like, "Thank you." It was like, and he just like deflated the whole ego. He was like, "Man, she said that to everybody, nigga." I was like, don't be tripping. And I was
Oh.
like, hey, ass nigga, but
He had to pop the balloon and
he
shit.
did pop the balloon, but nevertheless, the whole polite thing that they
Bye.
do.
I feel like some of them subconsciously do that shit because they get rejected so, especially like the young college chicks that be getting approached like 20 times a night every weekend or whatever it is. They got it pre-planned because they're like, hey, this is how I can reject dudes quick and I can still come off nice. I'm using a feminine, high-pitched voice. Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm so sorry, ugly boy. I can't talk to you. I got a husband. Sorry, ugly boy. I got a boyfriend. Sorry, ugly boy. I'll see you at class tomorrow, ugly boy. Like, have a good night, ugly boy. Like, it's their way of getting just out. Because I notice with certain women get into, like, okay, if a woman gets into a very, like, singular interaction with you, she's probably attracted to you, or unless it's another factor that's forcing her to be in that. But like when she's just not into you at all, but she doesn't know how you're going to react, she's going to do one of those bye because it's less risky than being mean to you. Like, nigga, you ugly, get out my face. My boyfriend will kill you, get out my face, or whatever. Like, nigga, you broke, or nigga, bye, I got a boyfriend, leave me alone. Like, that's their way of, instead of like a ghetto black chick just, roasting the nigga or whatever, they're going to do that. Bye, sorry, ugly black boy. You're not attractive and game won't help you. Bye. Like, that's their polite way of letting them down.
And she speaks English. Like when she heard what he was doing, like, wait a minute, you are teaching loser niggas how to riz chicks? She just immediately lost interest. Not to say she was interested before, she was really more interested in what's the camera about. But once she realized it, like watch her tone change as she realizes what he's doing.
Oh, that's what Miles told her? I didn't know I missed that one part, but that's another thing. Miles and Lucario, they think or in a lot of PUAs, they think being a dating coach or PUA is seen as a demonstration of higher value, quote unquote, when it's not. You're seen as a lame, just like any other red pill or manosphere extremist. You're not seen as some suave finesse coach or instructor. You're seen as, oh, wait a minute, you're the dude that's encouraging all these autistic weirdos to approach 25 women a day. That's you. You're the guy that's been doing that.
And you think that I am going to so and she it also makes clear that they need her validation. And she's like, I'm not going to validate this bullshit. So yeah, but look at how she's looking at him now. I'm telling you, like, remember I did the 10 seconds thing? Like, dude, before 10 seconds, after 10 seconds, before 10 seconds, after 10 seconds. That's Laos. Their expression changes quickly after talking to him for 10 seconds.
And that makes sense because they know if you're attractive in less than like what is it, 3 milliseconds or whatever it is, or I don't know the exact. It might be 3.5 seconds.
No, but that's not even that though. But what he's saying is like.
But I'm saying even beyond the looks, the scientific millisecond stuff, even those first few seconds, they can judge stuff like your voice and the way you walk, your pheromones and all that other shit. Oh, like how does he carry himself? When you walking up to him in 2 seconds and they looking at how you walk, by the time you get to him, it only took you a few seconds to walk up to him. I'm just saying that already affects everything you do after that. Like even if you say a fire line, the way you walk, if you walk goofy like me, like a nerd that watched Naruto, it's going to affect what you say when you get up to him. And I take no offense. I'm just saying that because I'm a Naruto fan and I'm a weirdo, so I get it. No offense.
What he was saying is they'll walk up to him and they'll be cordial and polite and smiling, but then he'll make a pick. But what GameChanger is saying, as soon as they do the pickup line, like their whole facial.
Because of the terrible game. Okay, I got it. My bad. I missed that part.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying after 10 seconds of terrible game, her expression goes from this to this, and later to this. That's the bye.
Damn, that's bad, bro. Like my manager
communicate with women.
How to be confident, you know,
Hold
how to
on.
be able to go like this and just hug a woman and
She's like, oh, this
be a
nigga
nice
touching
guy.
me.
You know? How do you like that? Do you like a manly man or do you like a soft?
Oh, he's still talking.
You like a manly man? Okay, high five. Alrighty.
Take care. Thank you. What up, bro?
Wow.
Yeah. That's popping. Appreciate it. Yeah. I was out there doing the appreciate it. Yeah, we on the live stream, bro. Say what up. Say what up to the people.
Oh, that shit is dying.
What's going on? Yeah, we just out here chilling, talking to some ladies. You feel me?
No, I'm not trying to clown on the dude, but he low-key look like he on the spectrum. Like he looks very non-responsive.
Well, then don't say it. Like that's the exact opposite of not trying to clown, homie.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like.
Yeah.
I get it, but damn,
You gotta just hold it now.
Right. Nice.
Hi.
Let me see what y'all saying there.
Bye.
All this talking, Spanish moves.
Someone said game in real life. He has a wrench.
Because I'm digging your look.
No.
Certified Tyrone, shout out to you, bro.
Certified Tyrone.
1,000 miles.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the name.
Man.
Okay, looks like they're done for the night.
Yo. Man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so theory show.
All right. Do you have a shovel? Because I'm digging your look.
What I know?
Shit.
Tomorrow and us on Sunday, the Real Game No Theory show.
All right. Yeah, Real Game No Theory, 1:30 tomorrow Eastern time. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. He spotted something.
Hey, excuse me, ladies. Can I try a pickup line on you? Do you have a shovel? Because I'm digging your look.
What I know?
Hey, what's up?
Are you on live?
Yeah, we're on live. Yeah. Yeah, we're on live on YouTube. Yeah. You guys are so thin. Oh, you're the thick one. You're my type. I like you. Come here. Hey, where you going?
This is so creepy. You know what's crazy? I never got up to that part of their video.
I've never seen that part either.
Yeah.
I never seen that part either. But
What did he say?
mean,
Come here. Wait, what did he said? Come here and what else?
He said something about you're the thick girl.
Oh no, he
my
said, come
type.
here, you're my type. You're my type. They
Like,
said
Well,
that
here,
to every whoever said they talk to big chicks. I don't know if that was you, Azriel. You're so right, because now that I think about it, Lucario walked up to every girl in Miami and said, hey, what's up? We're on live. Hey, girl, you're my type. Basically saying, yo, I like how you look. You're my type. You're the girl that I go for. And all the chicks in the video, I don't think maybe one of them was skinny, but all the chicks they were talking to were either a little chubby or actually chubby and overweight, and like the brown skin chick at the end of the video that played Miles multiple times in his face. She was like a 2 out of 10. If I posted her on my YouTube, the entire manosphere would make fun of me for the next 5 years if I posted a woman that looked like that. I wouldn't even be seen approaching a woman like that, let alone smashing her or
and
kissing her.
claiming
What do you?
game, yeah, in the name of
Oh
game,
my
yeah.
God! Go ahead. Y'all was cooking, by the way. My bad.
Well, no, what's interesting
Yeah.
is that he don't realize that that's an insult. That he just insulted the fuck out of her in front of her friends. He do not realize that he just did that shit. It's fucking pathetic. Because think about it. He walks up to a group of white girls and say to them, "You are all so thin," and then single one out and say, "You're my type," knowing that black men have the reputation for being chubby chasers.
Oh
and
yeah.
knowing that our definition of thick is their definition of fat. Basically, you just singled her out as
Exactly.
the fat bitch in the group.
So Miles is doing double damage. He's making himself look bad,
Yes,
and he's reinforcing
the
macro
existing
black
stereotypes.
stereotypes or black whatever, making everybody else look bad. And again, I'm not saying there's not some truth to it, but even me, GC, I've been in situations where people, just because I'm black, people are debating me, and they're like, "Oh, Tyrone, oh, Pookie, we know you black guys love fat girls and blah blah blah." And
Exactly.
I'm like, what are you?
So,
Literally on my Instagram, niggas can look at my Instagram and see my past dates on in my highlights and
uh,
see the women that I'm in pictures with, and all of them are skinny. But just the fact that I have black skin, any nigga arguing with me online is automatically going to assume, "Oh, Tyrone, we know you just like Lucario. Y'all black
no,
dude love the
it's
fat bit," and I hate that shit. I'm like, yo, it shouldn't even
I do
be a
too.
thing.
I do too. I mean, look at the dynamic. Like, you have about 6 or 7 girls, all of whom are slim, and he goes to the fattest one. Now, let's reverse that. Let's just say, she wants an educated Tyrone. Let's just say all the girls there are interested in you, which sometimes happen. There's more, in a group. There's a possibility that more than one woman will be interested in you. They decide. Unfortunately, it's not man's choice. In situations like that, it is ladies' choice. They decide who's going to approach, who's going to flirt. They're calling dibs. Guess who gets dibs when you're a black man? The fat one, because they assume that she has the highest chance of success.
And that sucks.
That's why I hate these niggas.
Yeah, yo, yes, thank you, GC. When I was in college, even a black chick. Now this is different slightly, but this black chick. I mean, we're all mutual friends. She was talking to my roommate, and we all knew, knew different people in each group. But the chick, when I was single, she was like, well, Stefan's my real name, but she was like, "Oh, Stefan or Pookie, do you want me to hook you up with somebody?" Blah 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 blah. And she showed me this picture of some chick that went to our college, and she was like an overweight brown skin chick. Now her face wasn't the worst for her size,
Yeah,
so
women don't
maybe
have
she,
faces.
but still, I didn't understand. I was so offended. And again, GC, I wasn't offended, or obviously I was a little offended because that was her first option. But the reason I was really offended was that I'm a super skinny guy. And again, this girl
Yeah.
goes to the same college as me. So she knows the women I dated. She's seen me walking around campus with skinny girlfriends. My girlfriend that was on the fencing team. My girlfriend that was a bio major, that was the youngest girl at the fucking college when we were all freshmen because she skipped 2 grades. All these bitches are super skinny. I'm like, yo, even when they know a black guy talks to skinny women, their first inclination is still to introduce him to fat women because they're so brainwashed by the macro collective of desperate black men. And that pisses me off. But
Exactly.
but go ahead.
Well,
Yeah.
there's an assumption that we have no standards, and if we wind up with a bunch of skinny women, is because the skinny women like this.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, we like each other. That's why I'm dating her, dumbass. I'm
exactly.
like, no,
They don't believe that black men have a sexual preference. Like their preference is having a pussy. And it's the
I've been called
of the
an
world
Oreo
that reinforce that stereotype. I told you this nigga's poisoned the well. He just poisoned the well with 6 attractive white women. Look at this shit. Look nigga.
Oh, you go back into the video, my bad.
Can I try a pickup line on you? Do you have a shovel? Because I'm digging your look.
In addition to being corny as hell and they're being polite to the camera, this is just another form of bye and hi and yeah.
Hey, what's up? Are you on live? Yeah, we're on live. Yeah, yeah, we're on live on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, she can get it.
You guys are so thin. Oh,
whoa, who that?
You're my type. I like you. Come here.
The attractive women ain't giving him more than like a millisecond. Jesus.
Hey, you're my type.
Well, the unattractive one didn't either. I mean,
well, I get, that's true. But I'm saying they kept walking. They ain't even stop for no little 3-second pity party like some of that, the shorter Asian girl or the fat girl at the end or whatever. Like they're like, yo, we gonna turn around. If you don't look cute, we or if you're not average or cool or whatever, we just turning around. Like they didn't even give him a full set. Like I had to slow down the video to see what girls he was talking to because they was walking so fast to get away from him. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna happen, especially when you're dealing in a group, and especially if they look like they do. You know, I mean, it doesn't really make sense for a group that large for 1 or 2 of them to stop.
Yeah.
You know, but still because they're attractive, they still try, but they just
you shoot your shot,
but the cool part is that they were doing the thing that they tell their audience not to do, and that is when they show disinterest, continue to pursue. He did continue to pursue, after they just kept walking. They didn't stop. They didn't, choosing signals or nothing. And he just like, okay, I'm going to still continue to pursue, and then I'm going to talk to the big chick at the end.
Hey, excuse me, ladies. Can I try a pickup line on you? Do you have a shovel? Because I'm digging your look. Hey, what's up? Are you on live? Yeah, we're on live. Yeah. Yeah, we're on live on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are so thin. Oh, you're the thick one. You're my type. I like you. Come here. Hey, where
she
you
just
going?
got clowned. She was upset about that. You just said everybody else is so thin and you're the thick one.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know her. Oh shit, my bad.
Y'all be easy, fellas.
As soon as they walked away, she was like, "I told you, Mindy, you should start heading with me to the gym." Wait,
Azriel, that's what she said. That's what she said, Azriel. I couldn't hear it.
No, I'm just saying that's probably what they said. Like,
that's what he said hypothetically.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah. No, Azriel, that's what I was gonna say. They're gonna tease her after this. They're gonna make fun of her because they're gonna like, hey, remember that black guy last weekend that thought you were the cutest because you're thick and you're out of shape? See, this is why you're gonna have a black boyfriend. Karen, this is why your husband's gonna be a black guy, Karen. They all love your body.
Poison in the well. Poison in the well. Now, if a woman, if you approach a thin white woman, she's going to check the scale and see if she put on a few pounds because of niggas like this.
Damn.
It's become an insult that these niggas poison the well. In addition to poisoning the well, they poison the mind of like a group of men to have them go out and do equally fucked up shit.
So are you saying this is why we can't have nice things as black people?
Yes.
Yes.
This is a major reason. Yes. Yes.
This is why we can't have nice
Yeah.
things.
It's the reason why we can't have nice women, because we haven't shown a pattern of standards for such things.
Yeah, why would women give you elite pussy if you as a collective have told them, oh, we're fine with the below average pussy? You give the
Yeah.
elite pussy to everybody else.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
Exactly. Basically, they don't feel elite when they fucking you.
Damn,
And
I
it's
didn't think
because
about
of
that.
niggas like this. This is why I did that video, Poison in the Well.
Oh,
Niggas
the poison.
poison in
You
the
made a
well.
video. It was entitled "Called Poison in the Well."
Yeah.
I gotta look that up. Damn, you made an interesting point, because when they smash you, they feel like, damn, I'm not even doing the best. Like, it's just even if it's not even true, it's the point. Like, I'm smashing this black dude that probably likes fat woman. Damn, he probably thinks I'm fat too.
Exactly.
Damn,
Yeah.
I never thought about that. Damn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's become a fucking insult to fuck us. Like,
Exactly.
it used to be a compliment.
Now I'm gonna say in my case, I mostly thought the skinny chicks. So even when I was in college in Philly, and my college had about like 28,000 people, it had about 20,000 undergrads and 8,000 grad students. So it's not, pretty big. I don't know if it's the biggest school in Philly. I haven't done my research, but I didn't get that too much because
Yeah,
even
did you
like
go to school with Obsidian?
huh?
Did you go to school with Obsidian?
No, but it's funny. I feel like I'm gonna run into Obsidian one of these days because me and him have argued so much, and we're from the same city. Obviously, I'm 20 years younger than him, but I'm always preparing myself. Like if I ever run into Obsidian in Center City or downtown, or I'm at some random conference or some shit in West Philly or North Philly or Center City, or even in the suburbs. I don't know where this dude be at, because again, my mom moved me from Philly, and
I think he's in Germantown. I think.
I don't know. Yeah, and my roommate's from Germantown, so I rock with them. But I don't know where he at. But like, if I ever saw Obsidian at a suburban function or downtown or Old City or Center City or South Street or the suburbs of Philly, it doesn't matter. I would still approach him with respect and have a cordial debate or talk about whatever. Because I've debated Obsidian, who knows how many times, a dozen, at least half a dozen times. But we're still cool though. But still though, even me, like I would date like even the white chicks, the Pakistani chick, the Turkish chick. Most of the, or not Turkish, Lithuanian, whatever, all the shit. Most of the college chicks women saw me with, like most of my girlfriends or whatever that I was publicly talking to, were skinny. So when women and again, these are friends. This is like, this woman is a mutual friend. She's fucking my roommate and she cool with me. And she like, oh, Stefan, I'll hook you up with somebody. If you single, one of my friends will definitely talk to you. And her first option is a fat chick. And I'm like, bitch, I've been going to this school for 3 years. Both of my girlfriends were skinny, and almost every bitch I've been seen with on campus is skinny. So I was so affected. I'm like, damn, even the black dudes that clearly prefer skinny women, just because you're black, they still think, oh, maybe he'll talk to my fat friend. Maybe he'll settle. And I'm like, damn, half my friends make fun of me and they call me an Oreo because I thought the skinny women. And that's not enough. So it doesn't matter. So these dudes have done such irreparable damage that all collectively black men are just seen as desperate regardless. And I'm like, bro, like literally when I send, yeah, GC, when I send my group chat, the girls I talk to, they're like, oh, Stefan, yeah, she's pretty, but she too skinny for me, bro. She too skinny for me. I need some meat on the bones. Yeah, her lips are nice. Her eyes are beautiful, but yeah, she too skinny for me. I'm like, so basically, I'm getting attacked from both sides. Black men are telling me, oh, you only talk to skinny women. You're an Oreo. And then black women and women in general are like, oh, you need to talk to our fat friends because you're black. So we're all going to try to hook. It's like, bro,
they used to tell me. People
Poison
said,
the
oh,
well.
people used to say to me, and I used to piss me off. I've had content creators tell me that, oh, you like them girls with that boy body.
Yeah, I heard that too. Don't fall for that shit. I like what I like. See, they try to trick you.
I hate when they say
like
that.
when
That shit is
when they
cold.
try to
That's
shame
cold.
you. They try to shame you. The chicks was saying shit like you like them light skinned girls. I'm like, I fuck what I want to fuck. And then I made the light skinned song just to mock them. I don't have any, affinity towards light skinned chicks, but you're not gonna dictate what my dictate.
You know, it's the
I
crazy
like what
thing
the
is,
fuck I like.
when I was in school, the wildest thing, and this is why the whole thing to me is colorism is bullshit in a way. I mean,
It
it's
is
not,
bullshit.
it's there, but not in the way that people think, or it's not as bad as people want it to be. I'll give you a
Yeah,
prime.
it's not obviously, it's not 100% bullshit, but
when it comes
put
to
it this,
women,
that's real.
no,
Put it this way. Put it this way. I look at colorism the way I look through it. Meaning, if you're a random black professional or black whatever, and you're moving through different spaces with different high-end people or different cultures, and you're experiencing whether it's racism or colorism or different microaggressions based on, oh, I'm a black astrophysicist and my friend's a light-skinned black astrophysicist. So I'm not saying it doesn't exist, because again, I know black people that are smarter than me that have experienced stuff in certain corporate environments, or they may work at a tech company and all the Indian and white dudes think they're dumb or whatever. So I haven't gone through that. But in terms of women, they belittle colorism to just dating and superficial stuff that nobody cares about. So what I'm saying is, if colorism exists, as far as like Azriel, if you got a job at NASA, or if you got a government job in the Pentagon and you had to deal with certain microaggressions for years just because of your skin, even though your IQ was the same as all of your counterparts, that would be an example of colorism. Like, damn, Azriel's coworker is light skinned and Azriel has a higher IQ by like 20 points, and he went to a way better science school and had a way better GPA, has way better on-the-ground experience working for a tech company or military defense company, whatever it is. But because the other dude is light-skinned, we're going to give him the promotion over Azriel just because Azriel is brown-skinned, so he comes with more of the stereotypes. That's an example of colorism that matters, because that is actually colorism or racism or nepotism or whatever you want to call it in the workplace. But women, they just want to focus on dating and all this. Oh, this white guy in high school didn't like me. Colorism. It's like, or this light skinned guy, or this dark.
Everybody wanted.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted. Didn't look my way.
Yeah,
Even
but
though I had 3
yeah.
other niggas that were on
All right,
on me.
fellas, I gotta go.
Oh, go ahead, my bad. I'm gonna shut up.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
play
my bad.
this and then I'm gonna ask for last thoughts. No worries. I'm gonna play this and then I'm gonna ask for last thoughts, because somebody said he gets it, which is good. But yeah, I'm going to play this so y'all can see the effects of talking to a bunch of fat bitches and blowing their heads up. Y'all can see it firsthand.
I'm just not initially attracted, and I do like a man who, like, when you walk in a room, like, I can just be within myself and he controls the room, and I'm not controlling this thing here. Not for me. But you handsome. I will. It's just
Well, that's half the battle.
just initial attraction, the distance as well. I'm in Dallas, Minnesota, and for me to want to travel, I gotta feel that spark. So just initial attraction.
Okay, respect.
And now, is she someone that is your type?
She's cute, just not my type though.
And what makes her not your type?
Like I said, I like somebody fit. Not based off of just that, but I like somebody that's more fit.
Okay.
Whatever, keep it brief.
And there you go.
I mean,
so
she do got that's a big thing in the black community. As long as a woman got some breasts and some butt, like we like, oh, it's good to go. But obviously, she has a gut, and her arms. She has her arms are fat. To me, you could just tell. That's how you tell a woman's not in shape. And niggas would try to play it off. Oh, she's thick. No, like.
No.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on,
thank
Tyler.
you.
Let me
Keep on. My bad. No, Azriel, I'm gonna mute myself. I was agreeing with you. Keep rocking out. Keep going.
Because a woman can be, she don't have no kind of tone, and that's the thing. What happens with a lot of black women, they'll be born with butt and ass and what have you, and breasts and whatnot, but they'll never spend an hour, or they'll never be in the gym, right?
Facts.
And then by the time they're in their 30s, all of it just looks sloppy. So it's because they've had a bad diet throughout their whole 20s and their 30s, and they just look sloppy looking, and they're not in the gym toning up.
And no cardio.
Right.
No cardio at all.
Well, the interesting thing is that these guys are more handsome than she is pretty. And the fact that she is, completely oblivious to that fact really says something about what happened in the past to, get her level of arrogance, because she's 35. So she's not a young chippy. She's been an adult for, a while now, for 17 years. So yeah, she definitely was under a delusion, or she's trying to maintain a delusion. She's rejecting guys before they reject her through a process of pump and dump or what have you. But like she's because a lot of women do that. Like, guys will initially approach because they are looking to slump bust, and she rejects them knowing that she is a slump buster, and she don't want the complete invalidation. She's accepting the validation of them talking initially, but she's not giving them the opportunity to reject her. So that happens a lot. But unfortunately for her, he did have an opportunity. The last one did have an opportunity to, say his piece, and what he said is was polite and accurate, and that is, you're a fat ass bitch with titties that are trying to cover her belly. That's, and your dress, her dress. Notice this, fellas, because you like, her booty stick out. Notice this. Listen, her dress doubles as a girdle. And
wait, you talking about the girl? That girl.
Yeah. Her no, the host lost a lot of weight since she began doing this.
Oh no, the host. I like the host. Yeah, my bad. I like the Arlette. I like Arlette. She kind of cute. I like Arlette.
Well,
and
she lost a lot of weight. She understands that, she can't be up there, with a target on her back like that, because
Arlette, lazy Arlette, I don't like, but Arlette, when she back on her shit and she's toned up, because when she leans out, she's cool. She has good cheekbones. Her body is nice. I like it. The chick you talking about, that girl shit, I don't like that because. Oh, go ahead. No, I was going to say, they act like their body looks like that without the girdle. But when you see them naked, not that I've seen it, but I'm saying based off what I have to envision and what other guys that smash these type of chicks are saying, that this same type of chick in a turquoise dress, when you take off the girdle or the dress that acts like a girdle or whatever body wear she's wearing under it, she's going to go from like a 6 to a 4 or a 6 to a 3. So what's the point? You just I'm like, that's like me telling everybody on my Facebook I have a girlfriend, and in all the pictures she looks like a 7 or an 8 or something crazy. Then when I go to the family reunion or my friend's wedding and all my cousins and family members like, yo, Stefan, is your girlfriend here? And then I introduce her and she's a thick chick. It's just not the same shit. It's like you're selling an image that's not true. If I had a FaceApp picture on Tinder making my face look like a Tyrone, and then I showed up on a date and I look like a 4 out of 10, women would just walk out of the date. They're not going to stand there, but oh no, it's cool. I'm gonna judge your personality. No, I'm gonna see if maybe you just took the picture at a certain angle and blah blah blah. No, like
me and GC were talking about this. Like, women are way more harsher when it comes to looks than men, especially in the black community. Like I was saying, it doesn't. A woman, all she has to do is not eat as much and do cardio and drink water. She doesn't have to lift weights to be attractive. Like, meanwhile,
hell no, that's bonus workout.
Yeah, a man has
that's extra credit for her.
A man has to lift weights and do cardio, right? And on top of the grooming and all that stuff. So it's like women are talking about the bare minimum. It's like, no, like especially in the black community, like all you have to do is walk maybe like 5, maybe 4 miles a day, eat, skip one meal, drink more water, and you easily lose like 30, 40 pounds. And it's like that's not, you can, as men, you can do that, but you still wouldn't be as attractive because we have to put on muscle to be considered attractive
Exactly.
to a woman,
That's
right?
real. That's the one thing I hate about being skinny. Now, obviously, it's a mixed bag because some chicks, they like my face, so it doesn't matter. And obviously, a lot of black women do love skinny dudes if you're not short. So it's not a complete, whatever. But it's just annoying because some women, like, let's say, just for sake of argument, let's say our faces are equal, right? Just keep it simple. Let's say I'm a 5 out of 10 face. This chick is a 5 out of 10 face, so we're average. I'm not ugly. I'm not a Tyrone. I'm not cute. We're both average, right? The fact that I'm skinny, even though I ran track, I ran cross country, I wrestled in 7th grade, I ran outdoor track, I ran indoor track. If my shot was good, I probably could have played basketball. But my shot was fucking and I'm just being honest. But I had all the, I had the handle and all that shit to play basketball. But my jump shot in junior high was terrible. My point is, I could do all of that. And any bitch in junior high or high school or college at that age that was overweight, they would have thought they were on my level. Just because our faces were both a 5, it doesn't matter that I played all these sports and I did all these activities and and I'm charismatic. The fact that she has a 5 out of 10 face and she is breathing and existing, that's enough for her to be equal to me. Even though she has nothing, again, we both have an equal face. She's overweight and I'm in shape. I'm not even like a skinny lazy nigga. I'm literally a nigga that could have played D1 track if I had academic scholarship though. So my tuition was paid for through mostly academic. But I'm just saying, a nigga that ran track and wrestled and shit and did all other shit on top of that, black women really expect a nigga like that to just settle with a regular fat bitch. It's not like they're saying, oh, fat black women, my fat black girlfriend, I'ma hook her up with a dude on her level. No, they're trying to hook her up with niggas like me. And it's like, nigga, out of the 52 women I smashed, like 49 were skinny. But they're like, oh, Stefan, well, you dropped your standards before. At one time, you had a one-night stand when you were drunk like 20 years ago. Why can't you? I'm like, yo, black women will do whatever they can to put on their
precedent.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Huh?
I would like to submit to the jury that you have fucked a fat woman in the past, and therefore you are forever tainted.
No, but no. GC, that doesn't count. Wait, hold on. No. GC, that wasn't public. GC.
No.
GC, hold on. The only reason I'm saying that is because that one, again, it wasn't public. It wasn't like I dated her. That was a chick on a 2-man where I smashed the other chick. But again, it wasn't even just because I don't do that. When I go on 2-mans, I tell everybody.
On you.
I'm not going to take one for the team. The only reason I took one for the team is, again, because, well, I alluded to this like 30 minutes ago, but I genuinely liked her as a person. So when we're chilling,
on you.
Yeah, I know that. No. GC, that would.
Yes,
GC.
they do.
Stop making excuses.
No, GC. No.
Pookie,
the only reason
GC. It smells like gummy bears. They know when a man fucked a fat bitch because you got a gummy.
Wait, hold on. GC, let me just clarify one thing. You're saying even if it's only a minority, you're saying even if it's a nigga that usually talks to skinny bitches and he had one night stand a few years ago. That's what you're saying? I just want to clarify because again,
what I'm saying is fat bitches know a man that fucked a fat bitch before. They smell it. It smells like gummy bears to them. I shit you not.
Oh yeah, no, GC. I was mad because it was her friend. It wasn't her. GC. It wasn't her friend. It wasn't the fat chick. Wait, no, as real. Just real quick, just before I forget. It wasn't the fat chick herself. The reason why I was mad was because it was one of my roommates' fuck buddies that he was fucking, but we were all mutual friends. So she already knew. So again, she didn't know I fucked any fat bitches, and she knew my skinny bitches. Because again, all my relationships were on my Facebook. Bitches would hit me up at parties, like a bitch that I cheated with. She literally asked me, "Yo, Stefan, you got a girlfriend?" Because she saw my Facebook like 4 days earlier, and the same night this bitch is cheating, or well, I'm cheating because I'm the nigga, whatever. But the same night this bitch is like, "Oh, Stefan, whatever." She's giving me top, yada yada, and the same bitch wasn't fucking with me when I was single, and even this bitch is skinny as hell too. The
All right.
reason I was mad was because not a fat chick herself approaching me, because I take that as a compliment. I was mad because a woman that literally saw me up front date skinny women for years. My first 3 undergrad, I had a skinny freshman girlfriend my first 2 years of college. Most of the bitches I fucked that whole time were skinny. Then my
Hold on,
junior year
let
of
me ask you
college,
this.
GC. Then my
Let me ask
junior year of college, I had another skinny girlfriend my junior year of college. So after all that, why would you still try to force me to talk to a fat chick? That's like me, my black
No,
girlfriend.
I get you, brother.
You
We've been
get, yeah,
there.
you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That
I
that
get what
that
you're saying.
that yeah,
But no, I was just giving
yeah. That's
the
it.
Gummy
That's
Bear
it.
thing. I was just fucking with
Yeah.
you. But
I
Ezra,
have
you
a,
got any final words?
yeah, I had a question for Tyrone. Have you ever
Oh,
Nah, questions. I gotta go, man.
no, go.
We can
No,
end
I'm
this
gonna make it
video.
quick. I'm gonna make it quick. Go ahead.
I'm like, let's see, have you ever smoked crack? Because if you're gonna fuck, if you're gonna
Hell
smash the
no.
fat,
I've
if you're
never
gonna
smoked
smash the
crack.
fat chick, what else you gonna do?
No, Azriel,
All
the
right,
hard, the
that's
hard,
your final thought. This is yours. Go for it.
yeah. Azriel, the hardest drug I do is liquor. That's it. I'm not a drug guy. I'm
I
not a
mean,
drug guy.
thank you for having me on, GC.
All
Yeah.
right, thanks for coming up. All right.
No, GC, we love the opportunity for you to let us up on panel. You're one of the few people that actually is blunt and keeping it real and not beating around the bush. Not just with Lucario, but just with the general manosphere adjacent space or whatever you want to call it. A lot of dudes, they're kind of they're worried about, oh, I'm gonna be seen as a lame and this and that. Like just like with the Lucario stuff. If Lucario had me on a debate and he was saying, oh, Stefan, you don't do this, and you don't do that, and your body count is not this, and you don't do this, and your mouthpiece is trash, I would not care. Because like that game shit, it lacks substance, and it's a facade. It's something like the whole game myth or the game, like, I don't know what you want to call it. It's like it's a whole fucking system of fucking myths and fucking
Agreed.
coats to keep people distracted and keep black men on the hamster wheel. So I don't know which. It's like a whole
Well, it's a
elaborate.
subculture of depravity.
Yeah,
That's what you're
yeah.
saying. Yeah.
It's an elaborate system. But again, I'm not even judging those dudes. I'm just saying, um, to me, it's ridiculous to purport to be an expert or above average in a given field, whether it's smashing women, just getting a number, talking to women, being cool and being popular and making women feel good, whatever way you want to slice it. Like Lucario and them, they try to make up that gap with quantity. And they're like, oh, I don't care if you look better than me. I don't care if you're more charismatic. I don't care if you taller than me. I don't care if women think you're cooler than me. I'm going to approach 25 women a day and make up for that. I'm going to close the gap because I'm going to approach so many women. Even if my efficiency is low, I'm going to approach so many. It's like a dude, yo, even if I'm a bad jump shooter, I'm going to take 53s every game and just make 20 of them, and I'm gonna miss 30, but I'm gonna still score 60 points because I got so many threes up. It's like it's just
I
it's like a
got you, brother.
yeah.
But I
Oh my
gotta
bad.
you,
Yeah,
you gotta
yeah,
wrap it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. My bad. I gotta catch the bus anyway.
Is
But
that
yo,
it?
thank you so much for having me,
Okay,
GC. I
bro.
do appreciate it. Yo, this is a great stream.
Yeah, no
Y'all
worries,
take it
no worries.
easy. Yeah.
No worries. All right, you too. All right. With that being said, I want to thank the Cash App Super Chats, managers, moderators. Those who are listening silently and those who participate in the chat, hit the like button on your way out. This is GameChanger 00100. Game over. Peace.